good girl. You're a good girl. Ooh, a bit too much. Now, that'll be your grandma and your granddad and your Uncle Shane. What do you reckon? Should we be quiet and hope that they'll go away, eh? Pretend that nothing's happened at all, eh? Maybe not. Yeah.
Oh, Gary. How are you?
All right, son?
Well, I'm coping. Come in. I've left the babies in the chest.
I'm so sorry, love. Come here. Let me give you a hug. Thanks.
I know it's a bit late in the day, son, but if there's anything we can do for you.
Thanks very much, Dad, but it's all been done. All right, thanks, yeah. Jim MacDonald and Natalie from the pub, they've out with all the arrangements and everything.
And what about these beautiful babies? Aren't they gorgeous? You can see Judy in them so clearly now. In their eyes and the shape of their mouths.
Yeah, I know.
She'll always be here in these babies, Gary. You'll be able to see her every day.
They've been as good as gold as well. It's like they know that all they're left with is the clumsy old dad and they've been taking it easy on him.
Come here, gorgeous.
She needs her face wiping.
It's all right, I can do it.
I can manage.
I know.
She does like it if you make little noises.
Now then, you two. You remember your old granddad, mate?
All right.
So have you found out anything more about the accident?
Eh?
Well, you know, about what happened. You know, all you've told us is that there was a car crash. That's what caused it.
Well, it turns out that the car was a cut and shut and she'd never been on the road, apparently.
Have you told the police about this?
No, I'm going to do that after the funeral.
What are you waiting for, mate? I mean, if Judy was killed because of a dodgy car, you've got to tell the police
just
about
leave it, Shane. Let's get the poor girl buried first.
Listen, all I'm saying is, if it was me, I'd want to know the ins and outs of that accident, that's all.
Gary, who's going to be looking after the twins while we're at church?
Nobody. It won't be necessary. They're coming with me.
You're not taking babies to the funeral?
Yes, I am.
Are you sure that's such a good idea?
Mum, don't worry. They'll be all right.
Listen, I need some cigs. Have I got time to nip over to that shop?
Yeah, the cars aren't coming till just before 11.
Anybody want anything?
No, thanks.
No.
Wait a minute. Are people coming back here after?
Yeah.
We'll get some bread and cheese and some ham. I'll make sandwiches.
Do you want us to get some cans and a bottle of sherry or something?
Look, I know all you're doing is you're trying to help, but it's all been done. The fridge is full of beer and Emily Bishop, she's made some food and some snacks and that. It's all been done.
Oh, well, we can entertain the babies then.
I'll put the kettle on.
Right, I'll see you in a bit.
Is that what you're wearing for the funeral?
Aye, what's wrong with it?
Oh, nothing. I'm just not sure whether we should be going.
So you want to go?
Of course I do. It's Judy in it. I want to say goodbye, but after what Gary said...
Ah, he was upset, V.
He blames our Terry for killing Judy. As much as if he'd have stabbed her in the streets. Look, we've got to let him know what's going on.
He knows.
Eh?
Harangim has been round.
What, here?
Aye.
When?
When you were at Betty's.
Well, why didn't you tell me? What did he want? What did he say?
What did he say? He said everything, but none of it was the truth. He still reckons he knows nothing about that flaming car.
Well, I said that. He wouldn't have been driving it himself if it had not state he were in.
Vera, he sells cars. He must know. Oh, come on, Vera. We can go round and round in circles forever on this. Look, today is Judy's day. And we have as much right to go to that funeral as anybody. We've done no wrong.
Well, if we've done no wrong, why do I feel as guilty as sin?
Because you care, that's why. That is why we're going.
Just 26, please. The red one's on the end.
Right, love. 360, please.
That's all, thank you.
Didn't I just see you going into Gary's just now?
Yeah, I'm his brother, Shane.
I'm Rita, by the way. This is Sharon.
Hiya, nice to meet you.
How's Gary holding up?
He's coping, just about. Listen, you don't know anything about this car crash, do you? The one Judy was in.
Not really. It was just a bump on the car park.
Well, was there not something a bit dodgy about the car?
Oh, I don't know anything about cars, love. You should talk to Jim MacDonald. He works at the garage round the corner.
Oh, right, I will do. Yeah, thanks. I better get back over the road.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, and listen, tell Gary we're thinking of him.
I will do, yeah. Thanks. Bye.
Hi.
We shouldn't be too busy. Most of the regulars will be at the funeral.
You go, I'll manage.
Yeah, of course you will. I'll come back later and give you a hand.
I reckon Gary will probably appreciate your company more than me.
Yeah, maybe. Well, play it by ear, eh?
Did you see him? Did you ask him if it's okay?
No, I gave with his family, so I didn't like intruding.
We should be over there. We are the godparents. We should be helping him with them kiddies, not sat here feeling like some sort of criminals.
Well, somebody said something.
No, but I know what they're thinking.
Ignore them, Vera.
Wish I could.
Can I have a quick word?
Of course you can. Come in.
No, it won't take long. I just want to say I'm sorry about how I reacted when I found out about you and Danny. And, I'm sorry I said some things I shouldn't have.
You were upset. You know, we didn't mean to hurt you.
Yeah. Well, that's all I wanted to say, really. Just clear the air a bit, you know.
You know, I didn't start seeing Danny till after he'd finished with you.
Well, let's not go over all that again, eh?
No. I'd like to think that we could still be friends, though.
We'll see. Well, I'll have to be getting back. Rita's looking after the cabin.
Thanks for coming over, Sharon. I really appreciate it.
Okay. See ya.
Listen to me, Gary, love. I've had a word with your dad and we've agreed. I'll stay here and look after the babies.
It's very kind of you, Mum, but there won't be any need. Because they're coming to the funeral with me.
You can't seriously want them to see their man being buried.
A funeral's no place for kids, son.
Do you want to row about this?
We're just thinking what's best for the babies.
Because if you do, I don't care. I've just lost my wife. I'll row with you if you want.
Gary, we're just trying to make things easier.
Maybe I don't want things any easier.
Look, mate, you're going to want time to yourself at the church.
Not you as well. Look, these babies are the only thing I've got left, and I decide what's right and wrong for them. And what's right for them today is say goodbye to the mum.
If that's what you want.
It's not what I want. It's what's happening.
Gary, cars are here. There's plenty of time. Just come when you're ready.
We're ready now.
Come on, love you. You've got to be strong for Gary.
At this point in the service, Gary has asked to say a few words. Gary.
I haven't got much to say. You all knew Judy. Most of you were here a few months ago when we christened Billy and Becky. Sorry, Judy. William and Rebecca. That was one of the proudest days of my life. I'm standing here now. I wish I could turn the clock back. I wish I could fly around the world like Superman and make time go backwards. So that I didn't have to be here now. So I didn't have to bring up two little babies without the mummy. Judy was the best thing that ever happened to me. I'm sorry. That's all.
Come on.
Thank you, Gary. Let us pray. Our Father,
who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
we have entrusted our sister Judy to God's merciful keeping. And now we commit her body to the ground. Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. In sure and certain hope of the resurrection to eternal life through our Lord Jesus Christ, who died, was buried, and rose again for us. To him be the glory forever and ever. Amen.
Amen.
Come on, mate.
I can't just leave.
Come on, let's get them kiddies home.
I can't leave her on her own.
Come on.
I love you, Judy. I'll always love you. And I'll never let them forget you.
Come on.
Never. I promise. It's not right. It's not fair. Can you tell me, is this fair? Is it? Because whatever I do, they won't be able to remember it. I could show them pictures, I could tell them how much you loved them. But they won't remember it.
Come on. Come on.
Fancy a drink?
I could murder a cup of tea. But there isn't any milk.
Yes, there is. I put some in the freezer before we left. All I have to do is defrost it in the microwave.
You remember to do that before we went on holiday?
Yeah.
I'm impressed. You see, you're always thinking ahead, planning things.
Scheming, you mean?
No planning. That's one of the things I admire about you.
Thanks. And thanks for a terrific holiday.
It wasn't just a holiday. I made some valuable contacts. In fact, I should be thanking you. Perhaps, that'll do it.
What is it? Oh, Mike. It's the bracelet I was looking at the airport.
That's right.
It's gorgeous.
Welcome home.
Oh, no, thanks. I don't feel hungry at the moment. But thank you, Emily. You've done us proud. It's lovely.
It's no trouble. At least doing something practical gives you the illusion you're being useful.
Did I make a fool of myself at the church?
Of course not. Judy would have been really proud of you.
Oh, I don't know. If she's looking down, she might be getting fed up when we keep breaking down.
Don't be so hard on yourself, Gary. You've got to give yourself time.
The problem is I haven't got any time.
I feel like we're invisible. Nobody wants to talk to us. I think it's all our fault.
No, that's not true, love.
Well, half the time I think they're right. Look, I think we should go.
Aye, we will. When I get a chance to have a word with Gary.
Tell you what, Jim. That Gary's been so clingy with them kids. I think he's scared of losing them and all.
Aye. Well, he's a long road ahead of him, so he has.
These have got a cheek and all. Duckworths. I mean, if it weren't for a dodgy car, Judy'd still be alive.
So, what did she say?
She said she wanted to apologise and to clear the air.
Brilliant. That's great news.
Well, yeah, but she won't come in the house.
Give her time, eh?
I just want us all to be friends again.
I hardly think that's likely, not after all what's happened.
I suppose not.
But it is good news. You don't have to pussyfoot around anymore. Skulking around in the shadows worried she might see us together. Hey, we could even hold hands walking down the street.
We're a bit old for hand-holding, aren't we?
Yeah, maybe. But it's nice now we could if we wanted.
Funeral go off all right?
Well, that's what's going to be expected, under the circumstances.
I never know what to say at funerals. I was frightened I'm going to end up saying something stupid.
What can you say? Got a feel for the lad, though. Bringing up two kids on his own like that. Don't know what he's going to do about his window cleaning round. Give it up, I suppose. There you go. Still, whichever way you look at it, it's one life gone and three lives ruined, isn't it?
We're going to go now, we know, Vera.
It's been nice to meet
All right, nice to meet you, love.
Gary, we're really sorry over what's happened.
Lad, we know how you feel, but we had to come and pay our respects.
Yeah, it's all right.
Well, you know we'd do out for you. You and them babies, you've only got to ask.
Well, thanks very much, Vera, but I think we've got everything covered.
Gary, let us help you. Don't cut us out. I mean, we are the godparents.
Look, I know that you didn't know that the car was dodgy. And I know that you're not to blame for Judy. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to let your Terry off the hook.
You do what you have to do, son.
Well, I'm going to tell the police everything and, well, then it's up to them.
You won't get no complaints from us.
Would you like another drink?
From my solicitor about the divorce. Al was suing me on the grounds of adultery with an unknown person. All I've got to do now is sign the form admitting it.
And how do you feel about that?
Couldn't care less.
Really?
Really. I've got more important things to think about.
Like what?
Well, like getting down to the factory and making sure it's still standing.
We've only been back 5 minutes and you want to go to work.
Well, that's what happens when you're the boss. I've got to make sure that things are ticking over properly.
Fine. Well, if the holiday's over, I can order a taxi, please, to take me home.
Nah. Why don't you stay the night?
I've got washing to do. I've got a bag of dirty clothes there.
We can do that here. I won't be long. In fact...
What?
Why don't you move in? Permanently.
Are you serious?
Are you surprised?
A bit.
Well, you spend most of your time here. Anyway, I'll get used to seeing you around the place.
You old romantic.
Do you want to move in or not?
Yeah, I'll move in.
Right, I will see you later then. And then I will take you out for a meal and seal the deal.
Listen, I'll call in tomorrow and see how you're getting on.
Look, if there's anything you need, anything at all you got...
Where's it gone?
What?
The car, it's gone.
Flaming Nora.
Hey! Hey, you! Where's it gone?
Where's what gone?
Jack and Vera's car. It was here, now it's not. What's happened to it?
I don't know. I didn't see nothing.
What, are you blind? You must have seen it go. It just doesn't disappear, does it?
Look, I thought Jim had it arranged to have it picked up or something.
No, I didn't arrange anything, I'm afraid. I've still got the keys back in the house. I'm afraid it's been nicked, Gary.
But that car was evidence. Judy died because of that car, and you had it nicked from underneath your nose.
Gary, now, come on. It's not the wee lad's fault, OK? Now, just come home. Come on, come home. As you were, Tyrone. Come on. No, Gary, come on. Come on now. Come on.
Hey, that was a bit convenient, wasn't it?
There was no convenient about it, mate. That was my car. I paid good money for that car.
Good money? Good money to have it nicked more like.
Were you serious about me moving in?
I never say anything I don't mean. You should know that by now.
I just thought that it might have come off the back of the holiday, you know. Getting carried away and then regretting it.
Not my style, darling. I'm a realist.
So when shall we do it?
No time like the present. Gonna make a few phone calls after breakfast, then we go and pick your stuff up after that, if you like.
And are we telling people or keeping it secret?
Well, I'd like to tell Alma first. I don't want to go upsetting her with this divorce thing in the air. After that, you can tell who you want.
So from now on, if someone wants my phone number, I give them yours?
Unless it's some good-looking bloke trying to pull you.
Linda Sykes, Weatherfield Keys. I can hardly believe it.
You do want to do it. You're not having second thoughts.
No way.
Good. That makes us both happy.
Still missing Vera, if that's what you're looking for.
Well, I just thought if it were joyriders, they might have brought it back.
If it were joyriders, they'd have dumped it miles away.
Want any of your pals worried?
What the heck?
Told the police?
Well, I've reported it. They're going to come round later.
Strange case of a missing murder weapon, eh?
Look, Gary, I know what you're thinking.
Well, can you blame me?
Look, it were not to do with me now, Jack, I swear.
It's funny, though, that the only bit of evidence goes missing, isn't it?
Look, I'm telling you, we did not move that car.
Straight after I told you I was going to police.
Look, do you think we need this on top of everything else that's happened?
Keeps it simple for the insurance, doesn't it? Be back on the road in no time.
No, you've got it wrong.
Don't want a murder inquiry dragging on for a couple of years, do you?
Look, Gary, I swear on our little Tommy's life, we'd naught to do with it. I know we're stupid, and I know our Jack pulls the odd flanker, but we're not criminals. It's driving our Jack mad, all this, and I'm terrified he's going to have a relapse.
All right. Well, you've got to admit it's a coincidence, isn't it?
Hey, does your Terry know that Judy, you know, kind of died?
Terry did it.
Our Terry?
Why didn't I twig before? Did he know that Judy died?
Well, that don't prove how.
Did you or Jack tell him about Judy?
Well,
Has he been to see Jack? Vera, when was it? When did he see him? Vera, you've got to tell me. You owe this to Judy.
Well, he did come round to B&B, you know, to see our Jack. Well, I wasn't there.
So he'd know when the funeral was. so he'd know that there was nobody around. So he swipes it. Did your Jack tell him to do it?
No, he did nothing of the sort. He had a right go at him over that car.
All right, well, that don't matter now. But the rest of it fits, doesn't it?
Now, have we got everything?
I think so. I put Sydney in my case in the end, by the way. Well, his ashes.
Did you? Why?
Well, I was going to put him in my hand luggage so he could be on my lap. But I thought that urn he's in might look like a bomb when it went through the scanners at the airport. So I've wrapped him in a towel so he won't get knocked about too much.
Geoffrey, thanks for coming round.
Auntie, Maud, all set?
Just about.
Yeah, well, you two watch yourselves over there.
Don't you worry about us.
Well, watch out in the sleazy bits of Bangkok. They kidnap young ladies and make them work in massage parlours.
I'd like to see someone try and kidnap us. We shall be drinking in the more salubrious quarters any road, won't we, Emily?
I certainly hope so. The reason I've asked you round, Geoffrey...
Oh, yeah?
I wondered if you'd keep an eye on the house while I'm away.
Sure.
You draw the curtains at night and put the lights on, that sort of thing. I'd ask Ken and Deirdre, but they're very busy at the moment, and, well, as you're only 2 doors away...
Yeah, well, that's no problem. Well, at least it's no problem for me.
I can trust you, can't I?
I couldn't let you down again, Auntie Em.
I didn't think you would.
Hey, listen, you enjoy yourselves. And don't worry about the house. I'll look after it. You can trust me.
One steak and chips.
This is real meat, isn't it?
You cheeky monkey, of course it is.
I'm just checking that Toya hasn't swapped it for a veggie burger while your back was
Oh,
turned.
I see.
And this is real tomato sauce, isn't it? With lovely additives and assisted flavouring, not that health food muck that tastes like watered down soup.
We're still getting on top of you.
Well, it's bad enough living in a tit without getting lectured every time you make yourself a bacon butty.
You'll get none of that at Roy's Rose.
Can I come and live here?
Hiya. Did you get off all right?
Yeah, no problem. Hey, listen, I'm just off down the library. Shall I see if there's anything on at the film club tonight?
Yeah, OK.
Oh, no, hang on.
What?
Oh, no, it's all right, actually. I can do it before we go.
Do what?
I'll go and draw the curtains at Auntie Emily's. She asked me to look after the place while she's away.
Is she giving you a key?
Well, there's no other way to get in, is there? See you later.
Yeah, see ya. I'll just pack my stuff. It won't take long.
You've been living here?
Where do you think I've been living? This is the best I could afford on the money you pay.
Couldn't you live with your parents?
Don't want to.
Well, where's the bathroom?
It's a bed sit, Mike. You share the bog with other tenants. What's up? Am I not the type of girl you're used to?
No, it's not that. It's just that sometimes you forget how some people have to live.
I'm not your usual type, though, am I?
Not in recent years, no.
Do you still want me to move in?
Yeah, of course I do.
Are you sure about that? Because it was really hard to find this place, and I don't want to lose it if you're just going to kick me out.
Listen, I started with nothing myself. I'd have probably ended up in a place like this if I hadn't have worked my backside off.
Some men like to keep the bit of rough well on side. Maybe moving in would spoil it for you.
You are not my bit of rough.
No?
No. Your backstreet days are over, sweetheart. I'm going to turn you into a princess.
So, Terry Duckworth was around just before it went missing?
Did anyone see him take it?
No.
So it's just your allegation?
Well, it makes sense, doesn't it? He was the one who sold the car.
How do you know it was a cut and shut?
Jim MacDonald told me.
And he owns the local garage?
No, he works there.
But he's a fully qualified mechanic?
Well, I don't know whether he's got all the papers or not, but he's been doing it long enough.
We're going to have to see the vehicle for ourselves.
Well, that's why he pinched it, to hide the evidence.
The car gets stolen every hour in Weatherfield.
Well, not ones that have been smashed up in an accident. I should have reported it before, then you would have seen the car for yourself.
Have you spoken to Terry Duckworth since?
No, he's got his mobile switched off. Well, he don't want to answer any awkward questions about the car that killed my wife, does he?
We don't know that's what killed her.
Well, it played a pretty big part.
She lived for a week after the accident, I believe, going about her normal business.
She was in pain.
But the hospital said she was okay.
She never actually saw a doctor. She would have had to have waited ages on the day that it happened, and what with the kids and that, she had an appointment. I should have made her go.
So if she had been examined that week, she might have lived. Look, we're going to have to go into all this, Mr. Mallet.
But you are going to speak to Terry Duckworth.
Oh, yeah, don't worry. If what you say is true, our Mr. Duckworth's got some serious questions to answer.
Oi, what do you think you're doing? I told you not to come out the front.
Oh, not now, Curly. I've got to get back to work.
Never mind that. We had an agreement.
All right, well, I'm sorry, OK? I forgot.
Oh, that's not good enough. What would have happened if Les had seen you?
He's working today.
But that's not the point. You just said you forgot. What happens if you forget again?
Well, I won't. Just give us a break, all right?
Give you a break?
I've said I'm sorry.
Oh, this is turning into a nightmare, is this?
Oh, you think we enjoy it? It's worse than being at home while nagging you do.
Well, go home, then. I can't get into my bathroom. The place is a tip.
Oh, we'll stuff your stinking house, then we'll move out.
I'll believe that when I see it. You've got nowhere to go.
Yeah, we'll see about that, rat face.
Hiya.
Scotch, please, Betty.
OK. Mike, how was your holiday?
Great. What are you having?
Oh, not for me, thanks. I'm going to be off.
Yeah, we made some good contacts over there. Should keep the wolf from the door for a bit.
Yes, but how was your holiday?
That was great as well.
I'm not going to get any more, am I?
What more do you want?
Did you get on with Linda OK?
Sorry to disappoint you, but yeah. Everything OK when I was away?
Yeah. Went like clockwork. I'd have phoned you if it hadn't.
What would I do without you?
I don't know.
£1.50, love.
There you go.
Thank
See
you.
you later. Bye.
Just going to pop down cellar if that's all right.
Yeah, well, don't be all day.
Great excuse, isn't it, for skiving this brewing lark? I had to think of something myself. How about if I grow mushrooms down there?
Well, you can come with me if you like, Betty. You can examine my fermenting vessel.
Keep it to yourself, thank you very much.
It will be drinkable, won't it, this stout?
Well, I'll sup it if no one else will.
Not at work, you won't.
I can't tempt you then, Betty.
You know that saying, don't you? Them as can, do. Them as can't. Boast about their equipment.
You a loss?
Oh, Alma, I had your letter about the divorce.
Yes, well, I didn't see the point in hanging around.
Well, absolutely fine by me. There was just one thing.
What?
Well, it's about Linda. She's moving in with me.
I see.
I just wanted to tell you first.
Well, I'm honoured.
Well, I didn't want you finding out from someone else and getting upset.
No, you didn't want me getting stroppy about the divorce and making more difficulties.
Oh, look, take it whichever way you want. I don't care.
Mike, neither do I.
Film club's not on today, so that's that.
And I've got some more good news. We're moving out of Curly's. Today.
What? You said we could stay another week.
I know, but I had a row with him.
Sawyer?
Well, he kept going on at me. He was doing me head in. It were only temporary. We'd have had to move out soon anyway.
Oh, great. So where are we going to stay? The Weatherfield Ritz?
You've got the keys to Emily's, haven't you?
No way.
She'll never know.
I gave her my word.
Well, we keep it nice and clean. We'll be out before she's got back.
Oh, look, I've let her down once. I'm not going to do it again. You'll have to apologise to Curly.
I'd come live at home before I do that.
You might have to.
This is ridiculous. Emily's house is empty. You've got a key.
We are not staying at Auntie Emily's, and that's final.
Well, we've nowhere else to go. If you want us to be together, you're going to have to find somewhere else, fast.
Is everybody staring at us?
One or two, but what do you expect?
Maybe we should just go back in the closet.
Oh, it'll only be for a few days, and then we'll be all gossip after that. Gail keeps looking over. I reckon I ought to go and put her out of her misery. Gail, I'm not having much joy with my salt. I heard you two were together. Yes, there's no need to whisper. We're an item. Oh, well, I'm very pleased to hear it.
How's Sharon taking it? Well, we did have a problem with her at first, but it's all right, thank goodness.
Sorry, was that a whisper?
I'll fill you in later.
I'm looking for Toya.
She's on a break.
I want to know when she's leaving my house.
Oh, finally bit the bullet, have we?
I've turned over a new leaf, Gail. I won't be taken advantage of. From now on, it's no more Mr. Nice Guy.
Oh, Curly, I wondered if I could have Monday and Tuesday off next week.
Why? What's happened?
Well, nothing. I've just got a bit of leave to make up and, fancied a break.
You've just had 2 weeks.
Oh, that was ages ago.
You're supposed to book it. It messes up your rosters.
Oh, yeah. 2 days and I'll just come back fresh as a daisy. Just think of all the work you'll be able to get out of me.
Oh, go on then, just this once.
Oh, you're a treasure. I'll see you later.
That was flexibility.
If you say so.
There's hope for me yet.
Why?
Well, if Fred still has them sniffing around at his age.
Like dogs around a lamppost, you mean?
Or is that bees round a honey pot?
Money pot, more like.
Oh, it's not a whiff of envy I'm picking up, is it?
Me trying to say hi? You must be joking.
Why? What's up with her?
Nothing. That's if you don't mind your tea a bit stewed.
Who is she?
I don't know.
Oh, you seem to know a lot about her.
Well, that's because I can see right into people's souls, Vinny, so be warned.
Yeah?
Can I have an half, please, anyway?
Oh, dear. Now, what are you looking so down in the mouth about?
I've got nowhere to live, have I?
Oh,
That's it. Laugh.
I'm sorry, Spider, but I didn't think you cared about this sort of thing.
Yeah, that's what I thought. No possessions, move on every few months.
No, he's just an armchair anarchist, if you ask me, Vinny.
No, I'm not.
Well, it was Emily up that tree on the Red Wreck that time, not you.
Hey, I was up there as well.
And that protest outside my house didn't last 5 minutes once the weather changed.
Oh, you liar, Audrey. It wasn't like that at all.
Do you know, he were camping outside in my garden, Vinny, but he soon caved in. He's too fond of his creature comforts.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that.
So how long's he known Maxine?
Oh, they go back. It weren't a fly-by-night affair. I wouldn't have encouraged it if it were.
You were all for it then?
Oh, yes. Especially after they broke up.
Did they?
He took up with a bitter skirt who were a drug addict and had somebody else's baby.
No.
Oh, well, I did a tough job, but I brought him back to his senses eventually.
Oh, thank heavens you did.
Well, that's our Ashley, do you see? He's too much of a kind soul, always has been.
It's nice, I suppose. Knowing I produced someone who cares.
You had a soft heart underneath and all. That's one of the reasons I fell for you.
Soft touch, you mean? Letting you have your way. I've toughened up a lot since then, Fred. I've had to.
We're closed.
Hang on, it's Spider. Well,
I found us somewhere to live.
brilliant. Where?
It's a surprise.
I'm not sure I like the sound of that.
You will when you see it.
It's a squat, isn't it?
No,
It's that one on Inkerman Street where they had food poisoning. I'm not stopping there.
it's not a squat.
So where is it?
Meet me outside Curly's in half an hour. Don't worry, you'll love it.
How's your meal?
It's all right. I'd have been happy with good, honest lamb chops, but there we go.
Oh, I don't care for tortured up food myself.
Why have we come here, then?
Well, most folks seem to like it. Any road. I shall know for future, shan't I?
What future's this?
Well, we can still be friends, can't we, now that we've re-established contact?
You want more than just friendship, though, don't you?
No. But, well, when you said you'd come out with me tonight, I did hope there might be just the ghost of a chance that...
I came out tonight so as not to disappoint you. For old time's sake. I thought, given the benefit of the doubt, surely you won't try anything. You haven't changed, have you? It has been nice seeing you again, Fred. But I'm not having you take over my life.
Kathleen.
That time we had together is well and truly buried. And I have no intention of digging up the remains. That should cover my food and the photos. You've got the address to send them to. Bye, Fred. Best of luck.
How does she do it, Betty?
I thought he went out with Sharon.
So did I.
I can't keep up with them round here.
Do you know, I go out with one of Sharon's fellas and I get strung up for it. She does it and nobody bats an eyelid.
Him and Sharon must have finished.
With a little help from Sally, no doubt.
Oh, now, come on. Now, yeah, you don't mean that.
No. No, it was an evil thing to say, wasn't it? I mean, perish the thought that little Miss Goody Two-Shoes over there could ever put a foot wrong.
Scotch and threat, please, Betty.
OK, love. Oh, well, you're that girl, eh?
Well,
Lost her appetite, did we?
she didn't like the restaurant, that's all.
Happened she didn't like yesterday's menu shoved in front of her.
You off?
I'm off to that council meeting I told you about. Ravi said he could make it after all. So, see ya. Pleasant evening.
What are we coming across Red Beck for? It's not a shortcut to anywhere. We're getting covered in mud.
Nearly there.
Nearly where? You've still not told me.
Voila.
What's this?
Our new home.
You are joking.
Give us your bags.
You expect me to live in a tent?
Why not? It's cosy in there. I've done it up for us. I just light the fire. I can't think why I didn't think of this before. I'll get some supper going.
Spider, you can't live in a tent.
Why not? Well, people have done it for thousands of years. I've done it myself loads of times. Here, open this bottle of wine. Oh, and I've got half a bottle of scotch for later if it gets cold. Not that it will. Not with our double sleeping bag.
Aren't we trespassing?
Redwreck's common land, has been for centuries. Oh, no curly, no Auntie Em breathing down our necks. Oh, I thought we'd have vegetable chilli for supper and harbour for pudding.
Well, I could give it a go, I suppose. But won't the police move us on?
No, they don't come on here at night. Besides, we're not harming anyone. Think about it. The earth as our pillow. The stars as our roof. At one of what really matters.
Close to nature.
Give it a go.
Yeah, OK.
Hey, I promise you, a couple of nights out here, you'll never want to live in a house again.
You don't let up, you, do you?
Well, people said that life goes on, and that's what I'm doing. I'm getting on with it.
You could do with a break if you ask me.
Well, there's fat chance of that, is there?
Look, why don't you and the kids come with me for a bit, eh? Come and stay with us.
Because we live here.
You've been through a lot, Gary. A change of scene would do you good.
Shane, will you let me be the judge of that?
Fine.
Anyway, I want to be around for when they catch Terry Duckworth.
Think they'll charge him?
Well, that policeman said not to get your hopes up, but they have to say that, don't they?
Suppose so, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You mark my words. When they get hold of him and they start asking him questions, he won't know what's hit him.
So you weren't aware the car had been stolen, Mr. Duckworth?
Stolen?
Yesterday from outside the garage on Coronation Street.
Joking?
And you don't know anything about it?
Not a thing, no. What are you suggesting?
I'm not suggesting anything, sir.
I just wondered if you knew about it.
No, I don't. I wish I could help you, officer, but I haven't got a clue. Solace?
Memories. Judy, I'm surrounded by her everywhere I look. Every time I come through the door, I can smell her.
So what are you doing?
I'm getting rid. Getting used to the idea that I'm living without her. So I'm not constantly reminded all the time.
Hang about, that's not what I was saying. All I'm saying is, come back with me for a bit. Let me mum look after the kids. You have a bit of time and space to yourself.
This is my home, this is where we belong.
I don't think it's a very good idea.
Well, it's what I want.
Aye, aye, aye. It's all about you, innit? What about us? What about me? What about your mum and dad?
Eh?
Well, don't you think it affects us? We're upset as well, you know.
Well, I didn't realise it, but... Well, you must be missing her as well.
It's not Judy. Of course it's Judy, but it's you we're concerned about. We're your family. We want to help you. All you're doing is pushing us away. How do you think it makes us feel, eh?
I don't know.
Like we don't count. Like we're useless.
All right, I see.
Let Mam comfort you. She needs to. That's her job. You're not letting her do it.
So what should I do?
Come home.
I can't. What if the police need to get in touch?
They can ring us at Mam's, can't they? We'll give them the number.
No, I can't. Look, will you just get off me? But you're going on and on and on. I didn't invite you here. I don't need you here. Do you understand?
Morning. How are you?
Freezing, stiff and sore.
Oh, never mind. Tease up.
Don't know how you do all this.
It's easy when you've got all the mod cons. Gas, fire, water, billy cans.
Oh, well, I'm glad you've got water anyway. Is there a shower block or something?
Hey?
Well, because I need to go to the loo and have a wash and that. Where is it?
What?
Where you got the water from? There. Well, there's nothing there but a slimy old pond. Spider?
What?
You never.
Oh, it's all right. Filters, water purification tablets. No problem. Benji's tea truck down the road.
Very funny. So where do I go?
Eh?
You know, go. No, I mean seriously.
Oh, I am serious.
No, not them. They're cheap.
No, they're not.
No, that's as maybe. I want Belgian.
Belgium. Well, these are Belgian.
Are they?
Yep.
They'll do nicely.
Right.
There she is.
Packet of tissues, Rita, love, please.
Oh, you're not getting a cold, are you?
I don't know, I might be.
Oh, dear.
Audrey.
There
Thanks,
you are, love.
love.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you. Bye.
Morning. Oh,
Hey, Big Fred, 12 quid for them chocolates, please.
how much? 12 quid?
Well, you said you wanted elegance.
Well, as long as they're your best.
Hey, don't forget your change.
Keep it!
Have you noticed what a significant improvement a college education is having on Toya?
Well, I had thought so. I did see her reading a book for pleasure the other day. I've not noticed that before.
So what do you reckon?
I mean, it looks like a camping bag.
Sorry about that, Gail. I had to get to the loo.
What for?
Roy?
No, I mean, why? Here. You've obviously performed some sort of ablution. Have you a plumbing crisis at home? That's what I meant.
Oh, yeah. Well, I've left home.
You left home?
Yeah, I'm nomadic.
So where are you living? Toya, you're not sleeping rough.
Yeah, well...
Are you?
No. Well, camping.
Camping? Where?
On the wreck.
The Red Wreck?
I wasn't aware that there was a camping site up there. Or indeed that it had been licensed. I hadn't noticed any applications for planning permission in the local paper. Completely passed me by.
There weren't any, Roy.
Well, Gail, you cannot operate a camping site without planning permission.
Spider says we've every right to be there. It's common land.
You've no amenities.
Which is why she's using ours. Does your mum know about this?
Oh, is that the time? Well, I'd love to stay and chat, but I'm late for a free period.
Look, if it's a free period...
Well, yeah, but we sit in the coffee bar and chill. I'll catch you later.
Chill.
Don't ask.
Toya! Kids. Who'd have them, eh?
You haven't.
No, I know, but, I mean, if I had, then that's what I would have said. You must feel very blessed, Gail.
Oh, yeah. Not half.
Look at you. Can't you manage to get it in your mouth for once? Hey? Give me a break. What would it have cost you to go to the doctor's, eh? Nothing. But oh no. I begged you, but you knew best, had you? Well, look at the state of us now. All right.
Have you seen Audrey Roberts? She's vanished into thin air.
No. Why, are they for her?
What?
Well, then what you carrying?
What? Oh, is that the time?
Hello, for me?
No, they are not!
Hey, I could murder a pint, me. All them planters, punches and Singapore slings. Well, they're all right, but they do out for a thirst. Unless you have 20, but by that time you can't remember how else, any road.
2 pints, Natalie, please, and a pineapple juice. Well, I must tell you, I never thought you'd make it.
Make what?
Well, you have. 3 weeks cooped up with old Baldwin. 3 days with Les sends me earless. Tell us about your rows, then.
We didn't have none.
None? You're joking.
No, we got on really well. In fact, we got on so well that he's asked me to move in with him.
Right.
Ah.
Hiya.
Hiya. You're
How are
right. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
No, go on, after you.
How are you?
I'm fine. What are you doing back round here?
Oh, passing through. Got some business.
Oh, right.
It were very nice to see you the other day.
Yeah, nice.
And, well, actually, I was wondering if you weren't too busy. Well, I was hoping, really, about a meal.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, right. I'll pick you up later, then.
Fine.
Great.
See ya.
Yeah, thanks for your help, officer. Thank you. Bye.
What the hell are you playing at?
I'm just telling the police where we're going to be.
You what?
You're coming home with me.
I'm stopping here. Well, they catch Terry Duckworth and all him in.
They've already caught up with him.
And what happened?
Nothing. They seemed happy with the answers that he gave them.
You what?
He told me he didn't even see the car.
And he didn't know it was a cut and shot?
Suppose so, yeah. Come on. Let's go home.
Hey, Mum. What are you doing here? Oh, seeking shelter. Fred Elliott's been following me all day. He's hounding me. Why? Well, I think he's trying to make up for the way he's been humiliating me lately. Do you know, he even turned down one of my invitations to a council function. Well, it's going to take more than a box of chocolates, I can tell you that.
Chocolate?
I caught him out in the cabin before. I'm not bought that easily.
So, what do you want here, then?
Well, a little bit of sympathy might be nice.
Sorry, ma'am. I've got a few things on my mind.
What's all that, then? You're not taking in washing, are you?
No, that's Toya and Spiders. They're camping on the Red Wreck, homeless.
No, you're joking. Oh, But they needn't come looking to me to get them a council flat, I can tell you that.
Well, I believe it is part of your responsibility, the homelessness.
No, Roy, not me. I'm Parks and Cemeteries, me. Right. Look, hang on, though. They're camping in one of my parks, aren't they? Oh, no, I have to see to that. I'll see you later.
Yeah.
And this is the beach at Candy Dassar, where we were staying. Lovely.
Weren't you too overdeveloped then?
No.
Oh, it's just that I've heard that a lot of it's been spoilt now. Too many high-rise hotels and that.
Yeah, well, maybe, but this one weren't. Oh, it was lovely. Loads of beaches. We hardly anyone on them.
Oh, were people surfing? Because they've got surfing beaches, haven't they, and Coral Reef. Did you try it?
You what?
Surfing?
Of course not. What? Aaron Baldwin surfing? That'd have been a right sight. Both of them in his and hers matching teeny wetsuits. Hey, doing, what is it, onion five or something? And this was our hotel. Oh, well, I have to admit, it is gorgeous. Look at that. The Barley Flower Hotel. Dead posh it was. They had these patios out front where you had your breakfast, and all these fellas in uniforms lighting up your fags for you and bringing you iced tea.
Iced tea? Oh, no, Linda, you must never drink iced tea, not in the Far East. You get all sorts of bugs from ice, you know. You must drink your tea piping hot.
Really early. Thanks for the tip. And, this. This is me and Mike, eating. Nice. What food like? Oh, it was all right, a bit hot for me, though.
Oh, yeah, because they put chilies in everything, don't they? And then they serve everything
Look,
with
Hayley, whose holiday was this? Where are you going? I'm going to make a phone call. I'll leave the snaps there and Miss Tour Guide over here can talk you through them.
Right, now, Mr. Hippie.
What?
Yeah, don't what me. Now listen, I am telling you, your occupation of the Red Wreck is in direct contravention to Bylaw 38, Section 13, Subsection 2. And I have instructed my officers that if you are not off that land in double quick time, they are to institute formal proceedings against you. Is that clear? Huh?
What about subsection 3?
What?
Well, isn't that the one which says that you're not allowed to let your dog mess all over the park? Or throw your dirty mattresses in the pond? Because I don't see your officers doing an awful lot about that, Councillor Roberts.
Yes, well, never mind about that now. Just think on.
By Councillor Roberts, you're a force to be reckoned with.
Yes, well... oof.
There hasn't been a woman with your natural air of authority since Margaret Thatcher scared the pants off everybody.
Well...
In fact, when they dump the bald one, I wouldn't be at all surprised if the call goes out for Audrey Roberts.
Yes, well, I'm an independent, Fred.
Well, you never know. That gang might want another Iron Lady. I've booked a table at Delphine's. What do you say?
Fred Elliot, oh, would you? I shouldn't, the way you've been treating me just lately, you know. But they did say compassion was another of her qualities, didn't they? Huh? Go on. I forgive you.
What did she mean by that, then? Breaking a bylaw?
Oh, you know, it's Audrey been Audrey.
Come on, what have you done for her to say that?
Camping.
Camping? On the Red Wreck? So that's where you've gone?
Yeah, going back to my roots, aren't I? I mean, I am a child of nature.
Oh, you could tell that. The state you left my house in.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. No hard feelings, eh? Anyway, I've got to get going. I'm cooking dinner.
Oh, yeah. What's it tonight, then? Dandelion stew?
Yeah, something like that. See you later.
Yeah, ta-da.
There you are. You took your time. Yeah, well, it took a while to get it out of Alison's mum. But she finally told me. Alison's in Morecambe. I thought she were off to London. Nope, she's staying with her cousin. Is she coming back? She doesn't know. You finished with the snaps, then?
Oh, yeah, they were fascinating, weren't they, girls?
Yeah. Oh, I love Korean food.
I know. I suppose you've changed in the last few months.
No. In fact, I haven't had one since.
Me neither.
Haven't you?
No. Oh, I can't stand the bulgogi. In fact, I need to come here for you.
You liar. You love this stuff as much as I do.
I know. Oh, come on, tuck in.
Oh. Oh, ah. Oh. Here you go.
What is it?
Yam.
Again?
Said you liked yam.
Not every night. You said we were having something exotic.
It is. I walked miles to get that.
It's just a fancy baked potato with yam. And with no forks.
Well, use your fingers.
And what are we having it with? Because at home I normally have my potatoes with lashings of butter and mayonnaise.
Oh.
So what else is there?
Well, that's it. Yam a la solo.
Who's that?
Hey, man, you won't have nothing to eat. I ain't eaten for 2 days.
Tufty? Hey, it's Tufty, it's me mate.
Spider-Man! And your woman, man! Hey!
Hey! Yam.
Oh, cool, man.
I'm doing my own work.
Great.
Right, well, I better make a move, eh? Now that you're a professional news agent. Hey, does that mean you have to get up really early?
Crack of dawn.
Oh. And Rita just gave you the shot, like that?
Just like that. Mind, she doesn't have to get up now. It's Muggins here.
And it's what you really want?
Well, it's not my girl of dream, but it's kept my mind off things.
We haven't mentioned it.
No.
I wanted to contact you, Sharon, but... well, I was frightened. I knew you'd hate me, and the longer it went on, I just couldn't see a way back. And then you rang.
Yeah, well, least said the better, eh?
No. Because the important thing for me... well, it has. It's given me a way back in your life. And I kept picturing the moment when I'd see you again, and I didn't know what you'd think. And then the moment passed, and...
You're still alive.
yeah, I'm still alive. And I'm relieved, and I'm happy. And I hope there'll be some more moments. I never meant to hurt you, Sharon. Right, well, I better get going.
You don't have to. I mean, there's the sofa. You can't drive home, and you'll have to come back tomorrow to collect your car anyway, so it just seems daft somehow.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not sure. But I'll get you a blanket.
Well, you seem a lot happier now.
I am that, I say I am that. A certain smug complacency resides within. No doubt it'll be stamped on by someone soon, so I'll just revel in the moment.
You haven't seen our lace, have you?
No.
Oh, do you know, a flaming killing. Hey, sorry sight outside.
What?
Gary and his brother loading them little mites into his car. Do you know, it fair makes you want to weep.
Oh, dear. Another Scotch and thread, bartender.
I tell you what, you'll be off that when my home brew gets going.
Your what?
My own stout. Ale for the cognoscenti, the discerning man's real ale. only to be appreciated by those with a refined palate.
Sounds grand as that. If it's a refined palate you're looking for, mine is at your disposal.
Night.
Night, love.
Yeah, see ya.
Sweet dreams.
You've been a bit quiet all night. Sure you're okay?
No, not really.
Well, what's up?
No, not here.
What, at this time of night?
Yeah, we had a bit of cleaning up to do in the house, and I had to nip out and get a couple of car seats for these two.
Well, for how long?
As long as it takes.
Won't be long.
You take care. And we'll all be here for you when you get back, OK?
Come here. Bye, Gary. Look after yourself.
Thank you. Thanks very much.
Nothing, mate.
Yeah, we're just for a break.
Yeah, good idea. You'll be fine.
Love to the kids.
Gary, you right, mate?
Yeah.
Get off. See you later. Well, that's one job I don't envy him. Bringing up two babies by himself. It's bad enough when the two of us were doing it. Thank goodness those days are over.
Well, they might not be. That's what I wanted to tell you. I think I'm pregnant.
All right. Watching the sun come up.
Now else to watch, is there?
Oh, best way to start the day. Makes you realise that you're at one with the world. I mean, that's where mankind went wrong. Locking himself away in houses.
Oh, what, you mean houses where it's warm inside and you don't have insects crawling all over you? And where you've got hot water and you don't have to walk half a mile to go to the loo?
What's wrong?
What's the matter? Everything! All this! But mainly the fact that I have to be in college this morning and look at me. I'm all smelly and wet and my clothes are all mucky and creased. No one's going to want to come near me.
You're not smelly.
Yeah, well, I think I am. More smelly than you are. Have you found somewhere to have a wash?
Oh, well, not. Well, yeah, I did have a quick wash yesterday, yeah.
And how'd you manage that?
Went round my Auntie Em's.
You what? And you didn't even tell me!
Well, I couldn't, you were at college. You could have one as well, maybe. Today, eh?
I thought when you went on these protests, you spent weeks underground.
Yeah.
So what did you do then? Just pop up every afternoon so you can have a manicure when your hair done?
Come on, Toya.
Well...
Look, I'll cook you some breakfast. You'll feel better with a fry up inside, yeah?
So, what shall I do? Nip to the chemist, pick up a test?
Oh, don't go specially. I mean, if I am pregnant, there's no rush, and if I'm not, then find out soon enough.
I thought women always wanted to know now, this minute.
They do when they know what they want the answer to be.
And you don't.
Keep changing my mind. I mean, to be honest, everything we've done so far is to stop me getting pregnant. Be a bit odd if I was delighted to find I were.
Oh, where you up? Here's one we made earlier. You all right?
Where's David?
He's reading his comic.
David! Breakfast!
Well, listen. Whatever the outcome, yes or no, I'll be happy, OK?
Hey?
That's all I'm going to say. Yes or no, I'll be happy.
And I will.
Oh, here he is. The last of the flats. Huh? Well, for now, of course.
Go home, you smelly hippies.
Yeah, we can smell you from here.
Come here and say that.
Not coming near you. We don't know what we might catch. Right, do one now. Hey, what you doing?
Going.
Oh, what? Because of what they said?
No, not because of them, but because they're right. I am smelly.
I know you're not.
Oh, it's all right for you. You've been able to have a nice hot shower, haven't you? And anyway, you're not the one who has to walk around college all day feeling like a tramp.
Look, you can't just leave me.
Yeah, well, you won't be on your own. That scruff pal of yours will be back. And then you can talk to him like you did all last night.
Look, I know this isn't perfect, but it's the only way we can be together.
So then we won't be.
Oh, so that's it, is it?
It's up to you. I just know that I can't stand any more of feeling like this. So if you want us to be together, then you're going to have to find somewhere else for us to live.
So what do you want me to do now?
Not a lot, really. Papers have been done. Well, good morning.
You should have given me a shout.
Well, I didn't lie. You were sleeping like a baby.
All right, Rita?
Fine, thank you.
Go on, I'll come and see you off.
Yeah.
Well, there's no need to look like that. You were only sleeping on my sofa.
Your sofa?
I'll tell you all about it later.
Well, Rita looked a bit surprised.
Well, she'd only just come in. I hadn't had a chance to warn her.
Well, thanks. It were nice. I better go. Listen, would I be pushing my luck if I said we should do it again sometime?
No.
Right, well then I think we should. I don't know when, of course, but...
Sometime.
Okay.
See ya.
See ya.
Oh, blimey.
She has been camping, hasn't she?
Camping, yeah. Girl Guides. I'll see you in a minute. Hey, love. You all right?
No, I'm not. I'm fed up and I want a bath. Have we got any hot water?
Should be. Come on, get you inside.
Do you know, I think I've got that there jet lag.
Yeah, it can catch up on you. I'd take it easy today. Don't go in if you don't want to.
Well, I'll get bored just stopping here.
All right, suit yourself. I'm off to Leeds. See you this afternoon.
Well, can you just phone Deirdre and tell her I'm going to be late? That way she won't have a go at me.
I thought we finished with all that. Deirdre has got a job to do.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, you be nice to her, she'll be nice to you. But I can't go asking for special privileges. That just gets other people's backs up.
So, they have to do what you tell them.
Which is why I have to be careful what I do say where you're concerned. Now, if you're going to be late, tell Deirdre the reason. There won't be any problem. See ya.
Drive carefully.
I will.
Thanks, love. Bye.
Like I said, he only stopped on my sofa because he'd had too much to drink to drive himself home.
What was he doing here anyway?
Well, remember how I told you I rung him up?
Yeah, I know about that. And that was the reason why he was here last week. Don't tell me he's been on your sofa since then.
No, listen.
Morning. Morning, Blanche.
Looking for a birthday card. Where will I find one for a 60th?
Oh, halfway down.
Of course he hasn't stopped on my sofa since then.
I'm sure you can guess who it's for.
No.
Kenneth. 60 on Saturday. So, he's wearing well, don't you think?
Oh, he is, yes.
Only he just happened to be in the area. This is yesterday. And he just called in here and said to me, did I fancy joining him for a meal?
He's got a cheek.
Oh, well, that me has. But anyway, I said, yeah, OK. Which you might think were daft.
Well, you've got a rotten selection. Does nobody get to be 60 round here?
Well, I'm sorry, Blanche. We're not a card shop. This is a newsagent's.
I'd say that were obvious.
Anyway, We went out for this meal and it were all right. We just sat there and talked.
Yeah, well, I can guess what about.
Well, no, you can't actually, because you mean about the wedding and all. That were the one thing we didn't talk about.
No, I'll go somewhere else. He'll probably hide it anyway. You'd think he were ashamed the way he's after keeping it a secret. You'd think he'd be proud to tell everybody, wouldn't you?
Oh, you would.
I mean,
yes.
looking like he does. And 60. And when you think life hasn't been kind to him, the ups and downs he's had, and now landed with that horrible job at that supermarket, which I just refuse to talk about. Anyway, thank you.
Right. Bye, Blanche. Look, I don't want to stay bitter about the way he's let you down, or refuse to talk to him if he was stood there in front of you now. Look, all I'm saying is, be careful.
I'm not stupid.
Well, you're only just getting over a bad time.
Yeah, and seeing Ian helped. Look at me, I'm smiling.
So are you going to be seeing him again?
No, I've not made any plans to. I might bump into him, but so what?
So what?
All right.
Wondered where you got to.
Oh, I'm not stopping. I just wanted to check you'll be at Rover's at dinner time.
They say, we usually are.
Morning, Linda.
Oh, hi. And I know I'm late, but I'm going to be even later because I'm not starting yet. I've got shopping to do.
Oh, I see. Well, thanks for coming in to tell us.
Oh, it's all right. See you later then.
See ya.
Bye.
Oh, by the way, Mike says that he'll be back this afternoon. You know he's gone to Leeds?
I do, yes.
Right, you lot, get back to work. I need the money.
It's 2.40 change. Yes, lads.
A pint for him and a bottle of my usual, please, Vincent.
Oh, cheers.
So, you and Toy are still under canvas?
We're not, no. No, Toy jacked it in this morning.
So where are you moving till next?
Well, I'm not sure I'm going to be moving on anywhere. I'm on me Todd. I've gone back to my Auntie Emily's while I see what happens.
So, you and Toy are,
Might not be me and Toya anymore. Which should please a few people around here. That'll be $2.90, please.
Oh, cheers. Thanks, mate. Yeah.
She took it well, didn't she? Old Dreary. I thought she'd have gone earless.
Using her common sense for once. She knows that all I need to do is have a word with Mike and she'll be out on the street.
Ah, and does that go for any of us and all?
Oh, I wouldn't do that to me mates.
But you could if you wanted.
So, are you going to be working full-time or just when you feel like it, or what?
Well, I haven't decided yet. But I tell you what, I don't feel much like working at all today. In fact, I think I might give this afternoon a miss.
You can't let his 60th pass without some kind of a do.
I think it should be up to Ken. And I'll tell you, here and now, he won't want a big fuss making.
How do you know? Have you asked him?
I don't have to. I know, because I know Ken.
Sorry to interrupt.
It's okay.
Only I won't be in this aft. I think I've got jet lag.
Really?
Yeah, I think I just have to take it easy for a bit, you know.
Jet lag? That's a new one. They used to call it lazy-itis in my day.
Mother, please. Well, thanks for letting me know.
Right.
And you're going to let her get away with that?
I don't have a right lot of choice, do I?
Hi, Sal.
Hiya. Just getting some sweets for the girls.
All right. Not at market today?
Yeah, well, I was this morning. By the way, it's none of my business, but was that Ian I saw you with?
Ian? Yeah, we were just, you know, catching up.
Oh, 'cause it looked as though you were going out.
Ah, well, he was just in this neck of the woods, so, Rita thinks I'm being stupid even talking to him, but I know he's sorry for what's happened, so what am I supposed to do? Stay mad at him forever? 90.
Oh, I think it's great if you can put the past behind you and start again.
Well...
No, I don't mean...
No, we were only talking.
Yeah, well, that's what I meant, that you can, you know, you can talk again. Anyway, see ya.
Yeah. Oh, Sal, you know, you don't have to buy sweets every time you want to come in and ask me something.
No. OK. So are you seeing him again?
No plans to. But then I had no plans to go out with him last night.
Blanche. The worker's home, then. I won't say where from.
Cup of tea?
Well, yes, thank you. I believe you've got a big day coming up.
What, we're talking birthdays, are we?
60 on Saturday. We must do something special to celebrate.
Oh, no, please. I'd rather it passed as quietly as possible. In fact, I'd rather we just didn't mention it. Perhaps we'll hold a minute's silence at breakfast, but that's your lot.
Your friends will want to celebrate. Oh, come on, Ken, you've got to do something.
Oh, no, I haven't. One great thing about getting older is you realise you don't have to do anything you don't want to.
Well, I'm surprised to hear you say that. I thought you'd have more of a conscience about you.
No, I mean socially, parties, booze-ups, get-togethers, you know. I mean, I never really enjoyed them. Now I just say, no, sorry, not interested. And I certainly don't intend having one of my own.
Right, there's a list of phone calls. I've put your post out for you. Oh, and there's a couple of things for you to sign.
Right. Linda not in?
No, she came in and went straight out again. Said she had some shopping to do. And then she turned up in the Rovers at dinner time, said she had jet lag and went home.
You serious?
Yeah. So, I don't know what you want me to put on her time card. I'll leave that to you, shall I?
You and her had a bit of argy-bargy, did you?
No. I'm just assuming that whatever she does, she's got your blessing, so...
Well, I know she wasn't too clever this morning, and... but you said she was in the Rovers at dinner time?
Yeah.
Yeah, right, OK, well, right then, I'll have a word with her.
I gather life in the great outdoors isn't for you, then?
Life in a tent isn't. Why, have you been speaking to Spider?
Yeah, I saw him in the Rovers.
So did he say what he was going to do then?
I'll move back into Emily's while she's not there.
All right.
How are you, Roy?
Yes, fine, thank you.
So, can I go?
Yeah, of course you can.
Oh, and that thing we were worrying about this morning.
Yeah.
Needn't have bothered.
Oh, no.
No, found out this afternoon.
All right. Well, at least it gave us something to talk about. Gotta be glad of that.
Well, I still do want to talk about it, actually.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Should we sit down?
Yeah, sure.
Dry white.
Yeah, please.
Dry white wine and plenty of bitter, please, mate.
You know I told you that I saw with Ian?
Yeah.
So this afternoon I went in the cabin and I asked her, was that Ian you were with?
You're braver than me.
Yeah, well, no, she's all right about us now. Anyway, she said, yes, it was, and I got the impression they might be getting it back together again.
When she ever talked to me about him, she wished he was dead.
Yeah, I know she did, and for good reason, but no, she seemed pleased he'd turned up.
I suppose if it was somebody else she was seeing, I'd be glad about it. I wouldn't have to feel so guilty about dumping her.
Oh, you don't, do you?
Yeah, I do a bit, though.
Yeah, I know you do.
2:45.
So, I've decided. I'm going to let her do whatever she wants to do. I'll keep Mike informed, and then whatever happens after that is not my problem.
So long as you're not trying to make a fool out of you.
Oh, no. I get the distinct impression it's Mike who feels he's being made a fool of.
Oh, well, that's all right, then. In fact, if that's the case, I completely approve of everything that Linda's doing.
Well, don't ask me if I'd like to come with you.
Oh, sorry, Mother. I didn't realise.
What can I get you?
A large vodka. Thank you, Kenneth. Now, you know what we said about giving him a party? You said, well, I think we should plan it as a surprise.
He'll run a mile.
No, we won't. People always say they will, but they never do. Now, do you want us to have it at home? Or I suppose they could lay on something in here, could they?
Well, yes, I suppose they could.
Well, I'll pay for it. You don't have to worry about that.
It's not that. It's Ken's reaction I'm worried about.
There you go.
Oh, thank you. There's something just come up that I have to attend to. I shan't be a minute.
Something just come up?
Oh, don't ask me. I usually rely on you to interpret.
Yes, love.
Is the landlady about?
Yeah, in back.
Oh, only I wonder if I could have a word. Except, could you tell her to keep her voice down? Because it's something I don't want my son-in-law to overhear. Well, I say son-in-law. That's not strictly true. But we can live in hope, can't we?
You want a word with the landlady?
Yes, please.
And what do you think it does to the other women, seeing you putting on a performance like that?
So they're all living with you, are they?
Of course they're not.
No, they're not, but I am, and they know I am. So they know I've got certain privileges.
Darling, I am trying to run a business.
Don't tell me.
And if you want to be part of it, you've got to behave like everyone else. Or, and I've said it before, find yourself another job. I won't mind. In fact, I'll help you look for it. Probably be the best thing for both of us.
But all my mates are there.
Well, that is up to you, isn't it? All I'm telling you is, if you want to carry on working for me, you've got to behave like everybody else. Yeah?
Yeah, okay.
We're probably going to leave some of the length. I just want to do something that...
Bill, that's nothing. I can make a potato sauce. Help me make a potato sauce.
I think you're sorry it was a full saloon.
I think you're glad.
Suppose I am.
Okay, then, well, if you're glad, so am I.
But it did give me a shock, and it did make me think.
Now, come on, Gail. You know you're no good at that thinking like.
Did make me think that either I should go back on the pill, or...
Oh, hang on a minute. I know what's coming. I know what you're going to say. It's off the snip, don't you?
I don't want you to, but isn't it the best way?
Well, it's the best way of making sure we don't go through today again.
Well, yeah.
Okay. I've got to admit, it is an option. A number of blokes I've seen when I've been down the day clinic and they've been having it done. And I've said, oh, it's nothing. You'll be out in a couple of hours, it's nothing. Oh, well, it's easy to say when it's someone else, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Come in.
Not allowed, am I?
What?
Well, I thought we weren't supposed to be in there together. Didn't you give your word to Emily?
Yeah, well, sort of. But come on, she's thousands of miles away.
Well, if you're saying it's okay, then.
Of course I am.
Pearlie said you'd move back in here.
Yeah, well, I don't reckon much has been stuck on a red wreck on me, Anne. Look, Sawyer, just because it didn't work out at the tent thing, well, it doesn't mean it has to be the end of us, does it?
Depends.
On what? Because I'd do anything to make you happy, you know that.
Well, I don't want to have to move back in with me mum and Les. That'd just feel like I were going backwards.
Yeah, well, don't worry, you won't have to. We'll find somewhere.
No, but I mean, I don't even want to have to stay there for just one night. Can I stay here?
Oh, but we promised Auntie Em.
Who's thousands of miles away, so won't know. And that's not me saying that, you've just said it yourself on the doorstep.
Yeah, but that was about coming in.
Coming in, stopping, what's the difference? Anyway, it's up to you. If you want us to carry on, you'll say yes.
And this would be just till she got back?
Yeah.
Okay, yes.
Great. Oh, do you know what? It'll just be like having our own house. We can do what we want.
Well,
Anyway, just give us a minute and I'll go and get my stuff. Love you. It's only when you've hidden behind a bush you really appreciate the lock on the bathroom door.
Where'd you get that?
Hair dryer in the drawer.
Which one?
top one, I think.
Oh, look, are you sure? I mean, Auntie Em keeps everything just so. She knows it's a teaspoon out of place. Oh, look, I'm sure that cushion doesn't go there.
We should get one of those instant cameras and take pictures of everything.
Yeah, or better still, we just don't move anything in the first place.
Relax. She won't be back for 2 weeks.
Oh, yeah, and then what?
Well, we'll find somewhere else. I'll put a notice up at college.
What, just like that?
But in the meantime, we can stay at Emily's hotel.
But we promised.
Oh, please, Spider. Please.
Well, all right then.
And I promise I won't touch anything. Except you.
I'll cook us some breakfast.
You're surely not saying you want another child.
Hell?
Or is that what you're saying? Because there's a big difference of opinion if you are.
Oh, come on, Gail. I know we've discussed this before.
Yes, and we decided against it, quite clearly.
All right, fair enough. You know, accidents do happen. All I'm saying is that if we did slip up, well, I'd be quite happy about it.
Very irresponsible of you.
I don't think so, why?
You're saying you're quite happy to carry on as if it doesn't matter whether we have an unwanted child or not?
Oh.
I think that's very irresponsible.
Gail, just because a baby is unplanned doesn't mean it's unwanted.
Well, you obviously don't see things the way I do, because I definitely don't want another child. Especially after this last scare. And what's more, I thought we were agreed on that.
Well, we are.
You're a nurse, Martin. You must have considered
Yes,
it.
I've considered it and put it to the back of my mind.
Yeah, well, put it to the front before it's too late.
But what's too late?
You too. You'll be late.
No, we won't.
Well, I will be. I'll see you later.
So come on, chop chop.
Wonder if Linda will be coming in today.
Lady Mug? I think she's gone part-time.
Turns in when it suits.
Yeah, is she on full money? That's the point.
No idea. Don't suppose she's bothered. I expect she'll have full use of his credit card. She'll not go short.
It's not her that I'm worried about. I mean, we're making up for her work, but we're not getting paid anymore.
Oh, come on, Hayley. You're not telling me you wouldn't do the same in her shoes. I know I plain would.
I couldn't imagine being in her situation. I'm sure Mr. Baldwin couldn't either.
I hope. Wonders never cease.
Gotta go out for a couple of hours. Anything in the post?
Nothing that can't wait.
Oh, had a little chat with Linda last night about her status in the factory. She realises that there's a problem and it puts you in a difficult position.
I just thought you ought to be aware of the situation.
I appreciate that and thank you for your understanding.
So, are things back to normal now then? Is she going to be working the same hours as all the others?
That was the idea, yeah.
Oh well, you're the boss.
Yeah, but look at it from her point of view. For the last 3 weeks, we've been living as a couple. And now she's got to get used to the habit of being just an ordinary machinist again. So don't be too hard on her. Not for a couple of days. Not until she adjusts to living back in the real world.
Yeah, fine. Don't worry, Mike.
I think she got the message. You see, it just needs a little bit of give and take. That's all. That's all it needs. See you later.
Tea up. Thanks, Betty. I'll just give Vinny a shout.
Haven't seen him this morning. Didn't think he'd turned up.
No, he's in the cellar. Vinny, tea's up.
Spends more time down there than Jack Duckworth ever did, and that's saying something.
Well, today's the day.
Oh? And what day's that then?
Is beer the moment of truth?
Oh, I don't think you should encourage him, love, honest.
Don't blame me, Betty. I was steamrolled into it.
Yes, but while he's fiddling on down there, it's left up to us two to get this place shipshape for opening up.
The moment we have all been waiting for.
You speak for yourself.
Oh, come on, Betty. I want your honest opinion, both of you.
You can have mine now. 1 out of 10, and that's for effort.
Oh, we're in a cheery mood today. Come on, just a taste.
I'm having me tea.
Natalie.
No, I never drink before midday.
Whoever heard of a landlady not sampling her own ale?
Not my ale, Vinny. Yours.
Yeah, but it's your customers going to be drinking it.
See what I mean?
There.
I never drink stout. I don't even drink bitter.
No, me neither.
Just a sip. Well, It's not bad, I suppose.
Bad? Not bad. It's brilliant, that is. You a turn, Betty.
No.
Oh, come on. It'll put hairs on your chest.
I beg your pardon.
Come on, Betty.
Cheers, love. Ooh, it's horrible.
Is it all right if you use the phone? I just want to give Mike a ring on his mobile.
Well, I think he'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, well, I want him to pick me something up from chemist.
Oh. Well, I'd better get out of your way then, hadn't I?
Ta. I'll only be a minute. You can time me if you like.
I wouldn't dream of it.
Hiya, it's me. You what? No, she's being as nice as pie. Best of mates is me and Deirdre. No, I'm not. We are. Anyway, what it was. Should see your face.
Oh?
Emergency, is it? A phone call?
I doubt it. But then again, why should I care? Life's too short.
That's just what I've been telling Ellie.
She'll be off down shops next.
Well, if she is, and that causes you a problem, see Mr. Baldwin about it. It's not my concern.
Listen to this. It says on the front, 60, so what, age is all in the mind. And then inside it's got, but who cares about your mind? It's your body I'm after. And then she's put, hang on, you're only as old as the woman you feel. Oh, how corny is that?
Do you mind? That's private.
I'll have to go, she's having one of her do's.
How dare you? How dare you go through my things?
It's only a flipping birthday card.
It's private!
All right, keep your hair on. Anyway, can have your office back now.
I hope you'll be coming tomorrow night.
Oh, what's this?
Ken's birthday party. And you, Roy. He's one of your regulars. He'll expect you to be there.
Well, we'll see. I'm not much of a party goer, to tell you the truth.
Oh, you must. You'll be there, won't you, Alma? He's a soft spot for you.
Oh, is that Ken's idea? Because he never mentioned it.
He doesn't know.
Oh, I see.
Well, you can't let your 60th birthday go by without a party.
And do you think he'll be pleased when he finds out?
Of course he will. He just needs other people to organise things for him.
Yeah, he's certainly got that, hasn't he?
I think it's a good idea. It might be a laugh.
There you are, see?
Well, just for the record, if and when I reach 60, I would like the day to slip by unremarked, and you can leave me to quietly mourn the passing of time. Oh, I've got 2 more tea. Sure.
Norman Watts, manager. Oh, hello, Nita. Has he now? Well, we're just having our lunch. We'll be round in a few minutes. Yeah, we'll just keep him talking, all right? Right. Area manager's turned up. Come on, we gotta go.
All right. Wait, never mind those tea. Just get us a glass of water. What's up? Are you all right?
That's not hard enough. That'll not shift it.
Stand back. Leave it to me. Perhaps we better call an ambulance.
Be too late by the time they
Just
get
put his
here.
head between his knees or something.
With a baby, you hold it upside down.
Oh, thank goodness.
Are you all right?
Yeah.
What's up with Deirdre? Search me.
Shall I go and see if she's all right?
No, I'll go. Were it something you said to her?
It's just a joke.
She's got no sense of humour. Look, I wasn't being nosy. I just couldn't help seeing it, that's all.
No.
But I thought it were dead funny. And Ken will and all. In good nick for his age, isn't he? I'd never have put him down for 60. Mind you, Mike ain't far off. Something about older men, isn't there? That lot out there wouldn't understand, but I do. Eh? We've got something in common, me and you.
I don't think so.
We have, though, if you think about it.
I'd rather not think about it if you don't mind.
You know your trouble. You're too touchy. Too sensitive by half.
Oh, well, nobody can accuse you of being that, could they?
No, I suppose not. It was only a flipping birthday card.
You shouldn't have looked at it.
All right, keep your hair on. I said I was sorry.
Hey, what's up? What's going on?
I'm handing in my notice.
Is it something to do with Linda? What's she done now?
You know very well. She was reading it to you over the phone.
Yeah, she was a bit out of order.
A bit? I mean, here you are. This is from Tracy in Bournemouth. Would you like Linda to read it to you?
No, just listen for a minute, will you?
I'm sorry, Mike. I don't have to put up with this. It's not worth it.
It won't happen again.
Oh, if I had £1 for every time you've said that.
I mean it.
Look, why should I? I'd rather be out of work. I can see now why Ken took that job at Freshco's. I mean, you clock on, you clock off, and that's it. No hassle, no aggravation. I might just join him. I mean, I've done it once, I can do it again. Beats working here any day.
Look, will you please listen? I know I've said it before and I apologise. It's just that I thought we could work something out. Now, give me one more chance.
But it's all been said before, Mike. Give and take. Well, I've tried that. I've bent over backwards. I mean, is she jealous of me being in the office with you?
No, it's got nothing to do with that.
Well, the fact that I know more about the business than she does, or that I'm in charge when you're out. I mean, I don't know.
Look, I will sort it once and for all. It will never happen again. Thanks.
Can I get you anything?
Yeah, a new back. You don't know your own strength.
But look, I was only trying to help.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Thanks, mate.
I must admit, I got a bit worried when you went all red and the veins started to stand
well,
out.
let's forget about it now, shall we?
So what was it? Was it a bone?
No, he had the gammon.
It was because you rushed your food.
Yeah, you shouldn't rush your food,
Well,
especially
yeah,
with
thanks very
solid.
much. I remember that. Come on, let's go now.
Come on, I have to...
Spaghetti, please. And she's paying.
Is that right? I'm a fool to myself, but yes, go on.
Well, I did come in early.
Oh, first time ever. He can get his own pudding, though.
I've just been over to the salon. It was shut.
Yeah, well, hairdressers do have to eat, you know. If you want a haircut, ask Tom.
I'll come about the flat,
Oh, yeah.
above the salon. Is it still empty?
Well, no, not really. Why?
I'm looking for somewhere.
Spider, no, I am sorry. It wouldn't be suitable.
Why not?
Well, that's your business. I don't have to give reasons.
You don't approve of my lifestyle, do you?
It's hardly style.
You know what I mean, Audrey.
Spider, love, look. If I wanted to turn my property into a commune for the great unwashed, I would advertise in Dropout Weekly or whatever it is.
And, what about ethnic minorities? And gays?
Oh, for goodness sake, what are you talking about?
Prejudice.
Me prejudice? Oh, Tom, did you hear that? That's a joke, isn't it? Prejudice.
So, what exactly is your policy on rehousing the homeless, Councillor Roberts? Because I'm sure your voters would love to read about it in the Weatherfield Gazette. Who else would you exclude?
Look, don't start to talk all clever. I will not exclude anybody.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, anyway, there is a deposit, you know. Can you afford that?
I don't know. How much is it?
£500.
You know I can't afford it.
Not very close to.
Is that right? 500 quid?
Well, that's what I said. Well, I think I did.
So where's he taking you tonight? I don't know, ask him.
Ask me what?
Where are you taking me tonight?
Nowhere. I've got some paperwork to do.
There's your answer.
Do you fancy Rovers then?
Yeah, why not? Now, Elson. I'll see you later.
Yeah, OK.
Tom, 10 minutes, I said.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here.
Was it?
500. You said anyone could have the flat if they could come up with a deposit.
Well, yeah, I know I did.
And I'll have no excuse for being late for work.
Am I paying you too much?
Well,
Oh, go on. Yes, I suppose so. Bring this in, Lou.
Put lead in your pencil, will that?
I'll have that in writing.
Hey, I said it would. It's going brilliant.
Free beer generally does. What about my takings?
Well, I've said they have to make a contribution to charity.
What about for Gary?
Aye. Yeah, I'll go along with that.
Good, leave it with me.
What have you been eating?
You gonna try some, girls?
Oh, what do you think?
Oh, go on then. I'll try out, me. So what do you call it?
He's still trying to come up with a name. I suggested pencil lead.
You what?
Puts lead in your pencil. Ask him.
Ah, will it? Well, that'll be a flaming miracle.
It's all arranged. A finger buffet for 25.
You what?
Tomorrow night. In here. Ken's party.
You mean you've just gone ahead and arranged it?
Someone had to.
And did you consult anyone else?
Curly Watts thinks it's a good idea.
Curly Watts? Since when did he have the casting vote?
Right, here you go. Put this in the bar and I will start it off. There you go.
Right, come on, everybody. Tip your hands in your pockets.
Dig deep, come on.
Don't be shy. In it goes.
How you going to empty that?
Thank you.
Within the kitchen layout, we've incorporated many traditional...
A vasectomy? Well, we neither of us know what's round the corner, do we?
And if anything were to happen to me, you'd want another child.
Well, I don't know. I'm not saying that, am I?
You want to leave your options open.
Well, that's one way of putting it, yes, I suppose.
Do you think we might split up?
I never said that, Gail.
Well, you obviously want to leave the way open to have a child by another woman.
Gail, you're saying this now, not me.
Otherwise, what's the problem?
Oh, look, in a few years' time, you won't be able to have any children anyway.
We're trying hard here to make it a fun room.
Thanks, Martin.
Oh, what have I said now? Oh, come on, Gail, you keep saying yourself you don't want any more children.
It's to do with age, isn't it? You're 31, I'm 41. That's what this is about. I'm right, aren't I?
We also wanted to make the style of the windows here.
Hi, Roy. What are you doing?
This is Heimlich's procedure. It's for dislodging obstruction in the windpipe.
What have you been eating? Crisps?
No, I'm just practicing. I've been to the library. If slapping on the back proves ineffectual, exert sudden sharp pressure with the fist, thumb side forwards, between the rib cage and the navel.
I bet not a lot of people know that.
Well, exactly.
So what he meant by once and for all, he wouldn't say.
That'll be a load of the usual balding eyewash. Nothing will change.
Well, if it doesn't, I'm leaving.
So, are you turning up on Monday or not?
I don't know.
Ah, I thought we might go somewhere for the weekend.
But it's your birthday.
Ah, what better way to spend it than just you and me at the lakes?
Ah.
There's something you haven't told me, I can tell.
No. Well, yes, as a matter of fact, I've booked us a meal for tomorrow night.
The two of us?
Why?
Well, I'm 60, you know. Can't take too much excitement.
I'll get you a drink.
Look, I'm sorry. I should never have mentioned it.
Why?
Well, I've gone and spoiled a little surprise.
You know, Vinny, this brew of yours is a prince among stouts. In fact, I may say it deserves to be crowned king of all ales. What say you, mine hostess?
I'd say you were ready for home.
Hey, the night is yet young. Besides, it's for charity. I'll have another.
What's with the jug then, Vinny, eh?
Oh, it's my own brew. Special stout, no charge, but we're raising money for Gary.
Oh, well, in that case, mate, I'll have one. One Freddy.
Oh. Into bitter chocolate. Distinctive with a refreshing aftertaste. In fact, I may say this is the finest ale I've supped in many a long year. And I've supped some stuff, you know.
Oh, keep it coming, Fred. You see, you can't argue with an expert.
Expert? Catch yourself on, Vinny.
Never seen a peerless hand before. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
And you do, I suppose.
Certainly do. I'm an expert, professional indeed. If they were handing out degrees and beer drinking, I'd be a professor and you'd be in the corner.
So, Professor MacDonald would give us his adjudication.
Mm-hmm. Aye, certainly.
Well?
Well, it's not a bad drop of stout at all. Smooth as velvet. Oh, I'd call that a fairly decent stout.
Smooth as that is music to my ears, is that?
Vinnie's Velvet Stout. How's that for a name? I say, how's that for a name?
Spot on, yeah. Yeah, I'll go along with that. What do you say, Natalie? Shall I make another brew? Can't go wrong. Yep, it's going to be the making of this pub is Vinnie's Velvet Stout.
I thought we agreed it was just a trial.
Man, it's a success. Having up and down them steps like a yo-yo, the barrel's half empty.
Well, before you get too excited, it's still free beer.
And I'll bet there's 30 quid there for Gary. Come on, what do you say?
Think about it.
And how was your evening?
Yeah, it was okay. Just been to the Rovers with Janice. You don't mind, do you? You said you had paperwork to do.
No, I don't mind. I don't mind at all.
Thought I might be in your bad books. You know, the trouble with Deirdre is she's highly strung. Every time I try and apologise, she just flips.
As long as you remember that while we were away, sunning ourselves, having the time of our lives in Bali, she was here, looking after the business.
Thought you said the business ran itself.
Nevertheless, it's in both our interests, if you ever want to go away again, to know that we got someone we can trust back at base.
Right. Well, let's hear it for Deirdre.
The trouble is, it could all have been avoided. Smallness it'll do. Exactly something I was trying to prevent.
When you wanted me to pack in. Look, I promise it won't happen again.
Do you know, that's exactly what I was going to say to you. Here, some of the paperwork I've been doing.
What is it?
Open it up, have a look. It's what you are due, and your P45.
You giving me the sack?
In the nicest possible way.
I've got a suggestion for you. Why don't you take Ken a cup of tea in bed? He wouldn't thank me for it if I did.
He might, you know, if you gave him a special birthday present while you're at it.
Mother, you've got a right coarse street, you have.
It's not coarse, it's common sense. Now, get up them stairs. Well, you're too late now. Here he is, the birthday boy. Many happy returns, Ken.
Yes. Happy birthday. And here are your cards. This one's from me.
Thanks very much. No need to ask who that one's from. You always send a whopper, don't you, Blanche?
Yes, I keep telling her size isn't important.
And you call me coarse?
What?
Oh, nothing. Do you like your cards?
Yeah, very nice, very nice.
Well, let's have a smile then. It's a celebration day.
Yeah, well, I don't feel like celebrating. Just the opposite, in fact. You know, I wish I hadn't got the day off work. I just want to get through today as painlessly as possible. It's 60. Can't believe it. Where have all the years gone?
I remember thinking 40 was bad.
Oh, well, if you thought 40 was bad, wait till you try 60.
Oh, give over, the pair of you. 60's a lovely age. I wish I was 60 again.
60? It's quite a milestone.
A milestone, yes, but not a tombstone. Now, come on, Ken, cheer up. Today, you are going to have fun.
Well, you're the legal eagle, you tell me. Where the hell do you think I'm going to get that sort of money? Yeah, okay, yeah. Yes, I'll give it some thought, yeah. Okay, yeah, bye. My solicitor. Alma's demanding half the equity on this flat.
The equity? What's that?
Don't you know? Oh, well, you wouldn't. You've never owned anything, have you? Supposing I sell this flat for 100,000 quid, right?
Is that how much you get for it?
Look, would you just listen, OK? The bank takes 40 to pay off the mortgage. That leaves 60. That's the equity. Alma wants half of it for the divorce. Not counting after business.
Well, she would, wouldn't she? So you'll have to sell this place.
Either that or give her half the profit I get when I did. That's going to take some finding.
Well, you must have known she'd take you for everything she could get. Can't be much of a shock for you. Not like the shock you gave me telling me I had the sack. You didn't mean it, did you, Mike?
Yeah, every word. You're trouble. Got enough trouble off Alma. Don't want any more off you.
It's Deirdre you want to have a go at. She's the one who starts it, not me.
Deirdre's useful. You're not. Well, not at the factory, anyway.
60 isn't old these days.
No, you're right. Anyway, I don't feel 60 inside.
So what's there to whinge about then?
Nothing, Blanche. You're absolutely right. Anyway, I got my pension to soothe the pain away.
Pension? Oh, you won't get your old age pension till you're 65. Men don't. Now, if you were a woman...
Now, my pension from teaching. As from today, I start to draw it.
Not bad either. I mean, you've clocked up, what, 20 years in teaching?
About 6,000 a year.
Well, that's useful.
As a postman. There's a lump sum as well.
Yep, about 20,000.
Oh, very nice. You could afford to give up that awful job at Freshco's, couldn't you?
If I wanted to.
There you go.
Oh, right.
Mostly for you. Birthday cards, by the look of it.
Oh, Toya. That's nice. Unexpected, but nice. Susan. Sends her love to both of you, by the way.
Ah.
Deirdre? What is it?
They've set a date for my appeal. Next month, I've got to be there at the court.
Well, at long last, that's good news.
Oh, it's awful being in court. They were dreading it.
Well, you don't need to this time. You'll be completely cleared, I'm sure of it. This is the best birthday present of the lot.
Well, well.
Who's your letter from?
Di Bradwell, my old mate from Nottingham.
Have I met her? I mean, was she at
the brilliant wedding that never was? No, she was on her holidays. Pity everybody else wasn't.
Sorry, kid. I didn't mean to put my foot in it.
Ah, you're all right. She's just saying she's got engaged. I hope she has more luck than me. She wants me to go over there for the party.
Well, you should do. It'd be a nice change for you. I can hold the fort here.
I'm not sure I want to go to anybody's engagement party, to be honest. I'll have a think about it.
OK.
Can you have this, please?
You can.
That's the right money.
Just right, thank you. Sharon?
Thanks.
Hiya.
Are you still knocking about with Pratt, man?
If you mean Spider, then yeah, I am.
Spider's the right name for him. You're just a fly he's trapped. He's too old for you and he's a layabout.
Takes one to spot one.
Yeah, well, don't come crying to me when he dumps you. I've always set you an example.
Thanks a million.
Kids, eh, Rita? You go hungry to give them the best. And what did he do? Let you down.
What's so important that I've got to see?
Ta-da! It's a surprise for you.
Yes, you could say that, Blanche. In fact, the word shock comes to mind here.
I couldn't talk her out of it. I did try.
Oh, you! Ken, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Hey, I might be able to knock a bit off the price of the haircut now, huh?
Thank you. You're very kind.
Blimey, 60, eh?
Yeah, afraid so.
Oh, it's all right for you. What? An old cod? You living with a nice bit of stuff? It's Deirdre I feel sorry for. Stuck in the house with you and her mum. Must be like living in an old folks' home.
Clear off. Go away.
Geriatrics Anonymous.
Well done, Tyrone.
It's my pleasure.
Yeah, well, you felt greetings wrong. It's got two E's.
Don't pick at the lad. I couldn't have done all this without him.
Oh, never mind, Tyrone. I don't bear a grudge.
This is going to be the best birthday you've ever had. And we've hardly started yet, have we, Deirdre?
Have we seen Ken Barlow's house?
Oh, you can't miss it, can you? I bet he's mortified, everybody knowing he's 60.
Oh, no, I mean, men don't care about people knowing their age. Not like we do.
They do. Well, I mean, you'd know about that, wouldn't you?
Well, I'm just going off Roy. He's very philosophical about anything like that.
Well, he may be, but I mean, no, you'd know about men's feelings with all your memories, eh? I bet Ken's not very pleased with Deirdre, though, eh? Telling everybody he's 60.
Are you really going to give him cut-price haircuts?
Well, no, I might have to reconsider that, actually, because, I mean, Ken's not an OAP till he's 65, is he? I mean, it's 65 for men, 60's only for women, isn't it? Hey, now, how will you go on there, Hayley?
How do you mean?
Well, I mean, how will you be fixed? Do you think they'll let you draw your old age pension when you're 60, or what?
I don't know. I hadn't really thought about it.
No. Otherwise, thousands of men would do what you did if they thought they could get their pension 5 years sooner.
Somehow I don't think so, Councillor Roberts.
So everybody for miles around knows how old I am. I mean, there's only one way she's going to tell more people, and that's if she put a greeting advert in the Gazette.
Ken.
You know, the sort of thing, 60 today, exclamation mark. And suddenly they print a photograph of the poor devil showing what they looked like 50 years ago.
Ken.
I mean, bad enough. What?
She's done it again. There's an advert in tonight's paper.
Oh. Do we have to have that route? Turn it on, please.
No, I'm listening to that.
Give me strength.
She is doing her best to please you, Ken. Just bear that in mind.
I'll do my best. After all, I have now reached serene and tranquil old age.
OK, you're listening to Radio Weatherfield. Jamie Lovejoy with your morning request. Now, here's one for a very special senior citizen, Ken Barlow, 60 years young today. Many happies, Ken, old boy.
Now, this is too much.
Shush. Ken was a well-loved local schoolteacher, so I'm told. Weatherfield's own Mr. Chips. All you people out there who Ken taught over the years, there must be thousands. All his old friends, I'm asked to tell you he'd be glad of a call for old time's sake on 0161 715 8827. In the meantime, Ken...
Oh, lunch!
Though I didn't know anything about this, honestly.
Brilliant, eh, Ken? I knew you'd be pleased.
It's a very kind thought.
Oh, I'll get it.
Thank goodness we're going out tonight, just you and me.
Hello.
Ah.
Yes.
What?
Well, she's organised a surprise party in the Rovers. Now, you will act surprised, won't you?
Yes, it is. It's for you, Ken. Albert Birch.
I don't know any Albert Birch.
Your class at Bessie Street, 1963.
Oh, you've started something now, Mother.
Hello. Yes, Winifred, I certainly do remember the chip shop at the end of Bessie Street. They were good chips. Oh, really? Fried in beef dripping? Well, you learn something every day. No. I never imagined the little girl with plants in 3B would end up with 6 grandchildren and another on the way. Right. Well, thanks for ringing. He has really taken me back. Bye. My ex-pupil, Winifred Sewell, Bessie Street, 1962, who says that now she has my phone number, she can ring me for many a chat.
They don't call anybody Winifred now, do they? Or Blanche, for that matter.
Sit down, Ken. You must be exhausted. Thanks to you, Mother, Ken spent most of his birthday on the phone.
I didn't think he'd get so many calls.
Oh, there's only one heavy breather. That was you, was it, Blanche, from the phone box?
It was not. Ah, you were kidding me, weren't you? Tell you what, Ken, we'll pop over to the Rovers soon for a quiet drink, eh? Get you away from the phone.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yes, a few quiet drinks. That's what you need.
Absolutely, a quiet drink of hemlock. Oh, not another.
I'll sort this one out. Hello? Oh, no, I'm sorry. You've missed him. No, you won't get him tonight either. Not now. OK, I'll tell him. Bye-bye.
My word, Deirdre. How did you learn to lie like that?
Working for Mike Baldwin.
Still sulking, are you?
I am not sulking. I'm thinking.
Oh, can you do it with a smile on your face?
There's not much to smile about at the minute. Mike, if you're not going to take me back in the sewing room...
Which I'm not.
I don't want the other girls knowing that you've sacked me.
Well, that's all right. Say you felt like a change. You see enough of me at home. I won't contradict you.
So, we're still going to be seeing each other, are we? Same as now?
Yeah, I hope so, if it suits you. We're a great team, most of the time.
Yeah, I suppose we are. Eh? I might even enjoy being a lady of leisure.
No, I don't think you're like that. I mean, what would you do for money?
How do you mean?
You know how much Alma's going to take off me. There won't be enough left to keep you in credit cards. You are a good machinist, you'll always get a job.
Oh, so that's how it is.
For the time being, while things are tough. But things won't always be tough, will they? Come on, let's go out for a drink.
No, I don't feel like it. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've got an headache coming on.
Give us a pint and one for your man.
No, I'm OK, thanks, Jim.
Ah, go on, do your paragood.
Oh, go on then. Talk me into it.
So, Vinny, you got any hot special brew left?
No, it's all gone. Gonna have to brew some more.
Hang on. I'm not sure about that. I'll have to think about it. Right, the food's all ready for Ken's party, and apparently he got a mention in the paper. Birthday greetings page.
Yeah, he played a request for him on local radio and all. There you go, Jim.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, Jim.
Forgive me for saying so, but you look like a married man, if you know what I mean.
Does it look that obvious?
To an expert such as myself, indeed. So, listen, what's the crack? What have you done now?
Well, it's more what I haven't done. Gail thinks I ought to have the snip.
Ah, the vasectomy, eh? The unkindest cut of all.
Yeah, all right, Jim. Come in and talk about something else, please.
You know, I had it done, so did.
No, I didn't know.
Well, I did indeed. Well, I'll tell you one thing. I'm glad there's something around here people don't know about me. Ah, it's after we lost the wee girl, you know. Doctor reckoned it wouldn't be a good idea for Liz to get pregnant again.
Yeah, well, we had a pregnancy scare. Well, scared of Gail.
No, what'll I tell you? So, listen, after that, Liz reckons we're all going to live happily ever after, you know. So I thought, well, fair play, I'll get her done, you know. Well, I'll tell you what, next thing I know, she's gone off to Milton Keynes with my physiotherapist.
Well, I don't think there's any chance of me and Gail splitting up.
No. The point's this. At the time, I thought it was the right thing to do. I don't now, though. I mean, who knows what's going to happen to you around the corner, eh?
Right, I'll be off then. I'll see you later at Ken Barlow's party.
Yeah, we'll look in later on.
Will we?
Yeah.
Yes, we're looking in later on.
All right, I'll see you then.
See you.
Bye.
Here, have a look at that. It's the Weatherfield First Aiders. There's a meeting next Wednesday. I thought I might go.
Oh, yeah, right, I think you should. I mean, it's like you say, next time somebody needs medical help in here, you know what to do. You never know. One of these days you might have to deliver a baby.
Oh, my word. Well, if I do, let's hope it's not during the dinner time rush.
Yeah, but it must be great to have that knowledge, though, so that you might be able to save a life. We've nobody like that at Mr. Baldwin's. We've got a first aid box.
Well, not much use if nobody knows how to use it.
Well, Alison, she'd done a first aid course at a place she worked before, but she's left now. Right, do you mind if I came to this meeting too?
Well, you know I like us doing things together. We could practice on each other.
Oh, yeah. Bandages, splints, kiss alive.
What a spread!
Oh, here he is! Birthday boy! Happy birthday!
Oh, thank you.
And I'm here to tell you, you don't look your age.
Right, come on, everybody!
Very much.
Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday, dear Ken! Happy birthday to you!
Oh, thank you. Oh, very much. What a nice surprise that was.
Oh, what can I get you, Ken? And it's on me.
Oh, I'll just have the usual half bit of it, Natalie.
What, you're not planning on going raving tonight?
Well, not yet, no, but Blanche is doing her best to drive me to drink with all the surprises she's laid on me today.
Well, she's not finished yet. She's got just one more in store for you.
Oh, no!
No. I think you'll like this one, won't he? Come on.
Oh, this is wonderful. Did you know?
No, we should get this up as neighbours.
Robert, good to see you.
Good to be here. Happy birthday, Ken. Oh, Mum, this is terrific. Thank you.
I must be imagining things. I thought I heard a word of gratitude from my daughter.
Well, thanks, Blanche. Getting Tracy here is the best present of the lot.
My pleasure, Ken. I know you and Deirdre regard me as a meddling old biddy. I pause now so you can say no.
No.
Not flaming quick enough.
Vasectomy would solve all our problems.
Well, if you're so keen on cutting and snipping, why don't you have it done?
Sterilisation.
Oh, see, now you know that. You sound of that, do you?
It's a difficult operation for a woman, Martin. Emotionally, too, as well, you know.
It's totally different for a man.
Oh, is it? I seem to remember at one time that was a sexist comment. It's different for a man.
So here's to Ken. For he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow.
Large scotch, please. What's going on?
We're having a do for Ken's birthday, Mike. Are you going to buy me a drink?
What do you think?
I think you'd be lucky to fill a phone box for your birthday party.
Hi, Mike.
Hi. I'm not here for your boyfriend's birthday. I just came in for a drink, but I do have some news for you. Linda no longer works at Underworld.
I see. Well, in that case, I shall be in on Monday morning, as usual.
Oh, there is one thing, though. As far as the girls are concerned, it was Linda's decision, all right?
Yeah, OK. Hey, listen, actually, I've got some news for you. They've set a date for my appeal.
Oh, that's great. You're bound to be cleared, you know. Oh, yeah, I mean, after all that nasty pal of yours, Lindsay pleaded guilty, held his hand up, said that they set you up to take the can. You'll walk out of that court and get the clear, I tell you.
I've heard that before.
You wouldn't believe the rent they're charging on flats. It's criminal.
Must be something we can afford.
Oh, don't turn the light out. I won't be able to read the adverts.
Oh, well, hurry up. I love candlelight. It's so...
Environmentally friendly.
I was going to say cosy.
Wait, no! Look, the smell lingers for ages. Aren't it? It'll be short enough we've been living here.
Okay, okay.
Look, we've got to find somewhere to live. I promised Auntie Em we wouldn't move in here.
Relax, she'll never know.
Oh, look, it's leaving our tracks all over the place. I mean, it's like one of those nature films. Hippos marking out their territory with dung.
Sorry.
Well, the sooner we move out of here, the better.
Oh, cheers. Tell you what, if I have a bash for my 60th, it'd be somewhere more upmarket.
Well, I mean, you get what you pay for, don't you? I suppose this is all Ken could run to.
Excuse me. Just because Ken doesn't flash his money about doesn't mean he's short of a bob or two.
You could have fooled me.
It's not him who paid for all this anyway. It's me. But he could have done. He's got a very handsome pension scheme, just matured. A nice, big, fat lump sum and a very decent income. Not that he brags about these things, like some people would.
Consider yourself told off, Audra. Mind you now, it's a very interesting subject, money, isn't it? Take you, for instance. There's not many young men of your age that could get their hands on £500 just like that for a deposit on a flat.
Couldn't they?
You know they couldn't. I mean, I hope it's all right, that money.
I didn't steal it, Audrey. That's what you mean.
Of course you did.
My mum.
Ah.
She left me some money in her will.
In a will? Oh, Tom, you've lost your mum. Oh, love, I'm sorry. Yeah, I wasn't being nosy. I was just taking an interest, that's all. Do you want to talk about it?
I'd rather not, Audrey.
You know where I am, then? I believe Blanche has had you jumping through hoops today.
Yes, she has. But I have to admit, I've rather enjoyed it.
Oh.
I only hope you have as good a time, Rita, when you get to your 60th.
Oh, isn't he lovely?
I hear you come in for some money.
I wouldn't say that. Anyway, it's none of your business.
Rumour has it that you're rolling in it, so you're going to pay the cost for Deirdre's appeal?
Well, yes, of course I will. Certainly.
Mike, can we discuss this some other time?
No, it's convenient right now. I also take it you're going to pay me back for what I had to pay out in the first place. You know, I've got the accounts of what I paid the solicitors. Comes to about 10,000 quid.
Are you serious, or is this your idea of a wind-up?
I'm dead serious. With the divorce hanging over me, I need all the money that's owing to me. And I want it. Quick.
Doesn't surprise me.
Well, of course not. Wouldn't surprise you if Mike ate babies.
No, it wouldn't, actually.
If Mike did what?
Nothing.
Oh.
It surprises me, that's all I'm saying. I mean, he never said anything about wanting paying back before. He always said it was a favour. Now, suddenly, it's become a loan.
Well, that's a measure of the man.
I mean, I always intended paying him back. I don't like debt. I haven't got that kind of money.
Aye, well, you know the saying, neither a borrower nor a lender be.
Do you know, it's very funny how all this came up after you'd been chatting to him. What did you say to him?
Nothing.
Well, nothing that suddenly prompted him to come over and ask for 10 grand.
Oh, thank you, Deirdre. What do you think I am? Yours and Ken's financial details are absolutely your own business. As I was saying to Mike, now that Ken's comfortable with his pension...
You what?
What?
You told Mike about Ken's pension?
Did I? I can't say I remember.
Well, there you are. If he thinks I've got money, he'll come after it.
Yeah, well, he can think again. It's me that owes it, and it's me that'll pay it back. However long it takes.
Got your oats, eh?
Cheers.
How long do you have to cook them?
Couple of minutes.
Oh. Here you are. You eat it out without them wanting to wash the bowl up, eh? Okay? Oh, yeah, you want a spoon?
Better make it a hammer and chisel.
Oh, all right. Well, you do it next time.
Oh, no. No, I'm sure it'll be lovely. I'll just chip a bit off in a minute, eh?
Funny. So what's in the flat section?
Nothing we can afford.
Yeah, well, we can relax while we're here for a bit, can't we? I thought we'd invite Leanne and Vic round tonight, so can you get some beers when you're out? What?
I don't believe you.
Eh?
We're not even supposed to be here.
Yeah, I know, but we are, so what?
So what is it we're taking advantage of Auntie Em and I don't like it? I want us out of here.
Yeah, all right, we're going, but we can still enjoy ourselves while we're here. Have some mates round.
No, we can't. Look, we keep here and that's it. No parties, no taking the you-know-what. Toya, you don't seem to care. I mean, look at the mess we've made already. Auntie Em's very particular.
There's plenty of time to clear up. She's not back for ages.
Yeah, well, I'm off down the flat agency. The sooner we move out of here, the better.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Spider!
Were your eggs not right this morning?
What? Yeah, why?
You seem a bit quiet. You were quiet last night and all. Did something happen in the Rovers?
No. Oh, yeah, there was a party for some old age pensioner.
Friend of Maud's, was it?
No, Barlow.
Barlow?
Yep, he hit 60. Yes, he was celebrating.
Well, there's no accounting for taste. So we're dreary there.
Deirdre, yes. Now, what is this obsession with Deirdre, eh?
Obsession? You're joking, aren't you, with dreary?
All right, let's drop the subject.
Fine by me.
Look, you may have been sacked.
In the nicest possible way.
Whatever, but you are not a lady of leisure. Now, I take it you're going to go down the job centre this morning?
I can't wait for it to open.
Oh, good. I'll see you later then.
Bye.
Goodbye.
In Greater Manchester, there's roadworks on Manchester Road at Ashton and the Line. Roadworks continue.
Now, you're sure you don't mind?
Oh, no, not at all. How long will you be?
Well, I'm not sure. It'll take me a couple of hours to get there and then back. So, not back till late evening, I expect.
All right.
Will you be okay?
Oh, yeah. Go on and have a nice time.
All right, well, I'll see you later.
Yeah, bye.
Bye-bye, love.
Oh, hiya, it's me. What do you mean, who? Sharon? Very funny. Listen, do you fancy coming over a bit later? No, we're all right. She's gone out all day, catching up with some old friend. Yeah. Right. See you later, then. Oh, wait. This is Ian I'm talking to, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, see ya.
excuse me. Sorry, it's Gwen, isn't it?
Yes, love. What's up?
Well, it's just this machine that you're using, there could be a bit of a problem.
What with this one? Oh no, it goes like a dream. Much better than the one I was on before. Hey, watch this. See? Grease lightning me.
Yeah, it's not the doings that I'm talking about. It's just that this is Linda Sykes' machine.
Linda? The one that's doing overtime with the boss?
Oh, I don't know if I'd put it like that.
Don't get your knickers in a twist over her. Hey, Linda's name's not engraved on this thing, is it?
Oh, no, I mean, it's not underworld policy or anything. It's just more of an unspoken thing.
Oh, well, if it's not the rules, then I think I can sit here a bit longer. Thanks for the warning, though. It's appreciated.
No, Gwen, I don't think you realise. You see, Linda can be a bit territorial.
Honestly, love, relax. I've come across harder types than her in me time. You don't live with a squaddy for nearly 20 years wrapped in cotton wool, do you?
Deirdre, I'm just telling Gwen about this being Linda's machine.
That was, Hayley, was her machine. It isn't any longer. Linda isn't with us anymore.
Isn't she? I mean, there's nothing wrong, Dale.
Let's just say that she and senior management came to an understanding. And by mutual consent, Linda has moved on. Goodbye, Linda. Look, I haven't said anything, but that's not going to stop them gossiping.
Oh, let them. As long as they keep working, that's all I'm bothered about. They've forgotten all about Linda by tomorrow.
Still leaves us one short, though. Have you thought about replacement?
Not my business. Your area of personnel. I mean, go down to the job centre somewhere.
Oh, right. No problem.
Well, what you hanging around for?
Well, it was just something that you mentioned at Ken's birthday
Hello?
party.
Yeah, can you hang on a minute? Oh.
It's all right. I'll catch you later.
Hello? Yeah.
Hey, that's a nice one.
Yeah, it's okay. Decent sound, but the bass is a bit light.
Yeah. Hey, is this your motor?
Yeah, it was my mum's.
Really? Do you want to live for them boxes?
Oh, yeah, great. I'm just moving into Audrey's flat. You unload and I'll shift it upstairs. I've got a couple of trips, it might take a bit of time.
Oh, it's all right. I'm on my lunch hour. Hey, can I come for a spin with you?
Yeah, if you want.
Well, I've driven a few of these in my time, you know.
You?
Oh, yeah, they're dead popular on the street, these, if you know what I mean. But a bit of advice, get one of those steering locks. Expert could be in there within 10 seconds.
Expert yourself, are you?
No, it's just what I've heard.
Hi. How'd you get on?
Pardon?
The job centre.
Oh, they're putting it up now. They said we should have a queue come Tuesday.
Oh, good.
But that's not what I wanted to talk to you about.
Oh, yeah. Was it about the money?
Well, to tell you the truth, Mike, it came as a bit of a bolt out of the blue. You never said you wanted paying back before.
Because I didn't then. I paid out of concern for you.
And now?
Times change.
I see. Well, I'm happy to pay you back, Mike, every penny. What about 50 quid a month out of my wages?
That's no good.
Pardon?
Well, 10,000 quid, right? Divided by 50 quid a month. It's going to take you 16 years. That's not counting interest and inflation. And apart from that, what sort of state do you think we'll be in?
Well, 100 then.
Still take 8 years, forget it. Sorry, Deirdre, I wouldn't have leaned on you, but now that you're back with Moneybags Barlow, I thought I could share this debt around a bit.
New dress?
No.
Only it's nice, is that? Colour suits you. What do you call it?
I'd call it a load of old flannel that won't work.
See, that's what I like about you, Natalie. Sharp as a razor. Not many women would answer back like that, you know.
Is that right? Well, more fool them.
Ah, what is it?
Is it what?
More fool them. You see, tonight, in the wee small hours, when you're All tucked up in your comfy nightie with your curlers in.
You what?
Vanishing cream on your face, slices of cucumber over your eyes.
As if you'd know, but go on.
Well, you'll play back the events of the day, and a tiny fragment of memory will creep past them cucumbers and enter your brain. And you'll remember a compliment paid, and self-doubt will creep in.
I'm sure it will.
And then you'll ring me, and you'll say, Vinny, and I'll say, yes, boss, and you'll say, Vinny, did you mean what you said about that colour suiting me?
And then what will I say?
You'll say again, Mike, another scotch.
Great. Coming up.
Excuse me?
Yes, love?
Don't love me, please. Do you know who I am?
Of course I do.
Well, who am I?
You're Audrey.
Yes, I am. I'm Audrey. And I also happen to be the proprietress of this establishment, and I do not appreciate people just wandering in and out as if they own the place, because they don't. I do. Now, what do you want?
I'm helping me, mate.
Oh, right. Is this true?
Well, yeah.
Well, can't say I approve of your little help, mate, but all right. But if I have an inkling that you are casing the joint, I'll know where to send the police when you get burgled.
Oh, actually, I've got 1 or 2 bits and pieces you could have. I'd be very grateful, really, if you could shift them.
Oh, thanks, but no, I'm fine. Most of my stuff's colour coordinated.
Oh, colour coordinated? I would get him. I mean, times have changed, haven't they?
You're telling me. I mean, letting that little tank roam the streets. He's not even electronically tagged.
Are you after something special?
Yeah, advice on dinner parties.
Ooh, over there. You entertaining?
Yeah, sort of. Well, I don't think Spider's too happy with me at the moment, so I was going to do something a bit special.
Aye, go on then, browse away. Don't get 'em grubby. Is it menus you're after?
No, I know what we're having. Yams.
Yams?
Yeah, I'm off 'em, but the Spider's favourite. No, I was after some help with, well, creating a romantic atmosphere in that.
You've had a row.
Sort of.
Candles.
Candles?
Loads of them, all over the place. Hey, I'll tell you what's guaranteed. Although you're a little bit young for this, aren't you?
Of course not.
Oh, right. A bath by candlelight. Yeah? And then you lead him down his candlelit stairs to his candlelit table in his candlelit room. And then he has his yams, did you say they were called?
Yeah.
Right, yams.
Brilliant. Thanks.
My pleasure, love. You have a good one, eh? Right, lads. What can I do you for?
Got any rockets, ballistic style?
Not so's I'd noticed.
What about the screaming ones?
No. What are they anyway? Gobstoppers?
Gobstoppers? Bangers, fireworks?
Oh. No, I haven't got any fireworks.
Haven't got... Do you know what the date is?
Yes, thank you.
Well, you better get a move on, you'll be left standing, lady.
Cheeky brats!
Right, but they've got a point, though, haven't they? Shop like this time of year, you'd make a killing.
Aye, that's very true. I hadn't thought.
So, how are you?
Fine. Anyway, Rona and Donald. They've asked me to a housewarming.
Have they? Oh, I haven't heard out.
Yeah, well, that's because you're persona non what's-it.
Oh, I see. But he's my mate.
Yeah, well, she wears the trousers, doesn't she? Anyway, what I thought, what about the two of us turning up arm in arm like as if nothing's happened? Huh? Think of the faces.
All right. You're on.
Great.
This is nice. Oh, you've got really good taste on the air.
Ah, do I work for you?
Oh. And what about your dad? Will he be over?
No,
Oh. Well, I'm very sad you've left home, eh?
not really.
Oh, dear. Why were you unhappy? Oh, I'm sure he didn't really want you to go. I mean, well, not with your mum gone and everything. Were that recent, by the way?
2 years ago.
2 years?
4 months and 3 days, to be precise.
Oh, sweetheart.
She had breast cancer.
Oh, no.
It wasn't very nice. But anyway, Thanks for popping in.
No, you're welcome. Oh. Oh. Do you know how awful having a lovely son like you and not being able to see him grow into a man?
Yeah, well...
But really precious, those moments you had with your mummy. So you'll never forget those, will you?
No.
Do you know? And wherever she is, I bet she's really, really proud of you. Just like your dad must be, eh? Okay, see you.
Hiya.
What's going on?
I owe you a romantic evening.
Do ya?
Yeah. I messed up your Auntie Em's house and I'm going to be much more responsible from now on. See, I've cleaned everything up.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a bit dark, but I'm sure you have. Thanks to it.
Anyway, you're coming with me.
Where are we going?
To let the waters heal and soothe you.
Oh, well. Lead on, O Temptress. Yes, I.
Really? All that time stationed in Germany? Well, your German must be really good. Is it, Eck? I hardly picked up a thing, except the odd word. Kugelschreiber. That's pen. Funny what sticks in your mind, isn't it? No, you see, us army wives lived in each other's pockets. Army provides the lot, shops, everything. Never so much as see any local folk. I find that very odd. Living in a foreign country, but not if you know what I mean. Well, I suppose it's because you're on the move all the time. You just get used to being stationed in one place, and then it's all change again. So you gravitate towards army people because they're your kind, they understand you. See if he's haven't a clue. No, I imagine not. So, is your husband stationed in Weatherfield then? I didn't think there was much soldiering going on round here. Hey, love, you know what they say, don't you? Don't mention the war. Well, the same goes for my ex, Laurie. Oh. He's a spent force as far as I'm concerned. The only thing I miss about him is the crack. Army life. They really know how to have a good time, you know. Oh, hello. Oh, Alma, hiya. Do you know Gwen? She's new at the factory. And she's just taken over Linda's machine. Oh, lovely.
How do you mean, taking over Linda's machine?
Oh, well, she's left.
Has she now?
By mutual consent, so they say.
Well, I suppose I better be making a move.
You said that 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, but we're still at that stage where I find you too fascinating to leave.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. You do try it on, don't you?
Well, someone's got to.
Someone's got to get a job.
OK, I'm on my way. Oh, he that must be obeyed. I tell you what, though. Couldn't lend us a tenner to my first payday.
I hear your bet noir is moving onto pastures new.
Me bet what? Oh, yes. She has left by mutual consent, is the story. But I tell you, if she hadn't, I would have.
Look at that. And now, presumably, she'll swan around the Lady of Leisure.
Gov, you thought any more about what I was saying?
Yeah. And I won't be waking in the early hours thinking of you.
Don't be surprised. Anyway, not that.
What then?
Vinnie's Velvet, me home brew, would you another batch?
But I don't know the pros and cons. I mean, what's the situation with customs and excise?
It's not a problem. I need a licence, which I've applied for. My certificate of registration is in the post, apparently.
And what about duty?
Don't apply. As long as no money changes hands, which in our case it doesn't, because it's all going straight into Gary's whip round.
And that's the only duty involved?
Apart from you as landlady to ensure that you punters enjoy the best home brew this side of Adrian's Wall.
OK.
Shake.
No thanks.
Well, I made him what I thought was a respectable offer.
And?
And he reminded me that by the time I finish paying him back in 16 years' time, we'll probably both be so old we won't care anyway.
Oh. Yeah, look at him. Pathetic.
Really?
Why, don't you think?
Are you sure there's not a bit of male rivalry lurking in there somewhere?
As if. Anyway, we need to sort out this money business. I don't like you being in debt to him. And yeah, all right, that is a bit of macho posturing.
Fire! Fire! Quick, get some water!
Cheers.
Cheers. So there was a job then, eh?
Yeah, sounded all right and all. Competitive rates of pay, first-class working environment, staff-focused employment package, and wait for this, generous holidays and bonus schemes.
Oh, that sounds ideal.
Yeah, it was until I found out I had to contact Deirdre Rashid for further details.
Generous holidays and bonus schemes.
All right, I made that bit up.
Oh, that's a relief. So, what you're telling me, mine was the only vacancy?
Yeah.
Don't like the sound of that.
Why?
Well, it means my competitors are firing on all cylinders, that's why.
Stuff your competitors, Mike. What about me?
What? Oh, yeah. Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll put a few feelers out, all right?
Well, what am I going to do for cash in the meantime?
Oh, well, I suppose this will tide you over for a bit anyway.
Oh, well, I'll have to find something pretty quick if that's what's meant to keep me.
At least we saved the knickknacks.
Yeah,
And the furniture looks okay.
yeah.
And no one was hurt.
No.
So, just the walls and the curtains then.
Yeah.
Well, bit of redecorating and that's it.
A bit of redecorating, and we might as well just put up a sign. Welcome home, Auntie Em. Despite what you said, we have been living here. Oh, and by the way, we nearly burnt your house down. Oh. Let's face it, Toya. As far as she's concerned, we're dead meat.
How long have you been up for?
About an hour.
You're not making any impression.
Oh, thanks, Toya. That's just what I wanted to hear.
Well, you're not.
Would you recommend lying in bed?
I had to go with it last night.
Oh, yeah, for 5 minutes.
I need my sleep. I've got college.
College? I'll never do this by myself.
It's only a matter of scrubbing.
Oh, will you do it then?
I'll help you later.
Yeah, when it's finished.
You're the one with the time.
Yeah, and you're the one with all the candles, or at least you were.
Don't put all the blame on me.
Sorry, we're both to blame.
We hadn't have been messing around upstairs.
Yeah, well, between the two of us, we've managed to scorch the life out of Auntie Emily's living room.
Stinks as well.
The least we can do is return it to its former state.
She's not due back till next week.
As soon as possible.
Well, I have to go in this afternoon.
Yeah, well, it might be all right by then.
This won't.
Toya, go and get another bucket.
I'll put my jeans on.
I could have got it for you.
It's just as easy to pick it up myself.
Your review magazine, I presume?
What else?
I bet you're the only person in the district who takes that.
No, he isn't. We cater to numerous intellectuals.
Loads of thickies, too.
Why don't you take it home and read it in peace?
Because I want to take it to Freshco's and read it at my break.
Well, you're not going to work yet. In any case, a man of your age should be relaxing, shouldn't he, Rita?
Well, I'm Ken's age and I'm keeping my hand in.
Yes, but he's got money. You never paid in to a professional pension.
No, Rita's finances are none of your business, but one thing you can say is like me, Rita prefers to be busy.
But unlike you, she doesn't have to shove shopping trolleys hither and yon in all weathers. She's got her own business.
No, I haven't. It's Sharon's.
Well, she does the donkey work. You run the place.
Not anymore. I'm an employee, same as Ken.
Yeah, so if I said push those trolleys, she'd push those trolleys.
Of course, we haven't got any trolleys.
You don't know what you're talking about then, do you?
Look, a regular job keeps you in touch with people. One of the worst aspects of unemployment is loneliness.
And there's nowhere less lonely than a shop counter. If I wasn't here, I'd be sat at Rovers all day.
I know which I'd prefer. Ken, use that money to give yourself a good life. Don't let it go to waste.
I won't. I've got plans. I know exactly what I'm going to do with it. Bye.
Bye, Ken.
See ya.
Don't know why I bother. No one listens to a word I say.
Oh, shame.
Hey, if you own the place, you can dig out our Deirdre's newspaper and any magazines, whatever she gets.
Oh, sorry, I'm off to cash and carry. My assistant will see to you. See you, Reet.
Charlo.
Here. Present for you.
Lottery numbers.
Phone numbers.
Oh, chat lines.
Job opportunities.
Do you know, I fancy myself as the managing director of an international retail outlet.
They're all local factories. They're looking for machinists.
No, they're not. Yours is the only one with a vacancy.
I have put the word in. All you got to do is phone.
It's like painting by numbers, this.
Does it matter as long as there's a job at the end of it?
But it's not stretching me. I want to reach my full potential.
And in the meantime, a wage packet will come in handy.
Honestly, Mike, I can do more than stitch seams and turn up hems.
It's all there. Zips, buttonholes, patchwork. It's all available.
And I've tried it. It's boring.
And so is lounging around the flat all day. Now, I put myself out. You phone them.
We're wasting our time.
Oh. What, did you think it'd scrub off?
Yeah, well, I'm not right about everything. It needs new wallpaper.
Yeah. Yeah, tell you what, why don't we redecorate the old room while we're at it? Auntie Em will never notice.
Well, she'll notice if we leave it like this. Look, all we need is a couple of rolls of paper, a tin of paint and some brushes, a pair of wallpaper scissors.
Hold on. How much is all this going to cost?
You work it out. She's your auntie.
I suppose we've got to do something.
You have.
Hey, hang on, we're in this together.
I'll give you some money.
I can't do it. I've never put wallpaper up in my life.
Now's your chance.
No, Toya, digging tunnels, yeah. Tree houses, maybe. Wallpaper, no.
It's just like sticking a stamp on an envelope, but on a bigger scale. You'll have it done by the time I get back.
You can't go to college and leave me on my own.
Scared to be in the house by yourself?
There's too much to do.
I'll help you strip it, and after that you're on your own.
So, can I take you to a pie in the Rovers?
Oh, Rita, I'm sorry, but with Maxine away, we haven't got time to stop for lunch.
Right, well, I'll make my way back to the cabin. Give Sharon a break.
I thought you said she'd been out all morning.
Yeah, she has at cash and carry. Took her time about it and all.
Well, boss's perks, eh?
Oh, give her a due. She come back loaded. Heaven knows what with.
Melanie! Hello. Well, if you're looking for Maxine, she's still on her honeymoon.
Oh, I know she is. I've come to see Tom.
Oh, right. Do you want to make an appointment?
No, I'm back with my usual hairdresser now.
Oh, really?
Well, there he is. Hi, Tom. Surprise,
Hi.
surprise. Fancy nipping out for something?
No, he can't. He's working.
He breaks for lunch, doesn't he?
Not till Maxine gets back, no.
Oh, well, I'll only keep him a minute.
Well, make sure you do. Tom, Mrs. McNamara's just sitting there.
She's all right. She's just cooling off.
She's really full of herself, that one.
She seems nice enough.
She'll be up the Isle herself in a few weeks. What's she want with Tom?
Are you saying he's not safe?
All right, I know. Mind your own business.
See you, love.
All right, love.
If you can't get out from under the dry now, how about tonight?
Yeah, I moved into the flat upstairs.
On your own?
Yeah.
No girlfriend or anything?
Not at the moment.
Pity I'm spoken for, isn't it?
I suppose it is.
I'll tell you what, if you've got a bottle of wine, I'll bring round a pizza and you can show me what you've done to the place.
Well, I haven't done much.
Well, tell me your plans.
Okay, if that's what you want. See you about 7.
Great.
You could come with me.
Well, you know where the DIY store is. I know it doesn't take two of us to choose wallpaper.
I've got to get an exact match.
Yeah, you're not blind. You'll easy spot it. Anyway, you've got that.
Yeah, but what if it's out of date?
They'll have back stocks.
Oh, it's you, is it? What have you been up to in there?
What?
Well, the noise has been dreadful since you've been moving the furniture around.
Oh, no, I've just been tidying up for Auntie Em.
I didn't know you still lived there.
I don't. I'm just keeping an eye on it while she's away.
We thought a spring clean would be a nice surprise.
In October? Certainly will.
Ah, well, you know, why be shackled by convention?
Yeah, why indeed. Anyway, I'm sure she'll appreciate the thought.
Right, I'm off to college.
Well, wait for me.
Hello, love. Oh, am I glad to get out of there.
Why, has he been going on about the money again?
No, but it's just hanging in the air like a bad smell.
Yeah, well, he fixates on something.
I mean, I'll never forget how grateful I am. I'll always thank him.
Yeah, but what would it hurt to wait till after the appeal?
Yeah, still, and he needs the money now.
Yeah, well, forget it, David. Baldwin and his antics just aren't worth worrying about.
Hey, do you fancy coming over to the Rovers? Help me take my mind off it.
Oh, I can't. I've got things to do before I go to work, but I'll catch up with you later, okay?
All right. See you later.
Hello.
Rita. Are you coming over for one?
Yes, but I'll tell you what, I'll just check with Sharon first. See you there, then.
See you later.
Ta-da.
Hiya. Oh, your hair looks nice.
We don't stock fireworks.
Yes, we do, and here they are.
It's 25 years since I so much as sold a sparkler, and you know that.
Oh, people have been asking for them. We've got Halloween night and bonfire
We don't
night.
stock them, and I'm not going to be selling them.
Rita, there's a profit to be made.
Look, I've seen the damage they can do.
No, they're safe if they're handled properly. They come with full instructions.
There are organised displays for people who want fireworks.
No, it's the young lads who want them. They're not going to stand around in some park, are they?
Look, a lad was badly burned, thanks to a firework I sold. I swore then I would never have them in my shop again.
That was years ago. The manufacture's improved since then.
Well, he's still got the scars. And he was lucky to survive.
If they were that dangerous, they'd be banned altogether. Look, you sell cigarettes, don't you?
Only to adults.
Well, these have age restrictions, so what's the difference?
A cigarette isn't going to blow up in your face.
Oh, Rita, you're completely overreacting. You could set yourself on fire with a box of matches if you were soft enough.
Gangs of youngsters don't go round throwing lighted matches at each other. Fireworks are little bombs. I am not selling them in my shop.
No. You're not. I'm selling them. And it's my shop.
This is social call?
Hardly.
In that case, what do you want?
I want to get you off Deirdre's back.
You got it wrong there. Deirdre and I are the best of friends.
You want £10,000 off her, don't you?
That was the cost of her defence.
I've written her a cheque.
The Bank of Toyland.
The sooner you take this, the better.
I don't see any point. Blanche must have been exaggerating. Where would an ex-school teacher get that sort of money?
You want it or don't you?
All right, give it in. Well, you spelt the name correctly. Dated, signed. Where's the catch?
I only wish I'd had it when she needed it, and she'd never been beholden to you.
She's not beholden. There are better things than that passed between us. Never did like the truth, did you?
What truth? You said you gave her that money, now it's a loan.
You know, what sticks in your craw is that when she really needs help, she comes to me. Your second best Barlow, you always have been. That's the truth. And what are you going to do about it?
Are you on your way back to work?
Yeah, I'm a bit late, actually.
Well, give my love and best wishes to your boss, will you? And his fancy woman, if you happen to see her. Yeah, all right, I will. Thank you.
Oh, so you're not returning home. You'll be going straight to the first aid meeting?
Yeah, I'll see you there. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, so am I. It promises to be informative and instructive.
Is there anything we need to take? Plasters, thermometers, that kind of thing?
Oh, no. That's all supplied. All we bring is a cool head and a willingness to learn.
I think I've got one of them. Well, coolish.
Well, that is the basic rule of first aid, Hayley. No matter how bad the situation, you don't panic.
Well, I don't think I will. I'll see you later.
Yeah.
What's that about? Well, I can send my love to my husband, can't I?
Oh, come on. Has he done something else? He's irritated me. No, he hasn't. He has made me raging mad.
How?
Well, he can't afford to give me my share of the proceeds of the marriage, but he stopped Linda working at the factory. He's paying her way, keeping her, and giving her what she wants.
Which, if I know Linda, will be quite a lot.
So it's all nice, then, isn't it? I mean, he's not short of money, he's not short of anything.
Only known her a couple of minutes.
Whereas, I mean, he's been married to me for years.
If he can afford one, he can afford both.
Exactly. So I'm going to make sure I get what I'm entitled to.
Won't be easy. He'll dig his heels in.
Oh, do you know, I don't care what he does. I've done a lot of things well in my time, Gail. My misfortune was to marry a stubborn husband.
I've been to every DIY store in the area. They all said the same thing. It's an old pattern, discontinued stock.
Maybe she'd like a change.
We need an exact match.
Where are we going to get one from?
I don't know.
That stuff could have been up since the war.
Oh, don't be stupid.
Well, the curtains aren't new millennium either.
Well, we'll have to find somewhere else, won't we?
My mum could help. She knows where to buy material.
No way. I'm not getting your mum involved. She can't keep her mouth shut at the best of times.
Oh, yeah?
Well, think about it. Look, do you want everyone to know about our little accident? I know I don't. Look, if we tell your mum, she'll tell the factory girls, and then half the pub will know.
So what? Ken Barlow has probably told her up to something anyway.
No, he won't. He wasn't interested. Hayley Cropper would be a better bet. She can keep a secret.
Yeah. Well, that burnt wall's nothing to her, the thing she's kept to herself.
Why don't you ask her next time you're in a cafe?
Hey, Spider. I've just thought of someone else who'd have gross, hideous, antique wallpaper all over her house.
Who?
Guess. She's about the same age as Emily, but a bit louder.
Who?
Her name begins with R, and she works in the cabin.
Tea?
Yeah.
Look, I know you don't agree with me.
I don't.
A lot of people have asked for them.
They ask every year.
I've got to run the place like a business, Rita. I can't afford to pass up profit.
That shelf space can be used for anything. We sell nothing at a loss.
It makes sense to take advantage of seasonal lines. Ian was all for it.
Ian? What's he got to do with it?
Oh, don't jump down me throat. It wasn't his idea.
I'll bet it wasn't.
Look, I would have sold them anyway. If not this year, then next.
Then you take the money for them, because I won't.
Rita, when we don't carry particular items, the customers do not stop wanting them. They just go elsewhere.
Well, that's their choice. We are making a point.
Oh, the upshot of which is the money goes straight into someone else's till.
Yes, well, they can have the burnt and scarred flesh on their conscience. I'm not having it on mine.
Look like you to come straight from work to the Rovers.
Yeah, well, I need a stiff drink before I face my mother.
Not before you face Ken.
Oh, no, he's the one I greet with a smile. Anyway, he's on late shift tonight.
So you haven't seen him then?
Well, I had a quick word with him at lunchtime.
About anything particular?
No.
Oh, well, he'll have a lot to tell you when he gets home then.
Will he? What about?
You'll find out. My usual G&T for the lady.
I'll pay for mine, Mike.
No, honest. I mean, if Ken was here, I'd buy him one too. A large one.
See you splashing your money around again?
Not that you'd notice.
Well, from now on, I'm going to make it my business to notice.
Could you bring mine over?
Yeah, sure. Is something bothering you?
I hear Linda's no longer working at the factory.
That's right.
So you keep your mistress in high style and your wife gets nothing?
Linda is out at this moment looking for another job.
Yeah, well, I can think of one she could do.
You know, you want to watch it. You're getting old and sour.
And I used to be so different. I wonder what it was that changed me.
So, what do you think?
I've been here before.
Oh, doesn't it look more masculine?
Yeah. But I didn't come here for the decor.
No?
No. The best thing about Maxine's wedding was you, me, and the bridal suite.
Well, I thought the turnout was very disappointing.
Lester said it were typical. 6 is the most they've ever had.
Why can't the local population be more community-minded? Can we have pineapple juice and an orange juice, please?
Yeah, with ice.
Oh, no, I don't think so.
It was a very drab hall, Roy. Perhaps people don't like going there.
Well, I noticed the dingy surroundings, but once Lester unravelled that crepe bandage, I could focus on nothing else.
Neither could I.
Do you know what I think, Hayley?
No.
I think we've joined just in time. I think the Weatherfield First Aiders is in need of the wind of change, and I think we're the ones to blow it.
Philip was expecting me at 8.
Why do you want to know where you've been?
He might.
What are you going to say?
I'll think of something. Don't worry about it.
Have you gone off him?
No.
You haven't had a row?
He's crazy about me.
Oh, don't brides get cold feet as the big day approaches?
It's not that either.
Look, Maxine's wedding was fun, but...
Oh, you're not going to tell me you'd had too much to drink.
No.
So what's your problem?
I just didn't expect to see you again, that's all.
I'm not married yet. I've still got my own surname. I don't belong to Philip.
No, I don't suppose you do.
And I like a bit of fun, too.
Fair enough. That's the way you feel.
It's a nice flat, this. Shall I come back?
That's up to you.
Well, now that I know where you live, I can call any time I like. Can't I?
Yeah.
Okay. I will. See you.
Oh, what have I done to deserve this?
Nothing. I was hungry.
Yeah, but you normally want to go out.
Well, I've been out all day.
Oh, did you get any interviews?
No, I went to town, window shopping.
Didn't you phone those numbers?
No, I didn't have to. I phoned Wheelers. I've worked for them before. I thought they might be interested.
Wheelers? And were they?
Of course. I'm going in on Friday, see what they've got.
Well, what made you try there? You always said you hated working there.
I know I did.
Why, what was wrong with it?
It wasn't as classy as Underworld.
There's no such thing as a classy sweatshop. If I thought I was running one, I'd bring in longer hours.
Oh, you're all aren't you?
Yeah, so are you. So, what didn't you like about Wheelers?
The boss.
Paul Wheeler? Why, did you have any trouble with him?
No, not really. He got on my nerves, though.
Did he crack the whip?
Not as much as you.
He sounds like a pushover.
Well, whether he was or he wasn't, he was slimy. I couldn't say it to him.
Yeah. He has got a bit of a reputation.
I know, but now I can't handle.
Hello, sorry I'm late.
Hey.
Yeah, I met Rita and she needed someone to talk to.
Oh, why? Is anything wrong?
Well, yes and no. She's upset. She's had a difference of opinion with Sharon over how to run the shop.
So what did you do, go in the Rovers?
Yeah.
Was Mike in that?
No, fortunately.
Do you know, Ken, I can't work him out. I mean, you heard him the other day saying he wanted me to pay back all my legal expenses.
Yeah.
He was so definite about it. He wanted back every penny and as soon as possible. Yesterday was the same. And then today, he's never even mentioned it.
Didn't he say anything?
Well, he said he wanted to buy you a drink. I mean, what do you make of that?
I think it's what they call spin. He's putting a gloss on his feelings.
What feelings?
Well, yes, he did want that money back, but despite what he said the other day, he didn't want it from me.
From you?
He likes to think of me as impoverished. Well, I'm not anymore. I went to Underworld today and I gave him a cheque for the full amount.
You gave Mike £10,000?
Yeah. Best money I ever spent.
But that was your pension.
It's half of my lump sum. I've still got the other half.
But you've worked years for that money.
And I'd work them again if you were in any sort of trouble.
Oh,
Can't tell you what it did to me. Watching him pay off your debts, making you dependent on him.
Oh, but he means nothing to me compared to you.
Yeah, but I should have given you that money.
You weren't in a position to.
No, well, that's what rankled as much as anything. You're dearer to me than anybody could ever be. We've been together long enough. I should be able to take care of you.
You can.
I couldn't at the time, and that's what mattered.
Mike's got his flat on the Keys, his fast car, his business, but nothing else. We're wealthy. We're the ones with something to hang on to.
Deirdre.
And if I don't know that now, I never will.
What time's your interview?
11, why?
Well, don't forget to give us a ring. Is that what you're wearing? Well, don't you think it's a bit,
Over the top? Well, I've got to make an effort, haven't I? I need a job, remember?
Yeah, anyway, don't forget to give us a ring, let us know how you get on. And if nothing happens, don't worry. There's always those other places I suggested.
Shall I give your regards to Paul Wheeler?
You can if you want to.
Well, if you'd rather I didn't.
It doesn't matter to me either way.
Right. By the way, there was something I wanted to ask you. You know that list of firms you gave me? Why didn't you include Wheeler's?
Well, because you said you worked there once and it didn't work out.
And that's the only reason?
Yeah. Yeah, of course it is.
Thank you, right. Oh, hi, Fred.
Just been switching theating back on for 'em.
All right. Oh, having a wonderful time. Wish you were here. Oh, love Maxine and Ashla.
That's all mine said and all.
Yeah, well, come on. Who's got time to write postcards on a honeymoon, eh?
Get the news soon enough. Me and her mother are fetching her from Fairport.
I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Ta-ra, then.
Right, love, that's $2.50, please. Well, I never took you for a DIY man.
Well, I'm not. That's why I'm buying a magazine.
Bookshelves, is it?
Yeah, something like that. It's a rip-off.
Oh, it is?
DIY, I mean, they kind of did it as cheaper, but have you ever tried buying sandpaper? They only sell it in packets of 10. It's capitalism run amok.
Well, I never go in them big warehouse places. Can't abide them.
Oh, neither can I. Where do you go?
Oh, well, I have the professionals in. It's worth every penny.
Yeah, but I mean, there must be some of them old-fashioned places left, eh?
Oh, there are if you know where to look. What's that one Betty swears by? Moody's.
Moody's.
Where's
yes.
that?
Bottom end of Clarence Street. Oh, it's been going years,
Oh,
Moody's. Sell everything you want. Pots, brushes, firelighters, donkey
Wallpaper?
stuff. I expect so, love.
Thanks.
Dear.
Cheers. Hey, he must have found somewhere. Audrey Roberts said he were looking for a flat. Him and Toya.
Linda Sykes. Looking better than ever.
I do my best.
As if I could forget. Anyway, sit down. If you can. Well, this is a turn-up. Mind, I knew you wouldn't be able to keep away.
Well, aren't you the clever one?
So what brings you back?
The job.
How do you know there is one?
You asked to see me.
Doesn't mean there's a job.
Oh, right. You should have said.
Of course there's a job. Just wondered why you wanted it. What's wrong with Underworld? Baldwin getting you down, is he?
Fancied a change.
I'd have thought he'd have retired by now. So don't you get on with him?
I told you. I just fancied a change.
And you thought, I know. I'll phone Paul Wheeler for old time's sake. Well, I'm glad you did.
2 of them donuts to take out, love, please. Do you know, I don't think Tom ever gets himself any breakfast.
Well, send him out for him. I would.
What? No, let him do the work.
You time for a breather?
I've left Mrs. Earnshaw under the dryer. I better not. Here.
Ah, now, yeah. Well, what would you do if she got heat stroke?
I beg your pardon.
Sorry, I couldn't help overhearing. But extreme heat plus humidity equals heat stroke.
Roy, dear, I've been a hairdresser for more years than I care to remember, and I don't think I've ever had a case of heat stroke.
Yeah, but what would you do if you did?
Well, I'd switch the dryer off, wouldn't I?
Yeah, and then what?
Well, I don't know, dear Roy. Another time, eh? See ya. Oh, sorry.
I do wish your mother wouldn't patronise me. I doubt she's even got a first aid box in that salon.
All day breakfast, 2 slices and a tea.
It's only a week since we had a near death by choking right in front of our eyes.
But don't let that put you off your breakfast.
Right, I'll be careful.
Only saying there's any number of accidents that can happen in a salon.
Apart from heat stroke.
The electrocution, scalding.
Hair salon. Would that be in Coronation Street by any chance?
Yes, they're very good.
They do men's?
Well, Roy goes.
They're unisex.
Unisex, eh? Is that right?
So, have I got the job?
Can't see any reason why not. Can you?
Me? There were no complaints before.
Not quite how I remember it.
About the job.
Oh. Well, yeah, I can always use a good machinist.
Well, there's nothing else to discuss then.
Look, I was just going to get a bite to eat. Nothing flash. Little wine bar round the corner. Perhaps there's one or two things we need to tie up before you start work.
No, I'd like to keep it strictly business, if that's all right with you.
Oh, you haven't changed, have you, Linda? Hard as nails. On the surface.
And you don't change either, do you, Paul? I'll see you Monday.
What's happening?
Oh, not to worry about. Their flight's 20 minutes late. Surprise, surprise. So, do you fancy a quick coffee?
I'd rather stop here, just in case. I don't want to miss them arriving.
I'll just go to a bar. Have a sit down.
Don't be long, will you? Because I need you to hold the other end of this.
Right. You don't think they'd want a more inconspicuous welcome?
What's the point of a welcoming party if you don't put on a show?
If you say so.
Oh, hello. We meet again.
Oh, yeah, the calf.
So, what can I do for you?
I want a haircut.
Well, you've certainly come to the right place. Come on, give us your coat. I'll see to you.
I want the lad to do it.
Oh, right. Well, I think Tom was just going for his lunch. Tom, this gentleman would like a haircut, please.
I'll see to him. I'll go for my lunch later. Take a seat. So what'll it be? Number 3?
Take it all off.
You are joking.
Am I?
You want me to shave your head?
That's what I said.
Everything all right, Tom?
Yeah, you get off if you want.
I'll just tidy up in the back then, OK?
I'm waiting.
If you are interested in joining your local first aid group, contact Roy Crupper.
Aye, weekly meetings, first aid, social activities, indeed.
Hey, is there any lasses?
How do you mean? Right, you. Oh, go on, clear off. Sorry. See you later, Roy.
Oh, let's have a look. Oh, yeah, that's lovely.
Yeah, but thus far not very effective.
No, I've no recruits from factory either. Still, it's early days, eh?
Hey, Lee, could I have a word, please, in private?
Of course, yeah. What is it?
Me and Spider have had a bit of an accident round at Emily's.
Oh dear, what's happened?
We need some curtains making, providing that Spider can find the material.
Is it a rush job, like? Because I'm not doing anything tonight. I can come round and measure up, shall I?
Honest? Oh, thanks, Hayley.
So what's happened?
You'll see when you come round.
OK. Oh, don't worry. I won't say a word.
Right, that's it.
Come on. And the rest.
You want to shave and you can go somewhere else. You've seen what you came for.
Now, if everyone wanted their hair shaved, there'd be a lot less work for the likes of us, wouldn't there, Tom, eh? Right, now I'm off to my lunch. Will you lock up?
Yeah, I'll see you later.
Bye. Hope to see you again.
All right, sad case.
You don't know her.
Don't need to. Been sat in that chair for a quarter of an hour. Long enough to know what's what. Do you spend all your time with her?
Well, at work, she's my boss. There's another stylist. She comes back next week.
Oh, stylist. Is that what they call you then? Stylist?
It's a job.
Not for a lad, it's not.
Look, if you're good, the sky's the limit.
This isn't the sky. More like the gutter round here.
You don't know round here.
I've got eyes in my head, haven't I? I'd say we're the bottom end of the market. Dead end.
I'm not listening.
So, who else do you knock around with? Other stylists?
That's my business.
Do you know something? You're a loser. Hmm? That's what you are.
Yeah, well, if I am, that's my loss. Anyway, I don't want to discuss it. Not now, not ever.
This is their flight now. Hold it up higher so they can see.
What?
Higher so they can see.
Is that them? I think I can see Maxine.
Yes, that's her. Maxine! Maxine! Don't she look brown?
Can you see our Ashley?
He'll be bringing up the rear with the heavy stuff. Don't she look well? Hello, sweetheart. Did you have a lovely time? Oh, excuse me. Oh, darling. Oh,
Where's Ashley got to?
what's up? What's happened?
Is he not with you?
I've come back on my own.
Are you feeling any better?
And you say you had a lovely time?
In the beginning, we did.
And then what happened?
I don't want to talk about it.
Well, where is he?
She don't want to discuss it.
He's my son, I want to know.
And he's her husband. Let her tell us in her own time.
Have a sip of brandy.
He said he wasn't coming back with me.
Why not, love? Tell us.
He's afraid of flying. He sort of couldn't get it out of his head. Day and night, that's all he could think about.
Well, he got over there safe, didn't he?
We had turbulence, and I think that made it worse.
Well, what's to do? He can't stop there forever.
Well, in the end, we went to the British consulate, and they put us in touch with his firm, and they had a vacancy.
You telling me he's got a job out there?
No. Well, yeah, sort of. He's working in the kitchen on a container ship.
You mean he's signed on as a galley boy?
He arrives back in Liverpool at the end of next week.
Another one in there, pal. The landlady, then.
Right.
About your missus.
What? No, she's a widow.
Wouldn't kick her out of bed, would you?
I don't think she'd give us the chance.
Come on, I bet you've tried.
No, I'm new.
Will you have a drink with me, love?
No, thanks, I've already got one.
Didn't you used to get into the Belvedere Club?
No.
You sure? I've seen you before, I'm certain.
Hey, well, I've seen him before.
I think I have an all.
You ready for another one, Michael?
Yeah, just a small one. Giving you some hassle, is he?
Him?
Nah, it's harmless, it's just shooting a line. Do you know, you look like you've got the weight of the world on your shoulders.
Do I? No, it's just I've got a lot on at work.
I've got used to play for Trinity, Dougie Ferguson.
What? Crusher? Hey, you're right. It is.
Oh, Crusher Ferguson.
In our pub. Hey, Crusher! You all right?
Yeah, not so bad, my old lad. How's yourself?
Hey, I knew it was you. Hey, I remember that try you scored at Post Office Road.
Oh, the third round of the Cup. Were you there?
I'll say.
Yeah, not many teams came away from there with a win.
You're right there, Crusher. They didn't.
What are you drinking?
Oh, very good of you. A pint. Yeah, I tell you, they don't come as hard these days. What? Load of pansies. Cheers, Crush.
Here we are.
Would you like me to come in, love, and help you unpack?
I'll not stop. I've things to do. Our Ashley's supposed to be in an hygiene course this Tuesday.
It's not his fault. He's not the only one, you know.
Next time, if there is a next time, stick to Blackpool. Come on, let's get the bags out.
There's no need to be sharp with her. She's had a traumatic time.
I don't know why she put him into going there in first place. He's never been a traveller.
Will you open it? I'm going to go round the back. Will you let me in?
Of course, love. Why?
Because Ashley promised me when we got back from our honeymoon, he'd carry me over the threshold.
Whatever next. Come on, let's get these bags in. There's 4 watching. She's a barn pot.
At least she's here.
My goodness.
We were only out the room 2 minutes.
Well, I suppose it could have been a lot worse.
Do you reckon you're about to do anything?
Curtains? Yeah, I don't see why not.
Oh, you're an angel.
But The curtains are the easy bit, though. What about the wallpaper?
Oh, no problem. I've got an exact match. Well, it should only take a couple of rolls.
What should?
This wall.
So you're not going to do the whole room, like?
Oh, why bother?
Your decision.
How do you mean?
Well, I assume that you don't want Mrs. Bishop to notice the difference.
Well, that is the general idea, yeah.
Right, well, in that case, you're going to need another 2, 3, 5 rolls to be on the safe side.
I can't do it. I've never put wallpaper up in my life.
Oh, there's nothing to it. I used to be a painter and decorator. Well, in my school holidays. I can give you a few tips if you like.
Couldn't give us a hand, could you?
I've got my work cut out for me with curtains. Honest though, it's a doddle. And Toy will be helping out, won't you? Well then, nothing to it.
And to top it all, he's supposed to be in an hygiene course.
Poor Maxine. Poor, eh? Hey, aren't you supposed to be going to Nottingham tonight? How are you getting there? Train?
I best get a move on.
I'll say. Part'll be over by the time you get there.
Yeah, right. See you Monday then.
Have a good time.
Yeah, thanks. Bye.
Bye.
Ta-ta. Nottingham, by train. She'll be lucky, I say she'll be lucky if she gets there before the millennium.
Well, if it wasn't for me, she wouldn't be going at all. You know, how else is she going to meet new people?
Oh, a great pub is this, Crush. You want to get in here more regular. Hey, Jim, over here. Meet my mate, Crusher. Played at Wembley, did Crusher.
Well, how you doing, mate? What are you having, Jim?
I'll take a pint with you, so will.
Yeah, me and all. Your shout, pal.
You sure?
Oh, go on, get on with it.
Oh, yeah, all right, yeah. Vinny!
You get the seats, I'll get the drinks then.
Do you mind if I change my mind? I've still got some unpacking to
Oh,
do.
no nonsense. Now, come on, it's the end of the week. I want to buy you a drink, I insist.
No, look, I'd rather not, honestly.
Come on.
With you in a minute.
Aye, no problem.
Later, Crush.
You can do better than round here.
I'll decide that.
What is there for you round here?
Oh, you seem to be enjoying yourself.
With them losers. Come on. What is there?
I've told you. A job and a flat, that's all I need. Just leave me be.
So you don't want anything from me, then?
No.
All right. Give me the car keys, then.
You what?
Oh, glad enough to use the car when you want.
You have to move him a gear.
Yeah, and the rest. Showing off to your stylish pals.
Take him.
You did that on purpose. Pick them up.
You want him, you pick him up.
Listen, I said...
Pick them up! Jim, give us that...
Wait,
me and him! Look, it's a quiet pub. We don't put up with trouble.
Are you threatening me?
No, I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah. Because I'll have you outside.
Oh, you won't. Just settle down.
Get your hands off me!
Keep out of this!
Why don't you just leave?
Tom, do you know this man?
He's my dad.
Is he? Right, you can all carry on with your drinking.
Tom, what's going on?
And you, Audrey. I'm just going to take this gentleman outside for a little chat.
Is he your dad? Dougie Ferguson?
More's the pity.
Listen, love. This is nothing to do with you or your pub.
Look, you've had a good drink and now I think it's time to call it a day, so let me get you a cab.
No need. That's my car. The wife's.
Well, you can't drive it.
You're right. Better hadn't. That lad. He was the apple of his mother's eye and mine. Football, cricket, rugby. Could have played for his county. You got kids?
Why don't you get yourself off home, eh?
Hairdresser.
He's a lovely lad. You could do a lot worse.
Oh. Do your hair as well, does he?
It's nothing to be ashamed of. Go on. Good night.
Good night.
Shall we get off? Rita thinks I'm getting the train. I haven't told her about you.
Where is she?
Still in the pub. Get in quick, it's Natalie.
Think you call me?
Nah, don't worry about it.
Oh, Fred.
Dad's worried about is actually not being at work.
I think he's embarrassed mainly.
How does he think I feel?
Come on, let's open some of your presents. See what folk have got you.
No, I don't want to.
It'll cheer you up.
Not till Ashley gets back, not me own.
Oh, there, love. He'll not be long. When did you say?
A week.
Oh. I'll tell you what. I've just had an idea. Why don't I stop with you for a few days? Keep you company.
It's great, but why didn't you phone?
Because I wanted it to be a surprise.
You think it's going to work?
Why not?
Didn't last time, did it? Got a bit of a reputation as that Paul Wheeler.
Yes, I know. Don't you trust me?
It's him I don't trust.
You'd rather I got a job somewhere else, wouldn't you?
Well,
I can look after myself.
yes, I know that.
And I will. I've already made it clear to him.
Well, you've discussed it with him.
I didn't need to. He knows where he stands.
Has he tried something on with you before? Is that why you left?
It was nothing. A brief fling. A weekend, that's all, while his wife was away.
I guessed it was something like that. So why are you going back there then?
Because it's history. I told you I've marked his cards for him. I wouldn't have taken the job otherwise.
So, when do you start?
Monday. Oh, don't worry, Mike. It won't affect us.
Rita, can I have a word?
Of course. What is it?
Same again, Rita. All right, thanks, though.
All right.
How long has Ian been back on the scene?
I beg your pardon?
Ian, him and Sharon, how long's he been back on?
Nothing's back on. Look, I don't know what you've heard. Anyway, what's it to you?
It's not what I've heard. It's what I saw just now.
And what have you seen?
Sharon getting into his car. Didn't you know?
Of course I did. He's just giving her a lift, that's all. There's nothing more to it than that.
Well, I hope so. For her sake.
Spider? Spider, what are you doing on there? I thought you said you were going to follow me up.
Yeah, but then I thought I might as well get it all done.
What time did you finish it then?
I don't know, it's getting late.
You're mad.
Yeah, well, I've just got the touching up of the paintwork to do.
I'll start on that. You go and get a couple of hours upstairs.
No, I've got to tidy up first.
I'll tidy up.
Well, let's do it together, eh? I won't be able to get any sleep until we've got this place cleared up and we're out of here.
Who's that?
Don't know, I'll get it. Keep this door shut. Hayley!
How are you, Spider?
Oh, yeah.
Not too early, am I?
No, yeah. It's all right, it's Hayley.
Oh, great. Hiya.
Hiya.
So, what do you think then?
Oh, you're very quick learners.
Motivation.
Didn't have time not to be.
Very good round the switches.
Toy did those.
I was cutter and paster and he was hanger and smoother.
I can't see any air bubbles.
No, I double-checked.
Well, I think on the whole, my apprentices have done an excellent job. A bit messy, but anyway, done the curtains. Do you want me to hang them up?
Oh, yeah, great. We're not doing any painting around the window.
Oh, they're brilliant, Hayley.
Oh, thanks, Hayley. We really owe you.
What friends are for.
Well, we'll get this place cleared up and then that's it. I'd rather spend another night on a red wreck than risk anything else going wrong here.
Oh, we must be able to find a cheap little flat somewhere.
Oh, good, yeah, that's what else I was going to say to you. You know Linda, who works with us at the factory?
Yeah?
Well, she left her bedsit not that long ago, and I know that didn't used to cost her much a week.
What, and you reckon it might still be going?
I could find out.
Oh, Audrey, come in.
Well, if you put some clothes on, did I wake you up?
doesn't matter.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, but you can guess what got me going this morning, can't you? I mean, the thought of that big bruiser being your dad. I mean, he really is your dad, is there?
You think I'd say he was if he wasn't?
Tom, I'm absolutely amazed you like chalk and cheese. I mean, is he always like that? I mean, picking fights with you all the time.
Oh, well, I'm a big disappointment to him. Being a hairdresser, he's ashamed of me.
Ashamed of you? I can't bear these prehistoric attitudes, you know. I mean, he should be glad that you've got a job at all, and especially one you enjoy. I'd tell him that and all.
Yeah, but you're not an ex-championship rugby player, Audrey.
What?
Well, that's where he's coming from. Being the famous Dougie Crusher Ferguson.
Oh, is there? Oh, and is rugby... Is that what he's still involved in, then?
No, he's got a printing business now. What he wants me to get into. And he can dream on.
Oh.
Maxine, it's the door. Do you want me to get it?
Yeah, I'll be 2 seconds.
Hurry up, then.
Hello. I've just called in to catch up.
She's just out the bath. She won't be a tick. Sit down.
Well, I can call in later.
No, she wants to see you, Audrey. You can help me take her mind off missing Ashley, because you heard about him coming back separately.
Yeah, I know. Fred told us. I couldn't believe it, silly boy.
Silly pair of them. She won't even sleep in her own bed till he's back home. Well, she won't even come in front door because he's not carried her over threshold.
Oh, so you're stopping here with her, are you?
Doing my bed. Maxine! Oh, you're there.
Oh,
it's Audrey.
Hiya. Maxine, lovey, come on. I've just come to say welcome home. And I'm sorry you're missing Ashley.
Thanks.
No. Well, we mustn't laugh at other people's phobias, must we? I mean, it's probably a real affliction for Ashley. Well, and you, of course. Still, you'll have work to keep you busy tomorrow.
Mum, have you moved that carrier bag?
What carrier bag?
I've got a present in it for Gary. You know, I still feel so awful about what I said about him in front of Judy. Do you remember?
Oh, no. Oh, you don't know about that either.
About what?
Oh, do you know, suddenly I seem to be the bearer of all the bad news.
I haven't found the right moment.
Tell me what?
Excuse me. Just been down cellar for a taster of my new brew. What would you say to another sampling session later this evening?
You mean a lock-in?
No, but we can keep it quiet amongst the chosen few, and it gives us a chance of another whip round for Gary.
Well, I prefer it if the licence had come through.
We've done our bit towards it, haven't we? It's not our fault.
Well, as long as you keep control of the chosen few, I don't want the whole pub in the know.
Hey, trust me. Oh, I thought I might pipe it up through the spare pump this time, if that's okay. Yep.
I'm hardly bothered about how you get it up from the cellar, Binny.
I'm quite looking forward to my new job tomorrow. Change of scenery, catch up with my old mates. It'll be fun.
First time I heard you describe going back to work as a treat.
Well, you get stale with the same old thing, don't you? I do. I like adventure, me. Something new to come along and surprise you.
Yeah. Well, I just hope that Wheeler doesn't think you're going back for his benefit.
I don't care what he thinks.
Well, I care what he thinks. I'm not so sure that this was such a good idea after all.
I told you he was fine with me.
Yeah, but I don't trust him.
You trust me, don't you? Now stop worrying and go and get me another drink.
Thank you. Did Sharon get back all right?
Not yet, no.
I'm only asking out of concern, Rita.
Yeah, well, I'll be the one to be concerned.
OK. Yes, Michael.
Same again, please.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah?
Hayley mentioned you'd recently moved out of a bedsit round here. I was just wondering whether it was still empty.
Well, how should I know? I'm not keeping tabs on it, am I?
Oh, right. Well, have you got a number for the landlord then?
No, we haven't got it anymore.
Oh. Well, can I have the address? It's just that I'm desperate to find somewhere cheap.
That place would be a rip-off at half what he charges. Number 6, Arnica Street. The landlord lives on the ground floor, which is another bad side to it.
6 Arnica Street. That's a cool address. Arnica's amazing.
You're welcome to it, mate.
Oh.
What did that scruffer want?
He's asking about the bedsit.
Do you want your lunch on the table over front of the telly?
I'm not hungry.
You've not had any breakfast. You've got to eat something.
I think I might just go for a walk along the canal.
Well, let's do that after lunch then, shall we?
No, I meant on my own.
OK. Whatever you want, Maxine. But you'll have a bite to eat first, won't you?
Mum, I think I'm just best left alone to sort my head out now. I just can't believe Judy Mallett's dead. I feel so guilty.
Guilty?
Every which way I think about it. First I upset her with all those things I said about Gary being best man. But then if Gary hadn't have been at our wedding, then he'd have been beside poor Judy, wouldn't he? It's terrible. I mean, to think that you can just die like that out of the blue. She was only a couple of years older than me.
I know. Pulls you up.
Oh, she's going to be so upset.
Well, I just thought all the more reason you'd be glad of a bit of looking after from me.
No, Mum, I think I'm just best left alone. You go back and make things nice when Dad gets back. We can speak on the phone.
I haven't explained, Maxine. Oh, this is going to come out as another shock to you.
What?
I'm sorry. I'm just going to have to hope you'll understand. I've made up my mind, love. I've walked out of that house. For good.
Hey?
I've left your dad, Maxine. And I'm never going back to him.
I thought you and Dad are going to be together for life.
Then you've just taken that for granted, haven't you? Same as him. Not that I call what I share with your dad much of a life. He spends more time looking after his lorry than he bothers with me. I'm sorry, love, but it's true. All I am to him is his housekeeper. So he'll just have to get onto an agency and hire one of them, because I'm bored sick of it.
Well, I mean, haven't you told him so he knows how you feel?
Don't think I haven't tried, Maxine, but you know what he's like. Stuck in his newspaper, glued to the telly. He's clueless. And that's when he's at home at all, because a lot of the time, if he's not on the road, he's out playing bowls or digging his boring garden. That's the only way I've lasted it through, because I've had that much time left to myself. But I want a total break now. From now on, you can be the married woman. I'm after another taste of young, free.
Melanie.
Hiya.
I didn't expect to see you today.
Why, don't you want to then?
Of course I do, don't be mad. I just think this has turned into a bit more than a final fling.
So, long as we're having a nice time. We are, aren't we?
Awesome. I had my boss come round here first thing this morning. Dame Audrey. Woke me up.
Why, what did she want?
My life history, which is now fascinated by, thanks to my drunk of a dad going for me in the Rovers last night.
Your dad?
Yeah, my dad. Semi-famous once-upon-a-time rugby champ.
You what?
Oh, I just thought I'd be the first to fill you in.
What? Are you saying he went for you in the Rovers?
Oh, he often talks with his fists.
Oh, you're kidding.
Probably won't be his last appearance around here either, now he knows where I am.
Oh, Tom.
Anyway, I didn't tell Audrey the whole picture. She's just interested because she thinks he's some sort of star.
But why is he so horrible to you?
Oh, he's a very bitter bloke, especially since my mum died. That's when he really hit the drink. But then, you know, he's always had a problem with me. Basically because I don't want to be him. Anyway, cheers.
Cheers. Did your mum die quite recently?
Just over 2 years ago. Cancer.
Oh, that's awful.
I think my dad really loved her, even though she did always used to take my side against him.
Is it only you then? No brothers or sisters?
No, just myself.
Well, I think you're really gorgeous. Come here and give us a kiss and let me cheer you up a bit.
Mum, this is nonsense. Does Dad know or doesn't he?
Well, he'll get the message good and clear when he comes back to an empty house.
Mum, this is turning my head in. You mean Dad doesn't even know? He doesn't even know you've been here with me? What if he's tried to phone you?
Well, I'm sure if he thinks of phoning, he'll get round to phoning here eventually.
Mum, you must still basically love him, don't you?
No, I don't think I do anymore.
I think you're just trying to shock him so he wakes up and he just changes all his ways. I mean, you don't have to tell me Dad needs a bit of a shove. But you can't say that that's it, finished forever.
If I don't, it'll be me who's finished forever. He's not got it in him to change enough, Maxine. My only chance is to cut myself off and make a whole new start. And you'd rather that than find I flipped and stuck a knife in him, wouldn't you?
Oh, Mum, I can't even believe I'm hearing you say this. Oh, yeah?
Guess what? And I'll give you a clue.
You haven't, have you?
Toy, we've got our own place.
Ow.
Oh, now don't get too excited. It's dead basic, but I reckon we can cozy it up.
Oh, that's brilliant. Is it Linda's old place?
Yeah. Yeah, oh, look, that's a brilliant idea of yours, Hayden. We owe you more than ever now.
You just got to remember to mention it.
So, have we actually got it for real then?
Well, he wants a deposit on it, but I managed to persuade him to take half now and half at the end of the month, on account of how that's me tightly skinned.
Oh, we'll get some money from somewhere, won't we?
Well, I reckon the only way we'll get what we need is if I get a job. Choice of two evils.
Hello, Sally.
Rita, can't believe this. You're selling fireworks.
Not me. Sharon. This is her shop now. And if you want to tell her, as a mother of a couple of youngsters, how you feel, well, let's hope she'll listen to you.
I will tell her. I'll tell her exactly.
Right.
See you.
Bye, love.
It wasn't my fault.
It was your fault.
It wasn't.
That's when it makes the toast, right?
Oh, dear.
And then when boring old Richard and Jean turned up,
Oh, no, that were worth the old trip, that were.
her face when she saw us both sitting there.
Thought she'd gone through a time warp.
No, I couldn't be bothered explaining anything to them, so I just said it was a long story.
I told them I'd been to see a nipper therapist.
You what? You did not.
Oh, yeah, I did. I said I had these problems in my childhood that I'd blanked out, and now they've got this new teddy bear. I was learning to love myself again.
You told them that?
Well, of course I didn't, you soft noodle.
Oh?
I were tempted, though.
Oh, I don't know why I'd bother listening to you.
Oh, we had a right laugh, didn't we? Eh? A real laugh.
That's what I've missed, that. You could always make me laugh.
Oh, I've had a brilliant weekend, Sharon. Thanks for inviting me.
Oh, you're off now, then?
Yeah, I've got an early start in the morning.
Oh.
Anyway.
Well, thanks for coming with me.
Oh, wouldn't have missed it. I'll get your bags.
Hi!
See?
So you're here now, then, eh?
Welcome home.
Oh, this is crazy.
Yeah, I heard about Ash.
Oh, Audrey just been round. She told me about your dad.
Good old Audrey.
Just can't get my head around what's been happening. There's Ashley stuck on a cargo ship. Poor Judy Mannix suddenly died. All that stuff about you. Now my mum's just decided to tell me she's walking out with my dad.
You're kidding?
Yeah, she's round at ours. She's staying there. I said I had to go out for a walk. I just can't cope with it anymore. You can offer us a drink.
Right. Yeah, glass of wine.
Yeah, a large one. Oh, should we go to Rovers?
I thought I recognised that voice.
You?
Did you have a fab honeymoon?
I knew you two were up to something at our wedding. In my bridal suite. You were, weren't you?
Only snogging.
Yeah, sure. And I suppose Philip doesn't know about it.
It's only a last little fling, Max. Oh, don't say anything to Philip, please. It's not about him. It's just me having some fun.
Yeah, well, I don't think he'll see it like that. Just forget I was here, OK?
What if she tells Philip?
She won't. Come back to bed.
Have you got 5 minutes?
Yeah, of course I have.
Did you have a good time in Nottingham?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was a right laugh seeing all my old mates again. It were great.
Did Ian enjoy it as well? Or weren't you going to tell me that you went with him?
What is this? Has somebody been spying on me?
Not spying.
Who?
Oh, Sharon.
I want to know who told you, Rita.
It's just who happened to be there when you left, which, as it turned out, was Natalie.
Natalie? What, she went straight and stirred it with you, did she? Oh, she's got a flaming nerve. How dare she?
Look, I saw you both arriving back here myself, so don't go on about Natalie.
Well, so what, any road? We both went down to see our old friends. Is that a crime?
All that concerns me is if you're getting yourself involved with him again.
Well, I'm not, am I?
He's getting to be quite a regular visit around here.
I like his company. Look, Rita, I've learnt my lesson. And so has he. We're just enjoying the best of each other now. So stop worrying, eh?
Can I have a white wine, please? Yep. You haven't seen Sharon in here, have you?
No, I assumed she wasn't back from her travels.
See what you think, lads?
You are excellent health.
Good luck, Ben.
Cheers.
Champion.
Aye, it's not a bad drop of stout, so it's not. That's better than the last lot. What do you say, Frederick?
You've surpassed yourself, Finney.
Well, that's down to dispensing it through the hand pump. It aerates it, see?
Oh, yes.
Aye, aye. Am I missing out on something here?
Hey, Les, behave yourself.
Is this a new batch, Vinny?
Don't tell the whole world about it. I promised Natalie we'd be discreet.
Discreet's my middle name, pal. Well, come on, pull us a jar.
Yeah, well, dig deep in your pockets for young Gary then, gents.
Aye, with pleasure.
Aye, Leanne. All right.
Oh, yes, you, all right.
There's 8 good gallons in that cellar, all wants drinking.
Oh, aye. Well, you fill us a jug up to take home. I'll sup it for me breakfast.
24 pounds.
Sharon, I've got to talk to you about selling firework.
There she is.
Well, not a bad drop.
So, still trying to mess up your life again, are you?
Me? From what I've seen, it's you who's messing up your life, Sharon.
Oh, don't worry. Rita told me you'd been spying on me.
Good. Then no doubt she thinks you're making a big mistake as well, does she?
You're just jealous of me, aren't you? Because he dumped you because he still wanted to marry me.
Sharon, if you think I'm jealous because you've got that two-faced creep back in your life, then you must be raving mad. So either shut up and order or get out my pub, please.
Aye.
You still can't admit it, can you? Blokes only want you for one thing, and that's only because they don't have to pay you for it.
Excuse me, sweetheart. I think you've said enough.
Yeah? Well, I hope it's sunk in then.
Look, are you going to go gently or not?
She's going. Come on, Sharon.
It's all right. I said what I came for.
My word.
Ah, well.
Well, I suppose I better rustle us up some tea.
No, don't get yourself locked in there. We go out. I'll get us a cab.
Oh, better not tonight.
Hey?
Yeah, I wanted to be asleep by 10 so I wake up fresh for my first day.
It's only 8:30.
Yeah, but I was planning to have a bath and wash my hair.
All right, I'll tell you what we'll do. I'll get a pizza. We both have an early night.
So long as you mean for sleep purposes only, mind. Cheers.
Cheers. I bumped into Paul Wheeler's wife once at a do. Seemed quite a nice woman. Felt sorry for her, knowing his reputation.
Oh, yeah? Sounds like she's kicked him out.
What?
Yeah, he was talking about living closer to the factory. So from what I gathered, he's living in this flat. She's in the house. So I suppose they're heading for a divorce. Any road, put me down for a large Hawaiian.
Hey?
Pizza, if you're ordering. I'll run me bath.
Oh, you know what she's like better than anybody, Sally. Look what she did to your marriage.
But you don't think she's trying to get back with Ian herself?
She's doing her best to make sure I don't, though, isn't she?
Hang on a minute, what are you saying? You and Ian are history, aren't you? Well, aren't you?
Oh, maybe we're not.
What?
We had a fantastic weekend away, Sally. Seeing all our old friends, you know. I mean, we really get on.
Yeah, but how could you ever trust him again? After how he treated you?
Oh, I don't know. I'm all confused. I just really, really like being with him, Sally. It's what I've missed, all that closeness. It's what I hoped I was getting with Danny. But any road, it's what he feels about me, too. I feel sure he does.
What, you really think you're going to get back involved with him?
I think I already am. I can't help it. Hey, but don't tell Rita though, will you?
You seen me back, eh?
Nope.
Oh, I'm gonna be late. Right, I'm off.
What time will you finish?
Hey?
Well, we could go out, celebrate your first day in a new job.
Does that mean I'm paying?
I wouldn't dream of making you pay. Let's meet the Rovers, what, 7?
Yeah, all right, if I can. Try.
Hey, just a minute, come back here. You've forgotten something.
What? Are you soft or what? Try.
Bye.
So, while Sharon's running around trying to sort out the wedding, Natalie was seeing her fiancé behind her back. Of course, Ian never told Natalie that he was going to marry Sharon. Well, I mean, he wouldn't, would he?
So what happened when everyone found out?
Fireworks. That's what happened. Any more tea in the pot? Early morning gossip always makes me thirsty.
I was just filling Vinny on a bit of history.
Look, it were my fault I asked Leanne to tell us what the ruck was all about. I don't want to be nosy, but if there's trouble brewing, I like to be in the picture, that's all.
Well, here's the picture, Vinny. Some people around here see me as a scarlet woman, but to tell you the truth, Sharon should be thanking me because I think I did her a favour.
What, copping off with the blokes doing her a favour?
Well, yeah, because it proved what a rat he is. Ian is a pathetic, scheming little toad, and if he'd married her, he'd be cheating on her right now.
Well, I'm not sure that's the way she sees it.
Yes, well, I learned from my experiences. And Sharon is even more flaky than I thought if she's prepared to start seeing that creep again.
No, I don't suppose she'll be showing her face in here for a while.
Don't you believe it? I reckon she's well up for another few rounds, that one.
Feuds like this can get out of hand. Don't look good, the landlady rowing in public.
Yeah, you should have barred her.
If you don't mind, I can handle this myself.
Oh, so it's OK for her to come in and have another go any time she likes?
Well, frankly, I couldn't care less. Sharon Gaskell is a sad little drama queen, and I'm not playing the game. I am quite happy to stay well out of her private life as long as she keeps her private life well out of my pub. Cold. Excuse me.
Hey, Sharon. Just missed her. Cash and carry.
Oh, right.
Sally, how does she seem to you?
She seems fine.
You can be honest with me, Sally. I'm worried about her. All this starting up again with Ian.
Well, I hope she knows what she's doing. She must.
Must she? If she were a teenager, I'd lock her in a room. But I don't suppose that'll go down well now.
Well, you never know, Rita. People do change.
Oh, only in films, and bad films at that. No, he hasn't an honest bone in his body. And she's still vulnerable. He's bound to be taking advantage. Has she said anything to you?
No, not really.
I know. You don't have to tell me.
Well, there's nothing to tell, Rita, really.
Sally, do me a favour. If you get the chance, try and talk some sense into her. She might listen to you.
I will if I can. See ya.
Yeah, bye.
Guess what? What? We've got a flat. We're moving in today.
What, you and Spider?
No, me and Roy Crop. Of course me and Spider.
Oh, that's brilliant. What's it like?
Well, Spider reckons it's a dump, but it's our dump.
Well, I'm really pleased for you. Bit of a turn-up for books, though, isn't it?
What do you mean?
Oh, Spider. I mean, he's not exactly the settling down sort, is he? Mind you, if he's prepared to take such a big step, I'll go to show how much he cares about you.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, you'll have to pop round when we've done it up a bit.
Yeah, well...
Tell you, will you watch the sausage for me?
If you hadn't to pull me away, I swear I'd have thumped her. Where does she get off talking to me like that?
Saw Rita earlier.
You didn't tell her about the bus stop, did you?
No, of course I didn't, but she's ever so worried about you.
Hey, I'm worried about me. I feel like I'm on one of them fairground waltzes, you know, up and down and round and round.
Nobody wants to see you getting hurt again.
Oh, Sally, don't worry. Me inside's maybe looping the loop, but my eyes are wide open.
Yeah, and all they could see last night was red mist.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you haven't wanted to tell Natalie Flaming Barnesware to get off in your time.
Well, I'm not a member of a fan club, that's for sure.
Well, who is? I bet there's loads round who'd like to see that smirk wiped off her face.
Yeah. So what are you going to do?
I don't know. Let down the tyres on a car.
No, I meant about Ian.
Oh. I don't know. Play it by ear, I suppose. See how it goes, you know. See where it takes us.
Right, sorry about that.
I'd like to know about that, please. Ernest.
Park warden.
Yeah, look, I won't have to wear a uniform, will I? Only, I'm a bit of a free spirit, me.
You won't have to wear a uniform.
Oh, good news.
Because you won't get the job.
That's a bit harsh, innit? I ain't had the interview yet.
It's already gone. I'm sorry. Some members of staff are a little slow at taking down the cards once a vacancy has been filled.
Oh, well.
Just a moment, Mr...
Nugent. Jeffrey Nugent.
Sit down. Let's have a chat. I may be able to help you. Tell me a bit about yourself.
Yeah, why not? I've got nothing better to do. Well, I'm looking for something outdoors, like the park warden thing. Because I couldn't work in an office. I'd feel like the walls were closing in on me. Know what I mean?
Yes, I do. According to our records, you've been claiming benefit for quite some time.
Really?
Coming up for 2 years.
That long? Time flies.
And according to this, you're overdue a restart interview.
Hey?
That's right. And there's no time like the present. Why don't we do it now?
Now?
Yes. I'm sure if we try very hard, we can find gainful employment for someone as keen as you.
Hello, it's Natalie.
What?
You were miles away then.
Yeah, well, I'm back now.
You were watching that door waiting for Gobby Sharon to come in, weren't you?
Leanne, I've told you before, I don't give a monkey's what Gobby Sharon does.
Yeah, well, if she said to me what she said to you, I would have given her a thick lip by now.
But the only thing I feel for Sharon is pity. Because if she's seeing that creep again, then she's heading for trouble. Big trouble. And if I was a vicious kind of person, which of course I'm not, then I would see that as more than enough revenge for anything she said to me.
You look rough.
Only got out of bed 20 minutes ago. Oh, my head feels like there's a gang of blokes in there, cracking rocks with sledgehammers. I'll tell you this, though. That Vinnie's Velvet's the best beer ever. When's the next session due up? You can count me in. Well...
The next session will be in the books and the beer will be full price.
Oh, blimey. Now look what you've gone and done.
I'm not giving in, Mr. Nugent. I will find a job that suits your particular skills.
Well, I do hope so, Ernest, really I do. Because I want to work. But it's as much about dignity as anything else. Though I would like to be paid a fair whack as well.
How about slaughterman at the abattoir?
Please, I'm a vegetarian.
All right. Ah, the council looking for people to work in environmental health.
Environmental health? That sounds promising. Is it outdoors?
Absolutely. Assistant Pest Control Officer.
Pest control?
That's right.
Oh, no. I couldn't work with toxic chemicals or anything that involved cruelty to animals.
These are bugs, Mr. Nugent. Ants, cockroaches, creepy crawlies.
Cockroaches have feelings too, Ernest.
All right. Well, what about a car park attendant? It's outdoors.
I think we both know the damaging effect cars have on our environment.
How about a bakery?
Making bread?
And cakes.
Oh, hang on, no. No, do they use animal fats and genetically modified ingredients?
All right. My last go. It's an ecologically friendly project.
Oh, go on.
Canal dredging. Did I say something funny, Mr. Nugent?
Now, is this a specific shopping trip, or are you just going to go with the flow and come back with whatever takes your fancy?
I think I'm in a browsing mood.
Well, you have a good time. You deserve it.
Yeah. It's important to have a good time.
That's right. It's very therapeutic.
Is that what's going on between you and Ian?
Oh, Rita, look, I know how you feel about him, but we're just having fun, that's all.
I don't care about him. I care about you. You remember what happened last time?
I'm a big girl.
Even Natalie was concerned when she saw the two of you together.
Natalie? You think I'm interested in her opinion?
Well, at least she knows what he's like.
Look, Ian made a mistake. OK, he admits it. But it takes two to tango. And Natalie Barnes has done a lot of dancing in her time. Mostly with other people's husbands.
I don't want to fight.
No? Well, don't ever mention that woman's name in front of me again. Look, I'm sorry, but the way she just keeps sticking her claws in, I could just smack her one.
Well, forget I said anything. Listen, about Ian. You will be careful, won't you?
Cross me heart and hope to die. Now, if you don't get off, them shops will be shut.
See you later.
Hey, and don't spend too much. Oh. Hello, Ian. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, I just thought it'd be your answer phone. No problem. I just thought you might like to go out tonight. Yeah? Well, why don't you come over about 7? Yeah.
Do you want some okra in your omelette?
Okra?
Yeah, it's like a stringy Indian bean.
Why not? Hey, yeah, how did you get into the job centre today?
They wanted me to join the canal dredging gang.
With Les?
Yeah.
Did you take it?
No. Hey, we might be desperate, but we're not that desperate. I'm going to work with your dad.
Is that the only job they've got?
No. No, there were others, but I don't know. None of them seem to be me. Maybe I'm being too picky.
We'll be all right. I can always do some more hours at the calf.
No. I'm not having you fall behind all your studies. Look, I might be against all forms of oppressive patriarchy, but the time has come for me to bring home the bacon, so to speak. Don't worry, Tora, I'm going to get a job, and I'm going to take care of you.
Never had anyone offer to take care of me before.
I've never tried to take care of anyone before, so that should be a complete disaster.
I'm sure we'll muddle through.
Oh. I think that okra is a mistake. The omelette's gone all slimy.
Oh, there's a new bar opened up in Precinct. Spanish, I think. Looks nice and quiet.
Oh, does it have to be quiet?
Well, no, I don't really.
I just hate feeling like we're sneaking around.
We're not.
So, why don't we go into the Rovers? Well, why not? We've got nothing to hide.
I thought that'd be the last place you'd want to go.
Well, I don't see why. Everyone I know goes in there.
But,
But what?
well, you know what?
Now, see, I thought we were putting all that behind us.
Am I missing something here? She does still work there, don't she?
You mean Natalie?
Yes.
You don't understand the thing about women, do you?
Well, obviously not.
See, we can have huge rows and scratch each other's eyes out, and then next minute we're best friends.
You and Natalie, best friends?
Well, maybe not best friends, but you've definitely brought us closer together.
Sharon, this isn't a joke. No, listen, it could be very embarrassing for everyone.
Look, a lot of water's gone under the bridge, right? Me and Natalie, well, we're fine. And I don't know what's going on between us, but, well, it seems like a fresh start. And going in the Rovers will prove we can put the past behind us. I tell you what, I'll even get the first round.
Oh, go on then.
So, are you still seeing Melanie?
Yeah, we're having a laugh.
Yeah, I bet Philip's not laughing.
It's not all me. She's a difficult woman to say no to.
Tom, watch my lips. It's easy. Just say no. Right, better get back before my mum gets home. See ya.
Hello.
Oh, hello. I had a table booked for dinner tonight at 7:30. Baldwin. Yeah. I'm afraid I've got to cancel it. Sorry it's such short notice. Bye.
Aye, well, sea life's definitely getting tougher for the ageing Lothario.
Maybe he should stick to spending his leisure hours propping up a bar somewhere.
Excuse me, if it wasn't for the likes of me propping up a bar somewhere, you wouldn't be kept in the style to which you become accustomed to, let me tell you.
Rita, you will not believe who's just walked in.
Nat.
I know, I've seen them.
Would you want me to serve them?
No. She can handle it then, so can I.
Hiya! Gin and tonic and a pint of bitter, please.
Right. Leanne, get me a gin and tonic, will you?
Yeah, right here.
Is that him?
Yep.
Everything all right?
Yeah, everything's hunky-dory. Just didn't expect to see you around here again so soon.
Well, there you go. Life's full of surprises.
So I hear.
Well, I just thought it was about time I built a few bridges there.
Oh. It's not a problem for you, is it? Us drinking in your pub?
No, it's not me that has the problem. That's $3.70, please.
You keep the change, yeah?
Thank you. Enjoy your drinks.
I'll say one thing for your Sharon. She's got some guts bringing him in here.
Mum, what is all this stuff?
Oh, wait a minute, love. I've just got to pay the taxi. Well, I can't live without my bits and pieces. It won't feel like home.
It isn't your home. It's ours, mine and Ashley's.
I thought you wanted me to stay.
Yeah, well, I didn't expect you to move all your stuff in.
So, do you want me to go then?
Didn't say that.
Because I can't go back to the house now. That part of my life's over. I suppose they have hostels for homeless women. Could I look through your phone book? Because I don't think I'd last long living rough on the streets.
Mum, don't be daft. Of course you can stay here.
Oh, thank you, love. I knew you'd understand.
Yeah. Hey, have you spoken to Dad yet?
Not exactly, but I did listen to what you said, and I've left a note for him on the fridge door. Hey, listen, why don't you nip down the video shop and get us a soppy film? We could have a girls' night in.
Ah, Vincent, any chance of a pint of that delicious black nectar?
Yeah, so long as you don't make too much noise about it.
And not doing your wife, you don't talk.
Paperwork's in the post.
Oh, got you.
So, is your beer official now then?
Yeah, that's right.
And Natalie knows, does she?
Yeah, of course she does. She just got other things on her mind right now.
Oh, go on then, Vinny. Give us another one there, mate.
I am. Well, you'd at it, mate, that too. Hey, we're off again.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Sharon, everyone's looking over at us.
So, let them look.
Look, just, why don't we drink up and go somewhere else, eh?
Because I'm not letting a load of small minds drive me out my own pub. Come on, give us a smile. We're supposed to be enjoying ourselves.
That's her game.
I don't know. But if she can take it, so can I.
You're quiet. Is something up?
I had a table booked for us tonight, and I had to cancel it because I was stood up by my own girlfriend.
I told you, some of the girls invited me out for a drink after work.
Yeah, so you said.
Well, I had to go if I'm going to fit in.
And what about Wheeler?
Yeah, he was there.
Oh, he's one of the girls too, is he?
Oh, we're not going down that road again, are we? Why don't you tell me about your day?
Nothing to tell.
You found a replacement for me yet?
No, plenty of willing girls, but they haven't got the skills.
Nice to know I'm special.
If you'd have kept the lid on with Deirdre, I wouldn't have the need to replace you.
Do you know, getting the sack was the best thing that ever happened to me. We'd only get bored if we spent all day together. This way it's more exciting. We've got something to bicker about in the evenings.
Till's running low on pound coins and 50p's.
Right, I'll get some more.
Put your feet up for an hour. We can manage.
No, I can't be away too long. Not when tonight is a freak show just for my benefit.
Fancy another?
I can't sit here and watch her make a fool of herself.
Oh, Rita.
Yeah. Pint of bitter and gin and tonic, please.
You've got some nerve coming in here.
Sorry, do I know you?
No, but I know you, and I know what you did to my boss.
And why exactly would that be any of your business?
Because if I had my way, I'd bar you. Both of you.
Well, it's a good job your boss has got more sense than, isn't it? We just come in for a quiet drink, that's all.
What, like the other night?
What other night?
Seems like having a barney with Natalie is your girlfriend's favourite sport.
No, mate, you got it wrong. They put past behind them.
You're joking. Soon as Sharon walks through that door, I'm expecting World War III. Only reason she comes in here at all is to wind Natalie up, and I don't like it. So I'm just suggesting, if it is a quiet drink you want, you might go somewhere else for it.
What do you think you're doing?
I'm having a drink with a mate. Is that a crime now?
It's bad enough that you're seeing him again without flaunting it in front of everybody.
I've got nothing to be ashamed of, Rita. I've done nothing wrong.
Get your coat, we're going.
What?
I'm sorry, Rita, this was a mistake. A big mistake.
Ian? Ian! Ian? Will you wait a minute?
Did you get what you wanted?
I'm sorry, I've no idea what you're talking about.
You lied to me. You said everything was fine between you and Natalie.
I never said we were bosom buddies.
No. And you never told me you'd been flaming round together in public every chance you could get.
Ah. Well...
Oh, I don't know. I thought maybe this time we were going somewhere. But you were just using me to get back at Natalie, weren't you?
No!
Well, I hope getting your revenge has made you happy.
Ian!
Well, this is a one-off. I don't know whether to be impressed or amazed. What's up? Couldn't you sleep?
You could, obviously.
I'm usually threatening you with a bucket of water at this time.
Listen, I've got to go. I mustn't be late.
Who the hell's making that noise this time of the morning? Who do they think
It's
that...
Wheeler, for me. You don't want him to come knocking, do you?
What? Is he picking you up?
Well, what's wrong with that? I'm used to the boss giving me a lift, remember?
Well, it's hardly the same, is it?
No, it's not. He comes past this way in the morning. It was his idea.
Oh, I bet it was.
I'll see you at dinner time.
In Xanadu did Kubla Khan a stately pleasure dome decree.
Shakespeare?
Close. Coleridge. Top romantic, we did him at school.
I think it's great you know all about that stuff.
Well, I don't think he had this place in mind when he wrote it, but we'll get there. It's just as good as far as I'm concerned.
I've lived in worse.
That rotten tent for a start.
Oh, I don't know. Had its moments.
I'll tell you what it didn't have. Toilet, sink, proper cooker.
Oh, Madam has a choice of cooked breakfast. Toast or toast au jam.
Forget it. We're out of bread.
Oh, I'll nip out.
With what? Hang on. A 20p piece and a second-class stamp.
We can go wild on whole grain.
Not funny, though, is it?
Yeah, unless that's wiped out now. What with deposit on this place? I'm paying back Hayley for Auntie Emily's curtains.
I could try for a sub off my mum till the weekend.
Yeah, but we can't go on like this, can we?
What's she playing at going back with him? After all that so-called wedding business, then vowing again, I'd soon fire him off.
Yeah, well, she's not big on the old discreet exchange of opinion in private, from what I can gather.
No, what I mean is, he's already let her down once already, not so long back.
You're a bit subdued this morning, Natalie. Not your usual sparkling self.
It's early.
Mind my own business then in future, eh?
Yes, well, I wish everybody would, to be quite honest.
I'm sorry.
I'm not interested in Sharon, and I'm certainly not interested in Ian.
That's because he's an insensitive pig. I won't let it worry you.
It threw me, that's all. I feel as if I've been made to look stupid, and it's made me feel, I don't know, grubby.
Well, you've every right to. I mean, it is a bit strong in your own pub.
And once was enough.
Natalie Other folk insisting on making a spectacle of themselves makes them look like fools, not you. You've no need to feel put out by it.
Then why do I?
I don't suppose you feel like explaining yourself.
Not particularly.
Well, give it a go. See how you go on.
All right. If you must know, I couldn't stand having Natalie Barnes thinking she had something over on me every time I saw a smug face.
Is that all?
Well, I just wanted to show her how much she means to me and Ian. Nothing.
If that were true, you wouldn't have done it. You fool. Don't you realise you've made yourself look like a daft schoolgirl in front of half the street?
Look, it's not like last time. It's different now, I know it is. Anyway, I've done it now, haven't I? So I'll just have to deal with it.
That's right. You will. Don't you realise every time you go near that fella, you end up doing something stupid?
Yeah, well, I won't have to worry about it from now on, will I? Because I probably scared him off for good after last night.
Well, I should hope so.
Well, it would obviously make you happy.
Yes, it would, and I don't mind saying so. And if you'd any sense, you'd realise I was right.
Let's just drop it, shall we?
Cup of tea, please, Gail. I think that's the right money. Better, Adby.
So, how does it feel to be a man of property?
The rat race hasn't claimed me yet.
Dragged you to the starting line, though, hasn't it? I'm only kidding.
It's brilliant, actually, the room. I mean, that's all it is. It's just a room, but it's the two of us being together, you know? And not having to worry about anyone else.
Or who might walk in next.
Yeah, there's that too.
Well, I'm very happy for the pair of you. And as long as you two are happy, that's all that matters, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you're right, though, what you were saying. I mean, it is something you've got to think about, isn't it? If you're going to be a couple, I mean.
What is?
The rat race. You know, getting a job, putting some money in. If only for food.
You have had your world turned upside down, haven't you?
I went to the job centre earlier. And there was this one job.
Well, you only need the one.
Yeah, but... Well, I mean, it's not really... It's pretty much anti everything I've ever stood for.
Well, your principles are one thing, love, and I know how difficult they can be, but it doesn't put bread on the table, does it?
Tell me about it.
Sometimes you've just got to put your loved ones first, no matter how hard it is.
Hello, Ian. It's me. Yes, that stupid, brainless woman you like so much. Listen, I wanted to tell you I'm really sorry about last night. Yeah, I know, but I could do with seeing you, really. Yeah, instead of explaining myself over the phone. No. Well, I thought we could meet somewhere. Oh, no. Well, you tell me then.
I mean, what's Dad going to say when he gets back? Have you even thought about it?
Where's my tea? Unless he's undergone some strange transformation.
I mean, you don't just walk into an empty house, do you, and think, oh, no one's in. I'll check the fridge to see if my wife's left me.
Me and your father have been communicating through that fridge for years. It's the only time we have a proper conversation.
It's not much to show for 25 years of marriage, is it?
Dad! He's read the fridge, then.
Doreen, what are you playing at, woman? Honestly. Is that all I get for 25 years? A bit of paper stuck to a fridge with a magnetic strawberry?
I couldn't think what else to do.
Well, why didn't you ring me up?
Dad! You're shouting.
Well, do you blame me? Look, what's going on, Doreen? Have you got another fella or what?
Oh, Dad.
I just got sick of sitting in that house waiting for you to come home like I always do. I'm bored out of my tree, Derek. And you've got no idea, have you?
You can't expect first flush of romance after all this time. Tell me what's boring you, and I'll do something about it.
You're boring me. You're a very boring person, Derek.
Mum, Dad's just not as outgoing as you are you, Dad?
Outgoing? Your father'd make a Yeti look sociable. When he's not driving that wagon, he's never out from under it. Folk used to think engine parts were ornaments in the house. The front room were full of them.
Have you finished?
I haven't even started. I could tell you one engine that could do with a new MOT and all, and it's not in that wagon. Talk about clapped out.
Mum, you're getting a bit strong now.
And then there's your damn garden. And then bowling competitions. I get no attention. What's wrong with me, eh?
Happen it's wading through 3 foot of slap before I can get you. It's putting me off.
You hard-faced swine. There's not many women my age make this much effort.
They probably don't have to.
Right! That's it! Shut up and sit down, the pair of you! Right. You're in my house now, and we're going to talk to each other like civilised adults, or we're not going to talk at all.
You haven't told me how you got on this morning. Your little chauffeur-driven trip to work. What did you think I meant?
All right, we got there. Do you fancy another before you have to go back?
Well, I'd like to buy you one, but I wouldn't like to make you late, seeing as you made such a good impression.
Fair enough, I better go.
Hang on a minute. You all right?
Of course I am, why should I not be?
I don't know, it's just that you seem a bit flat. Do you know what I mean?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me, I'll see you later.
Right. Well, I've made a list of all the women who are coming in for interview this afternoon. There it is, on top. We're bound to get some decent ones in this lot, Mike, I'm sure. The first one's in at 2 o'clock.
I hope they're better than that last bunch of losers you lined me up with last time.
I can only go by what they say in the letters. I mean, I don't know them when they come in any more than you do.
I don't know where half of them come from.
Well, they probably got sick of Paris and Milan, so they're coming to see how we do things in Weatherfield.
Eh?
Listen, if we do get somebody who knows what they're doing, at least we stand a chance of getting this order out on time.
Yeah, well, whatever, yeah.
Well, don't sound so flippin' enthusiastic, will you?
Oh, I am, Deirdre, I am, honestly. Thank you very much.
I'm not prancing round in a leopard skin posing pouch at my age, am I?
Never worked before.
Can we just get off the subject of sex, please?
You sound like your father.
Mum, all right?
All right. Sorry.
Look, Doreen, just get your coat on, get in the car and come home. I mean, how do you think our Maxine feels with you under her feet in a new house?
Watch my lips, Derek Evie. I am never, have you got me, setting foot inside that car, that filthy lorry, or that house even, while you're in any of them, ever again. Do you understand?
Mum, you can't say that.
Can't I? I just have.
Right then. I'm off. Oh, and by the way, you're touching 50, Doreen. Grow up.
Dad, wait! Dad, what are you doing? Can't you just come back in?
You've heard, haven't you? I'm boring, so I'm off being boring somewhere else.
You can't just give up just like that.
She's made her mind up, obviously.
She hasn't. She's just confused. She doesn't know what she wants. You're both just mad at each other. There must be something.
Well, if you can think of it, give us a ring at home. I'll only be doing something boring.
Can't you do something outrageous to change her mind? You know, something dead romantic.
The only thing that'll change your mother's mind is a lobotomy.
Dad, at least try.
Oh, I'll have a think. But I'm not boring, you know. I'm actually quite an interesting person.
Would have been nice to know you weren't meeting me after work.
Sorry, I thought that I told you I was coming straight home.
I didn't feel like it anyway. I've not been too good. I came home about 3.
This isn't like you, Linda. You were offhand at lunchtime, and it wasn't because you weren't feeling well.
Don't have a go at me, Mike.
I'm not. I'm just concerned there'd been something wrong if I wasn't. Now, what is it you're not telling me?
It's work.
Go on.
Well, Paul seems to think that now I'm back working for him, everything should go back to how it was before. Everything, if you see what I mean.
He what? Is he trying it on? You know, I knew this would happen. I should have... I'll have that wheeler, I will!
Mike, calm down, will you? It's not like that. He hasn't really said anything. It's just I can tell he's building up to something. I know where it's going. And I don't like it. I feel really awkward.
Right. Well, it's time we did something about it, then.
They mate for life, you know, swans.
Really? Oh, here we go again.
Brilliant. I might as well be at home.
We'll have to get some candles for next time.
With what? Anyway, I'm off candles at the moment. We're not buying anything we can't eat.
You know, I'm sure the meter's running too fast.
Yeah, well, it can have a break till Friday because I'm skint till I get paid.
Oh, well. Can't say we're not short on ambience.
You know, I think I'm going to ask Roy for some more hours at the cafe.
Oh, hey, listen.
Give over messing, you look like Dracula.
Listen. There shouldn't be any need for you to ask Roy for more hours. I've been weighing things up, and, well, you know I was telling you about the job centre?
You thought you didn't like talking about it?
Yeah, well, there's this job, and they're kind of pushing me into it. Well, I mean, it's the last one, in truth, so I have to take it because I turned down all the others. So I went down and got an interview. They're going to fit me in on Friday.
A job doing what, though?
Suppose I'll get it as well, because they need someone who can start straight away.
Great. Go for it, then.
Trouble is, it's working as a claims processor for them, the benefits agency.
If it's him, I'm going straight out.
Sit down, Mum. It could be anybody.
I know that ring.
Oh! Look who it is! It's Dad! Aren't they lovely?
Who are they for?
Well, who do you think? First time I've ever brought flowers in my life, apart from Aunt Maxine's wedding. And I did that on the phone.
You know I like roses.
Oh, come on, Mum. They're lovely. Here, Dad. I'll go and put them in a vase.
I've ordered that bathroom suite you were looking at. The plum-coloured job. They'll come in and fit it next week. Hey, it's got one of them foreign foot bath thingies for your what's-its. Well, isn't that good?
Just stick your plum sweet, Derek.
But you said it was the new avocado.
Here we go. Oh, aren't they lovely? So how are you two getting on?
Starting as you mean to go on.
I've got a taxi.
So did I. What do we like?
Cheers.
Cheers. Are you going to make me do all the work?
No, you're the one that dragged me out.
Oh, I asked you. And you're here. Look, Ian, I'm really sorry. I made a complete fool of myself, and I apologise.
And you made a complete fool out of me as well, didn't you?
I was thinking about myself. And I was out of order using you to try and have a go at Natalie Barnes.
Oh, I can't remember feeling so stupid. Well, actually, yeah, I can. Everyone looking at us like that in the pub, just as if we come from another planet. And me wishing I was on one.
I was just that set on making a point. Look, I don't care what they think about me. It's you I'm bothered about.
Well, you've got a funny way of showing it.
I know. And I wouldn't have blamed you if you'd have stayed away tonight, either. I'd have been sick as a chip, though. Thanks, Ian. Thanks for coming.
I'm not having it, Linda. If he makes a pass or even thinks about making one, I'll have that wheeler. I will.
I'd rather you didn't make an issue of it, Mike. If you go wading in there shouting the odds, I could lose my job.
I don't want you going back there. It's obvious you can't settle, and I'll be worried about what's going on behind me back every day.
What can I do? I'm not packing it in. I've only just started. Anyway, I can't afford it.
Oh, forget the money. You can have your old job back. At least then I can keep an eye on you.
Oh, so it's me now, is it?
You know what I mean.
Are you winding me up?
No, I am not. If it keeps you from going back there, no. You tell Willie you don't want his job. As from now, you are back at Underworld starting now. Right, I'm going to have a drink. What do you want?
I'll have a vodka and tonic, seeing as we're celebrating.
No, it's true.
Get over. You know, we don't have to go any further if you don't want to.
Yeah, maybe it's best we keep a low profile.
Yeah, I think it's probably a good idea.
Well, good night then.
Ian, I've made a right dog's breakfast of all this, haven't I? Just when we were getting back on civilised speaking terms. It's no wonder you didn't want to marry me. I mean, I'm just a complete mess, full stop.
Hey. Neither has been brilliant on that score, eh? Managing a successful relationship and all that. But I'd have gone through with it. It was you that didn't want to marry me.
Oh, I don't know. I just wish I could say that it was all a dim and distant blur, but it's not. I can still see myself now. I just wish I could rewind, you know? Try and get things right for once.
Now listen, you shouldn't try and shoulder all the blame yourself, you know.
Well, who else is there to blame? Well, I best get on. Thanks for walking me this far.
Listen, Sharon. I'll call you this time, eh?
If you feel
that strongly about it, Spider, then I don't think you should go for the job.
We need the dosh.
There must be other jobs.
There are. I've looked.
I just don't want you to feel like you're selling out your principles for me.
Oh, that's really sweet. But we've got to look at this as a means to an end. A drastic measure, but a temporary one. Besides, it'll be a test of how committed I am.
How'd you make that out?
Well, it'll be a test to see whether I can keep the faith. Not get broken down, turned into one of them. Like Winston Smith in Room 101.
What's Room 101?
You've not read 1984? George Orwell? Yeah, Big Brother, Thought Police. Oh, you got to read it. In fact, hang on. Yeah, where's my anarchist shirt?
You can't wear that.
No, it's all right. I can wear it under a plain shirt.
I'll see you later, love. Wait, you better look sharp if you want to lift.
You mean you want me to start back straight away?
Yep, got a big order to get out, so it's all hands on the deck.
Oh, I need a day off to recover.
From what?
From the trauma of being harassed.
Now, don't you press your luck.
All right, it'll take me 10 minutes to get ready, though.
Just hurry up, come on.
I'm quite looking forward to going back, actually, just to see the look on Deirdre's face.
Now, you promised me you'd be on your best behaviour.
Mike, you are so easy to wind up.
Who's your friend?
First aid accessory for resuscitation purposes and such like. I must say that surgical supply shop in Martha Street, it's a real Aladdin's cave. You could spend hours in there.
Does this mean you'll be practising mouth-to-mouth on that thing whenever there's a lull?
No, of course not. We're holding the class in here tonight.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they normally held it in the church hall at St Mary's, but the roof collapsed in on them last month. During the class, actually.
Well, nobody was hurt.
Only minor cuts and bruises, which they covered the week before. So I've offered them temporary respite here until Lester can find something more permanent.
Excuse me? Is there anybody sitting here?
Sorry about that.
Would you like to just wait there?
What she told me. I think you should have seen this.
I'll get it.
I said, oh, she's quick off the mark this morning.
Yeah, she thinks it's Ashley.
Well, at least it gives the customers a good impression, right?
Well, it's just till she realises it's not him.
I'll put it booked till Tuesday. Sorry about that.
Oh, look, I do not want any trouble.
Oh, don't worry, there won't be. Will you excuse me for a second?
Oh, there's something I wanted to show you. I knew you were coming in. Just
What do you want?
Come to see you.
You going to throw your weight around?
I were out of order the other week. I know that. I just want to talk to you.
Well, that's a first.
Look, we can't talk here. What time's your dinner break?
Get stuffed.
I'll be in the pub over the road.
I think you'd be even less welcome over there than you are in here.
Not if I go and make me peace. Tom, please, just give us a chance.
I've got to go back to my client.
Jeffrey Nugent, Tim Munson, team leader. Running a little late, I'm afraid. One of the panels had to go out and sort a minor crisis.
It's all right. I'm in no hurry.
It should only be a couple of minutes. Can I get you a cup of coffee?
No, you're all right.
Ever worked for the benefits agency before?
No.
Any other civil service department?
No.
So why are you interested in joining us?
What do you think?
It's a reasonable question. You have come for an interview as a claims processor.
Well, let me see. There's a job satisfaction, I suppose.
Uh-huh.
I mean, what could be more satisfying than cajoling people into low-paid jobs which are beneath them?
Uh-huh.
Oh, and then there's the fact that I like harassing people. making them feel like scroungers. Oh, not to forget the challenge of helping to cut benefits to single mothers, pensioners, the disabled, safe in the knowledge that every penny saved is going to be used to buy nuclear weapons.
I take it you're a bit of a lefty.
Oh, please, the left in this country's completely lost its way. I'm an anarchist.
So am I.
Tom said I'd find you here.
Yeah, I'm hoping Ashley might call. Do you fancy a sarnie? I've made one.
Oh, no thanks, I've got to get back. I came to ask you a favour, actually.
Oh, yeah.
I'd really, really like to see Tom tonight, but I need an alibi. You don't mind if I tell Philip I'm going out with you, do you?
No chance.
Oh, please, Max.
If you want to play with fire, feel free, but don't involve me in it.
Oh, go on, just this once.
I don't know how you can even think about seeing someone when you're going to get married in a month. Just makes a total mockery of the whole thing.
It's just a bit of fun. Tom's so cute.
Fun? You're having an affair behind your fiancé's back. Something like Jerry Springer.
Loads of people have affairs.
Yeah, usually after they're married.
All right, you won't help me fine, but don't lecture me.
No, I will actually, Manny, because I think what you're doing is wrong. And sooner or later, somebody's going to get hurt.
I'm off then.
Either call it off with Tom.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
Or you've got to call off your wedding.
Bye.
Oh, yeah. I've been on more marches than you've had at dinners. Anti-vivisection, anti-nuclear, anti-road building's my real passion. Spent 200 days underground once.
No.
Diddlebury Bypass, 1991. I would have won as well if someone hadn't tipped off the sheriff.
You were at Diddlebury?
Yeah.
Oh, so was I. I don't remember you.
Well, there were over 2,000 of us by the finish, and of course I didn't look like this. I had a massive beard and dreads.
Think about it's getting to 2 minutes! Why don't I working here?
I had to take the job or else they'd have stopped me benefits. And the money's not bad either.
Yeah, but how do you reconcile it to your beliefs?
Why should people making claims be left at the mercy of the fascists? And believe me, there's plenty of fascists around here.
What, you mean you're an infiltrator?
Put it this way. If I was a single mum, or a pensioner, or a disabled person, I'd want someone like me or you sorting out my claim.
I'd never thought of it like that.
Ian's back. Would you like to come through, please, Mr. Nugent?
Thanks.
It proves that marriage is a sham, though. If Cropper's out buying sex dolls.
So hang on, he was just walking down the street with it under his arm, was it?
Brazen as you like. He's got some front, I'll give him that. Hey up.
All I've come in for is to apologise and to ask you to shake my hand. I'm very sorry about what happened. And I'd like to offer everyone here a drink on me to make amends.
Oh, you can't get further than that, Vinnie, me old velvet.
I don't know, I'm going to have to ask the landlady.
Oh, come on. It's not every day we get a celebrity in here. You can't bar him.
Go on, then.
Hey, mine's a pint. Hey, the way you shoved that lad of yours the other day.
I'm not proud of what I did.
Oh, of course not. No. I'm just saying it. It didn't have to take me back to your playing days, like. Hey, Crush. Hey!
I know we can't just be friends, that's obvious.
You can say that again.
But when I start thinking about it going beyond a friendship, I mean a real relationship, it just scares me to bits.
Well, I'm not surprised.
I must be mad. When you think of what he did to me, I should be chasing after him with a bread knife, not snuggling up to him on a settee.
Well, you obviously feel a lot for him.
Yeah, but is that a good thing, or am I being totally stupid?
You're the only one who can answer that, Sharon.
Well, I know what Rita would have to say about the subject, and Natalie for that matter.
Well, it's not their life, is it?
I know, it's mine. But what kind of life am I letting myself in for? Going out with a man I know I can't trust.
Well, maybe you can trust him. Maybe he's changed.
Yeah, but how'd you prove that?
Well, there is one thing I want to say to you, and I don't want this to influence you in either way, but, you know, it's much easier to slip back into something that you already know than it is to move on.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe that's what I am doing.
Yeah, well, we've all done it.
Well, there's only one thing for it then. I'll just have to stop seeing him altogether. Once and for all.
Well, that's a bit drastic, isn't it?
No, but it's the only way. I know that we can't just be mates. In fact, I'm going to phone him today and tell him.
What?
What's all this?
Hey, I've been down the market. I thought we could have a veggie curry for tea.
Brilliant.
Oh, and I got you this.
What is it?
Open it and see.
1984 by George Orwell. Spider, you can't afford to be wasting your money on presents.
Yes, I can. I got the job. I start Monday.
They told you there and then?
Yeah, the bloke who interviewed me, he said I'd make a brilliant addition to the team.
Listen, I've been thinking about this all day. I don't think you should work there.
No, you listen. I am well chuffed about it.
You're only putting on a brave face for my sake.
No, listen. There's someone there I know. Well, used to know. Oh, look, just handle all of this and I'll tell you about it.
Well, I think you're jumping the gun. You should be studying in tandem with the classes.
I'm just trying to get to grip with the basics. What's an anaphylactic shock?
A severe allergic reaction.
You've already read this, haven't you?
Well, I skimmed through it on the bus.
You must have a brilliant memory, Roy.
Oh, I'll be all right in theory. It's the hands-on aspect that I'm nervous of. I've never been a very physical person.
I wouldn't say that.
Ah, Lester, you found us.
Is it all right if I bring the bike in? Only I don't like to leave it.
Oh, yeah, all right. Yeah.
That's very kind. Evening, Haley.
Oh, Lester.
Well, the room looks more than adequate. Oh, and thank you both for coming to the rescue, so to speak.
Well, it's not ideal, but I don't think you'll have any complaints about the tea and coffee making facility.
So I see. Although I do insist that volunteers pay for their refreshments.
Oh, no.
No, we mustn't take advantage. Speaking of volunteers, any sign of anyone yet?
Well, not yet, but it is early. We're just starting to get ready.
Right then, I'll give you a hand then, shall I?
Ah.
Maxine?
I'm in here.
Whatever's the matter? Where's Ashley?
He's in Iceland.
If you can keep your head when all about you're losing theirs, then you have the makings of a volunteer member of the Weatherfield First Aiders. If you also know how to apply a triangular bandage, then so much the better. But why join? Why go through the grueling induction, the endless training modules? What's in it for you? Roy, what do you hope to get out of joining?
Oh, well, I'd like to think that I was equipped to deal with an emergency should one arise, because we have had one or two incidents on the premises.
Peace of mind, basically. Haley.
Oh, well, I've always been fascinated by anything medical.
You're attracted by the glamour of it.
Oh, well...
No, go on, admit it. We've all seen the medical dramas on the telly and thought, I wish that was me. Aye, being a volunteer does have its glamorous side. My nickname at work is George Clooney. I'm a bingo caller by profession, and a few months back, a jackpot winner got a little carried away running up to collect her winnings. She fell and sprained her ankle. In a matter of seconds, and to everyone's amazement, I was at her side performing the RICE procedure. Now, can anyone tell me what that stands for?
Oh, yeah, is it, rest, ice, compress, elevate?
Spot on. Well done, Haley.
Come on, sweetheart. What did he say?
He said it was all going fine until they got about halfway across the Atlantic and then they had a storm warning. They tried to avoid it, but they ended up sailing straight into it.
Oh, no.
I It just sounds awful, Mum. They had to batten down the hatches and everything, and he had to go below deck.
Dear me.
And he'd run out of seasickness tablets.
Could he not have radioed?
No, because a big wave knocked the mast over.
But he is all right, isn't he?
Yeah, well, he said eventually the storm died down, but by then they'd been forced back in themselves. So the skipper made them go for dry line to check the boat.
The poor lad.
They're in somewhere called Calavik. That's where he phoned from.
Has he got any idea when he'll get back?
Sometime next week. It's just the thought of him in a little cabin being tossed around by them big horrible waves.
He'll be all right, love. Don't you worry yourself.
He said the only thing that kept him going was the thought of me. Oh, and then he said...
What, love?
Can we go to Blackpool for our holidays next year?
And continue with chest compressions and ventilations until help arrives. Any questions? No? Roy, why don't you have a go?
No, I don't.
It's only a doll, Roy. Can't come to any harm. Lift the chin and tilt the casualty's head back to keep the airways open. Yeah, don't forget to check for any visible obstructions. Dentures. Pinch the nose with the fingers and thumb to keep the airway open. Gently.
Can somebody else have a go? It's all getting jumbled in my head.
It's okay, Roy. People spend years perfecting this. Why don't you just take 5 and we'll come back to you? Hayley, why don't you have a go?
Lift the chin and tilt the head.
Good.
Check for obstructions.
That's it. Deep breath. Seal your lips completely over the casualty's mouth. Blow firmly. Very good.
Hi. Yeah, come up.
Hiya.
Where have you been? I've been trying to ring you all afternoon.
The mobile's been on blink again. Sorry, I should have rung and let you know I was on my way, but look. Salesman of the month, second month running.
Oh, Fred. Ian, I want to talk to you. Will you sit down a minute?
Yeah, and, well, I want to talk to you too, so... Tell you what, you get a couple of glasses and, I'll go and open this.
Lester's ever such a good communicator, don't you think?
Can we just concentrate on putting these chairs back where they belong?
Did you not enjoy the class, Roy?
I found it very instructive.
Why are you in a funny mood then?
I'm not.
Yes, you are. Come on, what is it? Something's put your nose out of joint.
Well, in that case, perhaps you'd better step up and give us a perfect demonstration on how to put it back again.
Are you annoyed with me because I took more quickly to the resuscitation procedure?
No.
Roy Cropper, I never knew you had a macho streak in you.
Well, if I have, that's thanks to Lester or George Groovy or whatever he calls himself. The way he behaved.
And how was that exactly?
His manner with you was very flirty.
Rubbish.
At one point, I thought you were going to start practising artificial ventilation on each other. The rest of us didn't know where to look.
I have never heard such a load of codswallop in my life. And if you're thinking these thoughts, then we might as well give up first aid classes now. We are preparing to deal with life and death situation. That was the last thing on my mind.
Well, I'm not saying that it was intentional, not on your part, any road.
Might have known it were a bad idea. You were saying with Spanish lessons.
Yes, you're right. I'm sorry. It's my fault. I just felt that everything I tried tonight was useless.
You just got to give it time.
And that Lester is so dynamic. I'm sorry, when I feel threatened, I just lash out. I can't help myself.
Even if I were going to flirt with someone else, which I never would, It certainly wouldn't be with someone like Lester Middleman.
No.
He's all mouth and trousers. I prefer the strong, silent type, like you. Listen, why don't I go upstairs and make us a nice hot drink while you lock up?
Good idea.
It's like Solomon flaming your man around here.
I'm just practicing my ventilation.
You won't lock it up.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Ian, I've been doing a lot of thinking since last night.
Me too. Listen, is it cold enough for you?
Yeah, it's fine.
I know what happened just came out of the blue.
Not exactly, no.
No. No, you're probably right. We both saw it coming.
Yeah, but...
And if we're going too fast, then fine, we can slow down. It's up to you. Look, I know we can't put the past behind us, and I've got a lot of ground to make up. But what I also know is, and I'm certain of this, okay, is that I want to be with you. More than anything in the world. And I'm going to do whatever I can to make that happen. I'm sorry, your turn. I keep interrupting.
Ian, I want you to stay the night.
I can smell burning again.
Oh, no. I've managed to cremate the whole loaf.
Forget the toast. It's Sunday. Come and chill out and read the papers.
I can't concentrate. I mean, the words are going in, but they're not staying in my head. They're passing straight through.
So look at the pictures. You're not worried about the job?
No. No, I'm looking forward to it. I mean, I'm not looking forward to wearing a suit or working in an office, but I can make a difference. I can help people get the benefits they're entitled to. I reckon that could be quite rewarding.
So it's Emily.
Oh, she's going to take one step inside that house and know we torched the place.
No way! After all the work we've done in it, she won't notice a thing.
Do you reckon?
We left the place perfect. Besides, her eyesight can't be that good. I mean, she must be, what, 70 or something?
Maybe she's been dazzled by the sun in Burma.
She probably can't see her hand in front of her own face.
Yeah, I suppose so.
So, relax. You're making me tense.
I know. I'll do some of my yoga breathing exercises.
Why don't you put on your Mongolian throat singing CD? That normally calms you down.
Yeah, all right then. And then we'll go to Auntie Anne's.
She's not due back for hours.
Yeah, I know. But I want to spruce the place up a bit before she gets back.
Hiya. Right, well, papers are done, Rita's in charge, and I'm all yours.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, very nice.
Oh, that's all I could find.
It's all right, you don't have to be modest on my account. I've seen it all before.
Do you miss me?
Oh, like mad.
No, are you finished downstairs?
Done and dusted.
Good.
Why? Have you got in mind?
Well, why don't you go back to bed? And I'll make you some breakfast.
Well, the going back to bed bit I like.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not breakfast I want.
When I was little, I once had this thought that I might grow up to be an ambulance driver.
Well, that's not really surprising. You are a very caring person and you obviously have a flair for first aiding.
Yeah, Roy, I wanted to say sorry if I was showing off a bit in class.
I can appreciate the need for training, but I feel that I need the adrenaline rush of a real-life emergency to bring out the best in me. I'm sure I could cope with an MI.
Myocardial infarction. Sorry, showing off again.
I just want to put my skills to the test.
Well, I know exactly how you feel. I mean, I don't want anybody to actually get hurt, but if someone was accidentally electrocuted, I feel as though I'd be able to dive in.
Only having first made sure that the patient is not still connected to the electrical circuit.
That's right. I can't wait for us to be official members of the Weatherfield First Aiders.
Well, I think when we are, we will be very valued members and that Weatherfield will be a safer place for our contribution.
Yeah. In the meantime, I think that trucker in the corner is getting a bit desperate for his eggs, chips and beans.
It's coming up.
Is that all?
Oh, no. No, better get some biscuits. She likes biscuits. Custard creams.
Custard creams.
Bottom shelf, left-hand side.
Hey, hello.
Hiya, catch.
You all right?
Fine.
That's it, then.
Yeah, that's it.
Not exactly last of the big spenders.
Maybe I should get her some flowers. Yeah, that'd brighten up the place a bit, wouldn't it?
Definitely.
Yeah, and it disguised the smell of the paint.
I thought you'd be pleased.
Well, I am. Big step, though, living together. I thought you'd come home.
It's what we both want.
Well, in that case, I'm pleased for you.
Flowers.
Good thinking.
Maybe I should get her a bottle of sherry as well.
I don't think so.
So, you've got yourself a proper place together?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, as long as you take care of her.
Oh, yeah, I intend to. That's always assuming my auntie doesn't kill me first.
What's he going on about?
Long story.
This is what weekends are all about. Total decadence.
Pass this paper, will you?
No. Talk to me.
Sharon, I can read the paper and talk to you at the same time, you know. Besides, what's the point of having a girlfriend who's a newsagent if you can't enjoy the perks?
Oh? I'm your girlfriend now, am I? A few months ago, I was your fiancée. Now, have I been demoted, or are we starting again from scratch? Ooh, saved by the bell. Hello, is it? Ian, it's Rita. Yeah, come in.
What do you want me to do?
I don't know, I just don't want to see him today.
Wait, Sharon? What? Do you want me to hide under the bed?
Yeah, go on, please. Come on, I'll get rid of her, I promise. Come on.
A number of times I go up and down them stairs, you think I'd be as thin as a lat.
Well, I think you have to stop the puddings as well as doing your exercise, Rita.
Puddings. Talking of puddings, how do you fancy lunch? My treat.
Oh, I don't know.
Give us a chance to talk. Only I don't like being daggers drawn.
I know, but I'm not feeling so good today, actually.
Really? What's wrong?
I don't know, just a bit of a dicky tum. Probably had too much to drink last night.
Oh, they say that's a bad sign, drinking on your own.
Rita, I have not got a drink problem. Anyway, a few glasses of wine are really good for you.
I see. Well, if that's the way you want it, I'll go back down and hold the fort.
Oh, thanks, Rita, you're a star.
See you.
Yeah, bye.
Bye.
This coast's clear.
I'm sorry. That could have been really embarrassing.
Absolutely. I mean, do you think I want anyone just to see me look just like this?
Come here, you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
It's great to have you back.
Oh, did you have time?
Fantastic. Best holiday I've had in years. And you know, she hardly slowed me down at all.
It's true, I had trouble keeping up. She's a real dynamo. I don't think we missed a single excursion the whole time we were there. Still, I have to say, it's nice to be home.
Absolutely.
Oh, I'll tell you what. Why don't we all go to the Rovers for a celebratory sherry, eh?
be honest, I'd rather put my feet up with a nice cup of tea.
Now, that is a good idea. Tea never tastes quite the same when you're abroad, does it?
You give this to the driver, and I'll get the kettle on.
Why don't you let me make the tea? You're probably tired after your journey.
Opening up in 5 minutes, when you're ready.
Right. Tell me we're working.
Sit down a minute. I want a quiet word.
Oh, aye.
Oh, shall I leave you two alone?
Oh, give over. No, it's Natalie. Tomorrow should have been her first wedding anniversary.
Oh, right.
This is Des, the bloke who was killed, yeah?
Yes, that's right. So, kid gloves on, eh? She's bound to be feeling pretty bad, so let's give her a bit of support, eh?
Yeah, of course. Another biscuit?
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, love. Thank you.
I think we got away with it.
I told her she wouldn't notice.
So, when are you two going to tell us all about your exciting adventures?
Well, the good thing is that we didn't pick up any tropical diseases.
I thought you might like to tell us what's been going on here first.
Nothing.
Very quiet. Nothing much ever happens round here.
I find that very puzzling.
Puzzling?
Yes. If nothing happened, why would you have gone to the trouble of redecorating my living room?
Ah. It's a surprise.
It certainly is. Did you just do this room, or have you done the whole house?
Oh, just this room.
Do you like it?
Not particularly. I would have thought if you were going to all the trouble of redecorating, you'd have chosen something more up to date.
Oh, well, we didn't want it to be too much of a shock, did we?
Well, you've succeeded there. I can't even see what you've done.
You still haven't told me why.
A damp patch.
A damp patch?
Yeah, and with damp patches, you see, they can spread like wildfire. You know, before you know it, you've got a damp wall, damp ceiling, damp everything. We caught it just in time. Yeah, there'll be no more damp patches around here from now on.
You're very quiet.
Tell her the truth.
What happened?
We were in here and we had an accident.
What kind of accident?
A small accident.
A fire.
Fire?
Fire in here?
I don't believe it. You're saying that the two of you set fire to my house? You shouldn't even have been in my house. I think you better start at the beginning and tell me the whole story.
Should have never have left him. Should have come back with him on the boat.
Well, you know what they say. Absence makes the heart grow fonder.
It's not doing much for you and Dad.
Ah, with us it's more a case of familiarity breeds contempt. And after 20-odd years of familiarity, it's going to take an awful lot of absence to make this heart grow fonder.
Morning, girls.
Oh, morning, Jim.
What about you, Roy? Am I too late for breakfast or what?
Oh, no. We do one all day, every day of the week. Full English you're after.
Well, I'd rather have an Ulster fry, but it sounds all right, you know.
Ah, beans and tomatoes, or both if you wish.
Well, it's the weekend. I'll push the boat out, eh? Oh, listen, Roy, come here. You're some pup, aren't you, boy, eh? According to rumours, that is.
Rumours? What rumours?
Well, I heard the other day you were seen with a very attractive woman on your arm.
I'm shocked, Roy. Does Haley know about this?
Well, actually, strictly speaking, under your arm would be a more accurate description.
Oh, I see your mistake. No, that was a dummy.
Oh, right, now cut yourself on. Don't insult the wee girl.
For practising resuscitation procedures.
Oh. That's what you call it now, dear.
Very amusing. Beans and tomatoes.
Indeed.
Did I not make myself clear when I asked you not to use my house while I was away?
I'm really sorry.
Yeah, I don't want to listen to any more of your excuses. I think you'd better go. And Geoffrey, I'd like my key back, please. I think I can safely say I've never been more disappointed in you than I am right now.
Hey, do you know how Toya's moved in with Spider?
Yeah, I do. And I think it's a good thing. Shows he cares about her.
Well, there's no need to jump down my throat. I haven't said out.
Yeah, but you were gonna.
Yeah, well, I'll be honest with you. I thought it would all fizzle out once Gloss wore off. But, well, no, she's happy then. Good luck to him.
So, does my dad know yet?
If Les knew, the streets would be rumbling and the walls would all be shaking. Trying to find a good time to tell him. Maybe on his 70th birthday. Right, girls, here we go.
Oh, thanks, Janice. I'm parched.
Cheers. So, what about you and work then? Are you coming back for good? Like the Terminator said, I'm back. So what happened then? Did Wheeler give you a sight? No.
So you made up your love is stiff with Baldwin?
Mike knows how valuable I am. And once I'd got sick of seeing him on his knees, I gave in.
I suppose this means I'll have to go back to my own machine then, doesn't it?
That's right. Because now I'm back, and this time it's personal. You nuts, you. This time it's look out, Deirdre.
Give her time, she'll calm down.
Why should she? She gave me a second chance and I screwed it up.
I don't see what she's moaning about. The room looks better now than it did before she went away. What?
If you hadn't forced me to stay there, none of this would have happened.
That's right. After I'd forced you into the house against your will. Because I can be a real bully when I want my own way, and the only thing stopping me is some pathetic wimp.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
If I've got so much power over you, then why don't you do us both a favour and cheer up a bit?
Yeah, OK, look, it wasn't your fault, I know that. That just makes it worse, doesn't it?
Hey?
It makes it my fault. I let her down. I betrayed her.
So now you're feeling sorry for yourself? I think I liked it better when you were angry. Come on, get up, we're going.
Where?
Back to Emily's. You're not going to sort this out crying into your coffee. She wanted the whole story. Let's tell her the whole story.
I mean, it'd be all right if Asher was here. I just can't cope with as much of her on my own. Mothers and daughters shouldn't spend this much time together. It's unhealthy.
Hiya. Fancy seeing you in here.
Hi, Mel.
What are you doing here?
Just passing. Wondering whether I could buy my favourite hairdresser a drink.
Thanks, but I think I better be going home. Can't leave my mum on her own too long. She starts rearranging the furniture.
What's wrong with her?
She's a bit distracted. So, what are you really doing here?
I don't know yet. Why don't you buy a thirsty girl a drink and we'll take it from there?
I thought you were going to buy me a drink.
Well, what's the rush? Plenty of time for that.
Thanks for agreeing to see us.
I'm still very angry with you. Both of you. I don't like being made to look a fool.
It's not you who's the fool, it's us.
Look, Emily, Mrs. Bishop, you don't know the whole story.
Don't I?
No.
We were staying at Curly's, but it didn't really work out. Personal space issues.
So then we moved into the tent.
Tent?
On the Red Wreck. It was okay to start with, but, like, it was a bit damp and there was nowhere to have a wash. You don't get a lot of privacy in a public space.
So you thought you'd go somewhere warm and dry. After all, you had a key. I asked you not to stay here at all. I expected you to respect my wishes.
So you'd rather have a sleeping rough?
And rather not have my house almost burnt down.
Well, what do you want me to say? It was all my fault? Fine, it was all me. I don't see why you're making such a big fuss. We fixed it up better than it was before.
Oh, so I'm making a fuss.
I think what Toya means to say is that although we both know that we were wrong, we had nowhere else to go.
You could have stayed at your parents' house and you could have stayed here on your own.
That's what this is all about, isn't it? It's not about the house or the fire. You just hate us being together.
I've made no secret of the fact that I don't approve of your relationship.
Well, you don't have to worry about us anymore. We won't be spending any more time in your house because we've got our own flat.
You have?
But it's just a small bedsit.
And you can afford this?
We can afford it because Spider's got a job at the benefits agency.
Jeffrey, you've got a job?
It's my first day tomorrow.
Well, I thought I was having the big adventure, but it seems like everything was happening here.
That's right. We've got our own place now, so we don't need you or anyone else. But if you knew how bad we felt after the fire, and how hard we worked, and how much money we spent redecorating it, then maybe you'd not be so fast to tell us how to run our lives. Come on, we're going.
Sorry. I'll better go after her.
She was lying. I saw 2 wine glasses, and this car was parked round the corner.
She told me it was all over. She was going to finish with him the first chance she got.
Saying and doing, 2 very different things.
Well, it's bad enough that she's seen that fella again, but when she starts making a mug out of me as well, well, that really takes some swallowing.
Gonna have another one then?
Oh, I don't think so. I better head off. Work tomorrow.
Early night, is it?
That's right.
Want some company?
Oh, it'd be rude to say no.
Very rude.
Well, I better say yes then.
No. Never do, didn't they, eh?
But it was obvious.
Now, what's he got that I haven't? Don't answer that.
I gather you're going to be working at the factory again.
Yeah, that's right. What's it to you?
Well, I hope you're not planning on giving Deirdre a hard time. I mean, she had enough sleepless nights over your fun and games.
Picking fights for her now, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's the whole point. Nobody wants any fights. Look, all I'm asking is you respect the people you work with.
Well, respect works both ways, Mr. Barlow. But you don't have to worry. I've turned over a new leaf. I'm a model worker now, and I won't be causing any trouble for Mrs. Rashid.
Another half in there, Ken.
Yeah, and a fork to put in my mouth if you've got one.
I'm sorry.
Well, it wasn't your fault.
I know you hate being in your Auntie Em's bad books.
You know, I don't know whether my life's getting more complicated or I'm just not coping anymore.
You shouldn't worry so much. Your wrinkles.
Yeah. I never used to worry. I was cool. I was like an island, just letting things float by me. Now I feel like I'm shooting a rapids in a blow-up dinghy with a puncture.
Yeah, well, you've never had a serious girlfriend before. Or a flat, or a job at the benefits agency.
You don't think I'm slowly turning normal, do you?
Ask me tomorrow when you've got your suit on.
You're right, though. Things have changed. I've got responsibilities now.
Does that worry you?
Nah. No, why should it? I mean, what's a bit of fretting here and there? I was cool before. I can be cool again. I just got to find different things to be cool about, that's all.
Yeah, well, you'll always be cool to me.
Hey, do you want to go out? It's not late.
Nah, I'd rather stay here and chill out with my cool guy.
Oh, do you have to go?
Sharon, I haven't seen my flat since Friday morning. Besides, I've got some stuff to sort out. Landlord's decided to sell up, so I've got to start packing my gear away.
You never said.
Well, you never asked. But it's no big deal. I've got to lead on a couple of other places. It's been on the cards for ages.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, of course you can.
No, a serious question.
Yeah?
What's going on here?
What with us?
Yeah, it's doing my head in.
Well, I reckon you should stop thinking about it so much and just start enjoying it. I know I am. Hey? And I meant what I said, by the way.
What?
What about earlier? You being my girlfriend.
I thought you were just larking about.
Well, yeah, but... Well, what do you say? Do you want to be my girlfriend?
Oh, Ian, we're not teenagers.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Look, I'll try and not think too much. And yeah, I'd like to be your girlfriend. I'll even write it on my pencil case.
I'll see you.
Yeah.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye.
What do you think?
You look great.
You come in, your life's a mess. You've no job. You haven't even got your bus fare back to the squat where you're dossing. You see me. Do you think, here's a guy who's going to help me? Or do you think, here's a guy who's going to give me a hard time?
Help me.
Good, because I want them to know that I'm on their side.
The only one whose side we're not on is that old crow Emily.
Yeah, well, we did nearly burn her house down.
And we nearly killed ourselves putting it back together. We shouldn't have bothered. We should have just left it all decrepit and falling to bits like she is.
Morning.
Hiya.
So, have we seen her yet, or,
Kitchen.
How is she?
Usual.
Well, she hasn't said out about what day it is.
No, not a word.
Morning.
Oh, yeah, let me take that.
You should have let me do that.
I haven't lost the use of my limbs. I can make a pot of tea.
Yeah, we know that.
So, how are you feeling?
Like I feel the same time every day. That there's more to be done than can be fitted in. But you can pour me a cup if you like. I want to see what needs ordering.
Morning, Natalie.
Morning, Betty.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, good.
She can't have forgotten, can she?
Well, maybe it's best if she has.
Morning.
Morning, Betty. And no, before you ask, she hasn't said a word.
In fact, you want to be careful, Betty. We just nearly got our heads bit off for asking how she were.
Well, I wasn't expecting even to see her. I thought she'd want to spend the day by herself just remembering things.
Yeah, we think she's forgot. Mind, you don't have to remember your wedding day. Used to forget mine regular.
Oh, jeez.
A word of warning.
What?
You know what we were saying the other day about how it's people like us should be dishing out the benefits?
Instead of the fascists, yeah.
Shh. Sorry. It's best not to go shouting about it.
No?
Some of them here are in it for the power. Because they like grinding the faces of the poor. It's what they get off on.
Yeah?
Especially some of the top brass.
Yeah?
You met Miss Finch?
No.
Try and keep it that way and never let her see you showing any sympathy to the claimants. You know? Nobody has to be poor. It's just they're too lazy to do a decent day's work.
Oh, it's not going to be easy.
Well, try and think of it as undercover work.
Yeah?
Me and you, we're the people.
Yeah?
Everybody else, part of the machine.
Yeah.
And they must never find out that we're not the same as them.
If you're seeing Tom as often as you say...
I am.
Why can't you do, yeah, not me?
I couldn't sit still. The minute he touches me, I'm gone.
Still engaged to Philip?
Oh, thanks. Like I need a reminding.
Well, are you going to marry him or not? You can't blame me for wondering.
Yeah, OK. But I can't talk in here. I'll tell you later.
Thanks very much. See you next time.
Well, I suppose it's good for business, you bringing your girlfriends in.
Hey, she's not a girlfriend. She's just,
Just what? Go on.
well, somebody I see now and then.
Oh, right. Oh, that's all she is it? And does she know that?
No, I mean, it's not a relationship. It's not going anywhere.
Oh, no, my darling. That is a relationship, one that isn't going anywhere. It's quite a common one, actually.
You know, I was never keen on this wallpaper in the first place.
Well, it is a bit old-fashioned.
I think it's time I had the whole place redone.
Oh, I should wait a bit. Else it's a slap in the face for them two. They did all they could to get things the way they were.
Suppose they must have worked quite hard. The more I look, the more I can see what they've done. All the skirting's been repainted. New curtains.
Must have cost them a fair bit and all. I mean, I know you were mad at them.
Well,
But you're not saying that they did it on purpose.
Oh, no.
And afterwards, they did everything they could to get it right again. And I've got to say that it looks to me as though they've not done a bad job.
You think I was too hard on them?
Doesn't matter what I think.
But you do.
I know how easy it is to drive folk away. Is that what you want?
Mm-hmm. So, what sort of time then? Yeah, OK, but don't eat anything because I'm going to take you out for a meal.
So that's 15:30 to the end of the week.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Are you not working today?
No, day off. I can't say I'm sorry. You can get very wet and cold collecting trolleys this time of the year.
Well, I must say I do admire you, Ken. I wish I had the guts to do it.
Oh, I think I'm just being pig-headed. I took the blessed job, now I've got to prove I can keep it.
Oh, 470 change them.
You know, when I started, I could only handle 10 or so trolleys at a time. Now I'm up to 30, 40 even. Well... I sometimes dream about them. Car parks full of them as far as the eyes can see.
I think you need a holiday.
I think I do. Goodbye.
See you, bye. Now, are you all right? Only I fancy doing a bit of shopping.
Oh, yeah, you go on.
And how do you fancy a drink tonight? Because it's ages since we had a nice chat, isn't it?
Oh, well, I wish you'd have said 10 minutes ago, because that was Sally on the phone and I've just arranged to go out with her.
Oh, well.
Well, I'd say come with us, but I think she wants to confide in me, you know.
Don't worry. We'll do it another night. I'll get off. See you. Ta-da, love.
Bye, Rita. That's $3.40.
There you go. It's a bit of a tip.
Cheers. Let's sit down here.
Listen, I've got to nip out for a bit. Can you two keep an eye on things for me?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll see nobody runs off with it.
Has she said anything?
Just that she's going out.
She spent most of the morning in that living room, you know. I think she's more upset than she's letting on.
Were he cremated or buried?
Cremated, weren't he?
Why, anyway?
I just thought she might have gone to the cemetery, but not if he was cremated, she won't have. Wouldn't be a lot of point.
She picked the keys up for across the road, you know, that house where they used to live. If you ask me, she'll be over there. There you are, Duck. Two more coming up.
Cheers, Betty.
Okay,
Thanks.
Yes, Emily.
A sherry, please, sweet.
Are you getting fresh?
Oh, no, when I say sweet, I mean...
Right.
So, Spider started his first day at work today.
So I gather.
Well, hope it all goes all right, because they need the money, don't they? I was talking to her with Toya the other day. Do you know, she knows more about how much stuff costs than I do.
Well, I suppose it must be difficult for them.
They're like church mice. I mean, first you've rent, then you've got lecky and that. And hardly a penny coming in. I know it started off just messing about, but sometimes your feelings take over, don't they?
Yeah, if you let them.
Can't stop them.
So what you saying?
I think I love him. I know I shouldn't, but I do.
Yeah, but like, what's going to happen about your wedding to Philip?
I've no idea. I just don't know what to do. Max, it's a nightmare.
Come here, girl. Come on. Come on, girl. What's this? What is it? What is it, girl? What is this? Good girl. Good girl. Oh, well. Didn't tell me you had company to room for your lunch.
Well, I didn't know I did.
She's not a bad-looking wee dog, right enough. We know who she belongs to?
No, just found her wandering about. She seems like Vera's Sarni's, though.
She does, indeed.
Poor thing's starving.
Well, I know how she feels. I'll see you later, mucker.
All right, see you, Jim.
See you all night. You dog. What is it? What's wrong, love?
Nothing.
Oh, don't be daft. Catch yourself on. Anyone can see there's something the matter. What is it?
I was just thinking about Des. The way things were a year ago. Today would have been our wedding anniversary.
Oh, God. Oh, I better wonder you're upset. Look, listen, you want to go across the road for a drink or go somewhere else for a chat, eh?
I don't know where I want to go. I haven't really known where I've been going since he died.
Oh, come here. Oh, I'll be all right.
Thanks. spoiling your dinner time, aren't I?
No, you're not. I'd only been propping up the bar in a backstreet boozer, so we would have been talking anyway, wouldn't we? The only difference now is I'm paying your man over there instead of you.
I thought I'd shed me last tear. I mean, I think about Des every day, but I thought I was over this.
12 months ago you were married, eh?
12 months and 1 hour. Trouble is, I don't have that many memories. There wasn't enough time, so the ones I have are harder to live with.
But you know something, Natalie, you've carried on with your life, so you have, and there's precious few people would have managed to do that.
Yeah, well, you try and distract yourself, don't you? Do you still hear from Liz?
No. I used to get the odd card, but tell you the truth, I'd rather not hear at all now.
Look at me, making you as miserable as me. Come on, drink up, we'll have another one.
Right, you're on.
Your circumstances change. If my circumstances change, have you any idea what it costs to bring up 2 kids? Or what school uniforms cost and all the other stuff they're supposed to have, eh? What am I supposed to do? Tell them they're different from all the other kids? Because their dad hasn't got a job?
Your children have been taken into account.
You know something? I couldn't do what you do. I couldn't. I wouldn't be able to live with myself.
That was awful. I mean, are you sure we couldn't really give him a bit more?
He gets every penny that he's entitled to.
Oh, even so.
You'll get used to it. Can you wait your turn, please? Can you go and sit with everyone else, all right?
I was just wanting a quick word.
Yeah, and we'll be right with you, love, only we can't see everyone at once, can we?
Oh, no, it's me, Auntie Em.
It's who?
Sorry, Auntie.
No, I can see you're busy, but I just wondered if you and Toya would like to call round this evening. I'd be grateful if you could.
Oh, yeah, I suppose so.
Any time you like. Sorry.
That's my auntie. I used to live with her.
Right.
So, advise me. The house, shall I keep it or get rid?
Well, forgive me, but it seems to me if you're going to keep popping back there to take a wee look, you're just going to upset yourself even more, aren't you?
So, get rid. Good, I've made a decision.
I think you would have made that already, wouldn't you?
Yeah, but now I've told you I've got to do it. Which is going to mean clearing out all his stuff. Which is going to be awful. Because it's going to be like saying goodbye.
Natalie, come on now. Wise up. Don't do it yourself. Get someone else to do it. I'll do it.
No. I'll have to. And you've got to keep on at me until I do, OK? That's your job. And if you find me crying, you've got to say, get yourself on, woman. It's only an old house and a few old clothes, so it is.
Right you are.
So what are you telling I'll see him tonight? Tell him yourself. I don't like keep going in. What's that boss of yours going to think of me?
Oh, you don't care. Anyway, what makes you think he wants to see you? Might have something else planned.
Yeah, but if I don't go in, then he can't tell me. Then he'll have to be there, won't he?
Hi, boss.
What's this?
Oh, it's just a dog who gave it a bit of a shiny.
Yeah, well, no one that hanging around here. Go on, clear it off. Go on.
I ain't one doing any harm.
No? He's going to do even less now, isn't it?
What's wrong? Don't you like dogs or something?
I don't like anything what's going to interfere with you working. Now you can either follow him or get on with this.
Yeah, OK, boss.
So are you going to see her or what?
Yeah, if I've nothing else going on.
Mr. Cooler.
Yeah, he might be, but the way she's carrying on, she's mad about him.
Well, you can't blame her. He's a good-looking lad.
So's the one she's engaged to.
Well, these things never run smooth, do they, eh?
No, not if you carry on the way they're carrying on. Honestly, I don't know what's happening. The minute I get married, everybody else goes bananas. Mum splits up with my dad and now my best mate's cheating on a fiancé.
Well, you see, Maxine, sweetheart, now you are seeing things now as a married woman. It does make a difference.
Never did to you. Anyway, I know I'm not going to be like that. I'm going to be faithful to Ashley for the rest of my life.
Yeah, the guy I'm shadowing, Tim. Oh, he's a cool geezer. He was an anti-Rose campaigner at the same time as I was.
Oh, well, I'm glad you made friends with someone.
Yeah. Can't see me getting on with any of the others, though.
The only trouble you're liable to get yourself into is if they find out how soft you are and take advantage, and you end up giving away millions of pounds.
Yeah, well, Good. That's why I took the job.
I love you.
Yeah, and I love you.
And I promise I'll come and visit you in prison.
Oh, yeah, talking about visiting. Auntie Em says we can go round tonight.
What, so she can have another go at us? Get lost. I'm not stepping foot in that house again. Even if she came round here and begged us on bended knees.
Oh, no. No. Only I said we would.
Hi.
How are you?
Okay.
Everything all right?
Yeah.
What is it, Rita?
No, Rita's been okay. Oh, except she did want me and her to go out for a drink tonight, so I had to tell her I was going out with Sally.
Oh.
Well, it's just easier than having her go on at me all the time.
Yeah, I know.
Telling me how I haven't to trust you and how I shouldn't be seeing you, especially when...
When what?
Well, it's not always easy to answer her. And then sometimes I think, well, maybe I am being stupid.
Hey?
Well, what you said, right, about having to move out your flat,
Yeah?
you're not just seeing me because you need somewhere
Oh,
else to stay.
Sharon.
Well, I have these thoughts, don't I? I can't help it. And then you just casually mention, oh, I have to move out my flat.
Because I do. Look, would you rather I kept it from you, eh? Would you rather I kept it secret?
No, but can't you see what it sounds like?
Sharon, I've got to move out of my flat, yeah, but I've already got somewhere to move into.
Have you?
Yes. And anyway, for crying out loud, do you really think I'd do that, eh? Risk hurting you all over again just for... No, maybe I should go.
Oh, no.
Well, if you're thinking like
I'm
that...
not. Well, I am, yeah. But I can't help it. I'm here all by myself and there's Rita going on and obviously I'm going to think all sorts. Have you really got somewhere else?
Yes.
I'm sorry. And we can still go out for a meal then? My treat.
Well, that's why I'm here, isn't it?
Right. Well, you help yourself to a drink and I'll go and get ready. I'll be as quick as I can, though.
Oh.
Do sit down. Well, it's just that I didn't want to leave things as they were.
Don't worry, May.
And I just wanted to say I do appreciate all the work you've put in.
Took us ages.
Oh, I'm sure, yes. And I know how much it must have cost you.
Oh, no, it was...
Yeah, it did.
Not a lot.
And so I'm sorry I reacted as I did.
Oh, no, it's understandable.
Let her finish.
Well, I don't want you to be out of pocket, so I'd like you to accept this. It's not very much, but, well, I hope it'll cover whatever you spent. And, I'd like you to have this back.
Oh, Auntie Emily. No.
No, but you must have had expenses.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, Toya.
Well, we did. Why are you saying we didn't? Oh, thanks.
Oh, no, look, you shouldn't have.
No, but I want to. And what I want more than anything is that we can still be friends.
Oh, of course we can. Oh, but that's what we want, isn't it?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and friends do things for each other, and they don't expect to be paid for it. So we can't take this. Really, we can't.
Mineral water and a dry white wine, please.
You don't mind me coming round?
No, of course I don't.
Only I told Philip I was staying with Maxine. So, I mean, there's no rush for me to get back.
You've got a committed, intelligent employee, and you can't have many of them.
Hardly any.
And what do you do with him? Leave him out in the rain collecting trolleys?
Well, what should I do?
Oh, give him more responsibility. Promote him.
Ken, would you like to be promoted?
Not really. But what I would like is a new waterproof jacket.
True. It's not very good, is it?
No. One with a bigger collar?
Sure. What colour?
Oh, colour don't matter.
Hello, Sally. Let me buy you a drink. What will you have?
I'll have a red wine, please.
Vinny, a glass of red wine, love, and another of these, please.
Right.
I believe you're off out with Sharon.
Me? No. You mean tonight?
Yeah?
No, I think you've got your wires crossed.
Must have, yeah.
Look, we haven't really talked about that properly. But, well, you are supposed to be engaged.
Supposed to be.
What I'm saying, I don't want to, get in the way.
You're not doing. Anyway, all I'm bothered about is that he's not getting in our way.
Well, yeah, but...
So why worry? You don't have a clue what's going on, and so all three of us are happy. Well, you are, aren't you?
Yeah, I suppose I am.
Hi.
Hey, Natalie. I'll take a pint. See how it compares with that place we were in this afternoon, eh?
Do you know, it's ages since I've been in a flying horse.
Oh, well, I can think of better boozers, but I enjoyed the company, and that's what the crack's all about.
Well, I don't think you could have, Jim, but it's nice of you to say so.
Hey, you know when Natalie went out at dinner time?
Yeah, we were trying to work out where she were off to.
Out boozing with Jim MacDonald.
Go on.
Honest. And all the time we were thinking she was upset because it was a wedding anniversary.
Yeah, but I mean, well, folk have different ways of showing these things, don't they?
Do they? Well, boozing with Jim MacDonald's not one of them. No, I don't reckon she's thought about Des all day.
Right then.
Well, hey, you look terrific.
Yeah, well, I don't feel it after what I said to you.
Oh, come here.
Well,
Look, it's my fault. I should have told you I had somewhere to go to. I don't know why I didn't.
yeah, but I still shouldn't have said what I said.
Anyway, after what I've done to you, you've got every right to wonder what's going on. You'd be crazy not to. And I know we're seeing each other, which is fantastic. But I also know that I could have married you. I know it's difficult, Sharon, because... well, I know I've thrown that away now. And I won't get another chance. Ever.
Who says?
Abandoning me already.
Well, there's nothing like work for dragging you back to reality, is there?
So did I imagine last night, or what?
That's not what I mean. Ian, I want to keep this. What we've got now. And I'm frightened that if I go and start working in that shop all day... well, I know it sounds daft, but it's as if I might break the spell, you know?
Well, stay. Don't have to go. What's stopping you?
Well, if it weren't down to me to keep the place going, I would.
Oh, I'm sorry. Bad influence, you see.
Well, I suppose I could sort the papers out and then come back.
Oh. Well, in that case, I suppose I could be persuaded to cancel my appointments. I'm sure they'll survive without me for a day.
Ian, listen. I know what you said last night, and it's not easy for either of us, this, but we are getting it back, aren't we? What we had before. And I think if we give it a chance, it'll be even better. We've just got to believe in it, that's all.
Ah, here she is. How are you today, love?
Tired, but there's nothing new in that, I suppose.
I suppose you'd be glad to have yesterday out the way, any road.
It's hard not to think about it, but I reckon you should try and remember the good things. Well, at least that they were there to remember in the first place.
Oh, I don't know. It's terrible, isn't it? And she's got another anniversary coming up, on top of getting married. I mean, it's nearly 12 months now since Des got killed. Oh, it is rotten for her, isn't it?
Sure, it must be, but then everybody deals with stuff like that in their own way, don't they?
Well, Going from what Leanne was telling me, she wasn't coming the grieving widow stuff last night. Her and Jim MacDonald were trying to outdrink one another, apparently.
There's no rules, are there?
I know, but there's proper form in front of other folk.
Oh, good luck to them. I hope if somebody's remembering me when I've gone, they have a good laugh and a few beers. There's no point moping about it.
But, I mean, the lad's not been gone 2 minutes, you know. Oh.
Betty?
Yes, love?
Have you seen the phone book? I was sure I put it behind the bar.
Yeah, in that drawer there. Well, it was.
Right. I need to get an estate agent round for evaluation. It's time I put that house up for sale. No point hanging on to it, eh?
Morning.
Hiya, Rita.
You're a bit behind, aren't you?
I know, but I'm just not feeling very well today, to be honest. You know, when you're like coming down with something, you just feel a bit achy all over. It's like I can't get going.
It's called getting up in the morning. Happen you should go and see a doctor if you keep feeling poorly.
Well, it'll probably be gone by tomorrow.
Look, I'll take over here. You go and do whatever it is you're doing, because I'm sick to death of looking at you feeling sorry for yourself.
Oh, no, Rita, I don't like having you working all day.
Well, there's no alternative if you're going to stay open, is there? And anyway, I wouldn't want you serving meat state you're in.
Well, I'd feel like I'd be imposing.
Sharon, just go, will you?
Right. Thanks, Rita. I'll see you later then.
Right, whatever. I'll take over here.
I mean, you could at least answer the phone twice again last night. I think I feel having to make excuses for you all the time.
Nobody's asking you to. I've told you, if it's your father, I'm not in.
Yeah, well, when you're shouting that over my shoulder into the phone, it's not that convincing.
Frankly, Maxine, I don't give a damn. Oh, I did love that film. Clark Gable. Now there's a proper fella. Right, I'm off. I'll see you at dinner time.
Oh, I won't be in. I'm going into town.
Please yourself. I don't mind eating on my own.
Oh, Mum, give up with your wounded mortar, will you? I'm going into town to buy an outfit for Friday.
Why? What's happening Friday?
You see, you're so wrapped up with this silly business with you and Dad. Ashley's coming home, my husband, remember?
Oh!
Yeah, well, I mean, that seems to have sorted it out. Thanks a lot. I'll give you a call back if I'm struggling.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, here we are. Welcome home, welcome. Come on in and shut the door. All right, Cocker. You're lucky I'm in a good mood. Because I should be snapping by now, pal. No wonder this country's had it. Where's my new order book? Hey? It should have been on my front door mat first thing this morning. How would you feel telling your kids you can't put any tea on the table? Well, I'm telling you right now, pal. If I don't get that book rapid, it'll be like the Alamo in here. I want my money! Now!
Hello, darling. Come on. Come on. Come on, there's nothing to be scared of. It's up you. Yes. I'll look after you. Hey, might have half a sarnie if you fancy it. Eh?
Hey, turn on. You've got that poxy monk skulking round here again, have you? Go on, clear off. Look at it. It's like a tall rat.
Oh, boss, it's doing no harm. And anyway, he is a she, if you care to take notice of the absence of tackle.
And like I told you, she also hasn't got a collar on again. I'm telling you, Tyrone, she's a stray.
In that case, she's mine, and I'm going to call her Monica.
Monica? I'm not even going to ask. Listen, I'm just popping across there for a wee minute.
Monica?
Yeah, the skinny one out of Friends.
Ah, do no harm having a guard dog.
What? That?
Hey, you dissing her? She'll have you, know. She'll have a lot of you. Go on, Monica, get him.
Well, no point giving a stray dog a name. Somebody only giving another one tomorrow.
Yeah, when it's as far away from here as it can get. Now go on, scram!
Hello.
Hi.
Well, you did it then.
Yep, got the ball rolling. Just wait and see if there's any interest now.
Well, if it's a weight off your shoulders, Natalie, that's no bad thing, so it's not.
I suppose so. Listen, thanks for yesterday, Jim. I appreciate it.
Behave yourself. I was only having a few jars.
Yeah, and listening to me waffling on about me problems.
Well, there's been plenty of people around here done the same thing for me, let me tell you.
Yeah, well, it was just nice to have someone who'll listen to you without trying to judge you or tell you what you should be doing.
I'll tell you what, anytime you want to talk, I'll listen, okay?
Thank you.
See you later.
See you.
See, now if a customer wants a blue rinse, that's what we're going to give them, right? Who's that funny-looking fella outside your door?
It's Ashley! Ashley, you're back! Oh, you're back
There you go. Like you say, be swept off your feet by a mysterious sailor.
Just over the threshold, that's enough for me. That's all I wanted. Now we're married properly. That is, unless you haven't got a girl lined up at every port.
There was only one girl I was bothered about. And she's in Weatherfield and she was all mine.
Oh, I've missed you.
I know. And I'm sorry I've put us through this. I feel ridiculous. Just because I couldn't get on some stupid aeroplane.
Yeah, well, you're back safe and sound, and that's all that counts.
I let you down, though. I won't do it again.
No, you won't, because I won't let you out my sight in future.
That suits me. Hey, don't you think we've been stood around long enough?
Far too long.
It's only me. Come on, are you decent? Oh, but I'm back. Welcome home, Ashley, love. Do you know, I am dying to hear about all your seafaring adventures. I bet Maxine can't wait, can you?
Ah, you got 'em excellent.
Oh, hello, love. Some of these are smashing, aren't they, Emily? Just like being back there, only not so warm.
Hey, you did well. You got a smile out of a border guard. When I was there, I thought they were going to lock me up.
Jeffrey, I'm glad you called in. You look very smart, by the way. I've bought something to get you going in your new place.
Oh, Auntie Emily, thanks. Hey, Toya, come over here. Auntie Emily's got us a present for the flat.
That's really kind of you, Mrs. Bishop. Thanks.
Well, get it open then.
Now? Do you mind?
Oh, no, go on. It's for you both. See, I thought you might want to start doing some proper cooking. I know how you both enjoy it, so,
Oh, Auntie Em, that's brilliant. Thanks.
Hang on there. Me no.
Oh, thanks, really, Auntie Em.
Well, I bet you didn't know your Aunt Emily had been on an elephant, did you? See?
How'd you get on with all them sailors, Ashley?
Oh, I tell you, it were a nightmare at first. But once you get to know how everything works, it's same as everybody else, really, once you start throwing up.
Oh, lovely.
I ended up sharing a cabin with this Russian bloke. Sergey we called, but honestly, his feet were humming. Worse than my Uncle Fred's, and he couldn't speak a word of English. But we got there after a bit, and I picked up a bit of Russian, you know, like you do. So ate a vodka, no problem.
Oh, well, actually, I think Audrey better be going now, don't you, Audrey?
Oh, come on, we haven't even got out to port yet. Mind you, there's loads been going on here, Ashley, love.
Yeah, well, we could catch up later, couldn't we? You know, much later.
I see. I'll leave you both to it.
Oh, it'd be nice.
Have fun, Mr. and Mrs.
Oh.
Hallelujah.
We may as well just get this out of the way now.
What's up?
Let's sit down, eh? There's something I've got to tell you about Judy.
Hello, Monica.
You've been waiting for me all day?
Yes, you have, haven't you? You're a good girl. Been waiting for your Uncle Tyrone all day. Got no more butties now. Sorry. You're gonna have to go home, Monica. Wherever that is. Go on. Scram. Scram. I can't take you home. Vera would have me neutered, and I don't know what she'd do to you.
And we should have absolutely battered them. I mean, they've enough cloggers in midfield. I need someone with a bit of culture, you know, someone who can knock it about a bit.
Are you gorgeous?
Oh, hiya.
I was hoping that was someone talking to me.
Dream on it. You can buy me a drink, though. I'll have a dry white wine.
Melanie, this is my mate Vic.
Charmed.
So, if you've any energy left after last time, I thought we might see if we can't manage an action replay.
Oh, I can't. I'm going somewhere.
Well, can't you put it off?
Well, I'm supposed to be seeing some of Vic's mates. They're coming up from Birmingham Special, and some lads from school I haven't seen for ages. Yeah, all be lads talk.
I can imagine. Still, I can wait, I suppose. What's one night?
Nothing. Oh, you know, that fly's really getting on my nerves. I'm having it.
Come here, you little swine. Right, don't move.
Did I get it?
Oh, you know I love you, don't you?
You know, I didn't think you'd say that to me again.
I mean it.
Oh. I suppose I was waiting, really. I mean, I wanted to say it to you, but I was scared.
You think I wasn't? Ever since we got back together, it's felt like this is how it ought to be. You know, like it was at first. And that's what amazes me. I know it shouldn't, but...
Hey, cut for that, Jan. Me wages from last week, double whack from last Sunday. Hey, let's hope people never stop chucking rubbish in that canal, eh?
Well, as long as it's keeping you in work.
Oh, yeah. Much ordinary. I reckon this calls for a serious curry later on. What do you think?
I were hoping we might call round and see how we're tired. Now she's got this new bed set.
What? Our Tyre's got a place of her own. Since when? Nobody tells me anything round here.
It never goes in far enough. That's why.
Yeah, well, good luck to her. I knew she'd see sense and give that crusted a big elbow. It's about time and all, if you ask me.
Oh, Les, wake up, will you?
What have I said now?
They've moved in it together. Her and Spider. It's what she wants.
You what?
Listen, Les, don't start. She's happy, isn't she? At least they're trying. Give him a chance, eh?
Give him a chance. I'm gonna have a word with him when he comes in here. He'll be dragging her down a big hole with him next. It's disgusting. He's disgusting.
I'm off then.
I know where you can get a wig and some dark glasses if you like, mate.
Hey, it's not funny. She's rampant. Oh, I've had enough. I mean, I thought it was just a fling. I mean, she said as much herself. I wouldn't mind, but this is a girl who's supposed to be getting married soon.
What you need, mate, is a girl like Leanne. No aggro, but no complications. Well, at least not at the moment, anyway. Get everything sorted up front so you know where you stand.
Oh, I'll get you a column in the paper. Dr. Vic's love tips.
Get out. There's only one rule, mate. No ties.
Right, you. Give me one good reason why I don't knock 7 bells out of you right now.
Well, what have I done now?
You know what I'm talking about. You cradle-robbing perverts. Kidnapping our Toya, that's what. For your love swamp.
Well, if you're referring to me and Toy's bedsit, love, yeah. Swamp, no. Les, why don't you come round and visit us? Only wipe your feet first.
Love? She's 17. Well, you know that, don't you?
Les, leave it out, will you?
Oh, yeah? And who's rackled your cage, Rambo?
There's no need for it, that's all. Calm down, have a pint.
He's taking advantage of my daughter, if you don't mind. Sitting on your bony backside all day, chanting about Stonehenge, or whatever else it is you do. Well, she's out crafty, trying to do her schoolwork. She is still at school, you know.
Right, gents, that's enough. Hey, Les, you've been asked nicely. Now button it before we have to go to Plan B.
I can't leave you alone for 2 minutes, can I? We're on our way out anyway. Come on, you.
Not finished, pal. I'm telling you.
I said come on.
Ignore him, mate. He's all talk. What can I get you?
It's my shout, get him a pint.
Yeah, I'll have a pint of velvet, please, Vinny.
Forget about him, mate.
It's just not fair. I can't believe it, Maxine. I mean, one minute somebody's there, next minute they've gone.
I know. But in a way, it's good that the kids are too young to understand, isn't it?
It doesn't help Gary, though, does it? I've got a speech with me, but what do you say?
I know.
Ooh, hello. It's only me. Ashley! Oh, come here, love. Let me have a look at you. Oh. Oh, Maxine, doesn't he look rugged? We thought you weren't back till Friday, didn't we, Maxine? What happened?
We cancelled the stop-off, got back early.
You're back together again. That's all that matters. Listen, I'm just going running my bath, and then I'll be back down, and you can tell me how you went on. Back in a minute.
What's going on, Maxine? It's like Piccadilly Station here.
Sorry, what we're talking about Judy and everything, I forgot. There's something else I haven't said.
There we are. Hey, now, if that beef's for Jack's Arnie's, we're both knackered, aren't we, eh? Now, come here, listen. You remember when I tied you up against that lamppost, eh? And you wondered what I was doing? Well... ta-da! Look at that, eh? A new collar. How do you like it? Look at Pizza de Resistance. That's a good girl. That's a clever girl. Now, let's get this monkey bit of rope off you, shall we? That's it. You're a good girl. Hey, now listen, if anyone asks, I ate the beef, all right? Good girl. Come on.
I'm sorry, love. I should have told you straight away.
Forget it. I know it's a pain, but there's more important things, don't you think?
Look, it won't be for much longer, I promise. We'll get it sorted.
I must admit, I'm more worried about Gary. And now you've told me I can't stop here. I've got to go up there and see him, I've got to.
But you've only just got back.
That's not the point. I can't let him down, he's my best man.
I'm your wife.
I know. And I love you. And I've got the rest of my life to try and prove that, but this is now. I'm talking about driving 100 miles for a mate, a couple of nights at most. Look, well, why don't you come? We'll not be that long.
What could I say?
You'll be there with me.
No, you're right. I'm sorry. You go. You'll feel more comfortable if it's just you. And I suppose I can wait a couple of more nights.
You'll have your mum.
Gee, thanks. I love you.
I know. How do you think I survived that ship?
Especially this new look.
Oh, sorry. Am I interrupting?
You know, even after we split, I didn't see anybody else. I knew I'd made a big mistake. And then when you rang and left that message, I thought something terrible had happened. Sharon?
I'm sorry. I was falling asleep. What were you saying?
Oh, I was saying that... Well, that I love you. And that I'm never going to let you go. Ever.
Good.
Sharon? Well, I don't know why I'm edging around this. I should just say it. I want you to say you'll marry me. Again.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You're gonna have to say it again so as I know I'm not still asleep.
Okay. Sharon Gaskill, will you marry me?
Yeah. Yeah, I will. I will marry you.
Yes, 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 yes! Mm. Mm.
Maxine? Maxine!
Shh. Mum's in bed.
I thought she'd be gone by now.
I think she's here for duration.
Mm.
You look gorgeous.
So do you.
Welcome home again.
And this time I'm staying.
How was he?
Gary. He were worn out, clinging to kids and just about coping.
Maybe you should have stayed a bit longer.
No, he's got his family. His mum's looking after twins and his brother's forcing him to talk. You know, get him out now and again.
Never get over Judy, though.
Or maybe in time he's got to and he knows it. He's got to do what's best for the kids.
Did you tell him we'll help when he comes home?
Yeah, I want to bring him back today.
It's a bit soon. He's got to find it in his own time.
I know. I couldn't wait to come home, though.
Why?
To get my hands on you.
Thought you might want to go back to sea.
What? Bobbing up and down with a Russian? No chance. Come on, let's get up the dancers.
Where?
Upstairs. I've spent long enough and had a bunk.
No, I can't. She's getting up.
So?
Well, I can't do it with my mum in the next room.
Well, quickly on couch,
No,
then.
she'll be down in a minute.
What conservatory?
No, she'll see us from the kitchen.
Well, where else is there?
Nowhere. Let me just make her some toast.
Maxine, I want you to myself.
Look, she'll be going to work by 10 o'clock.
In 2 hours? Oh, come on. Let's get down Rose Rolls. It's more private.
Ashley?
Do as your husband tells you.
I can't believe it.
What? Do I still want to marry you? Even after 3 days?
Yes. You know what I did, right?
Mm.
I sent Rosamond Street papers to Inkerman Street. I just couldn't keep my mind on my job.
Ah, now you see. Does that mean you still want to marry me?
Yeah, definitely. I'd love to.
Oh, Sharon. I know we're going to make it work this time. I reckon our worst times are behind us.
I hope so.
Oh, I wish I didn't have to go to Kendall Pharmaceuticals. I want to stay here with you.
Ah, but if I stay here longer than 5 minutes, Rita comes after me.
Oh, now that I don't want.
Oh, I haven't told her yet.
Mm.
What do you think she's going to say?
Everything that you don't want to hear. She's not short of a few words, is our Rita.
Oh, she'll go mad.
I'll let her. Who cares?
Oh, well...
You know, we could have got married months ago. We should have done. And people sticking their oars in.
Oh, come on. Rita only did what she thought was best.
Yeah. Well, this time, I want to get on with it.
Yeah, well, so do I.
Now then, you can meet me for lunch. We can discuss arrangements.
What? The wedding?
Yeah, of course. As soon as possible. 12:30, okay?
Yeah, brilliant.
Good.
Yeah. What? Go to work.
Bye.
So how long's she staying?
She hadn't said.
Your mother-in-law in the next room, doesn't it cramp your style?
I don't know. I've not had a chance to find out.
Here, go and get some more tea and toast. I want a word with Tom.
Okay.
Right, about Melanie.
2 teas and toast, please, Toya.
Hang on, I'm just having curly.
No rush.
Are you turning into frescoes today?
No, I didn't leave Newcastle till 5 o'clock this morning. I need a good sleep.
Does Fred know?
Well, not unless you tell him.
Well, I'll keep your mouth shut then, won't I?
What do you think you're playing at?
It was meant to be a bit of fun.
Is that what Melanie said?
Well, yeah, to start with.
Yeah, well, she's not now. She's mad about you. She's raving.
Oh, Max, I can't cope. Tell me what to do. How do I get rid of her?
I don't know. It's not my problem.
Oh, come on, give me some advice.
Phone her.
I can't. Philip might answer.
Write her a letter then.
We might see it.
Well, when she comes round, pretend you're not in.
She'll just turn up at the salon.
Well, you're a bit stuck then, aren't you?
Here you are.
Thank you, darling.
True love. It's a many splendid thing.
How would you know?
Oh, yeah. You know Liz?
Les Battersby. The handsome, sophisticated intellectual who's married to a man.
No, the loudmouth layabout who thinks I'm sponging off a 17-year-old.
That'll be the one.
Was he still working on the canals?
Yeah, when he remembers to go in.
Well, it's just that he came into my work the other day kicking off about an order book being late.
No, he couldn't have been. He doesn't get an order book.
Yes, he does.
How come if my mum's working and I don't live at home anymore?
Or is he still working full time?
Well, he's employed full time, but his Sky was off about 90%.
That's what I thought.
You were early, aren't you?
Well, I like to do a bit before that Natalie becomes compos mentis. Do you know she notices more muck here with a cup of coffee down there?
Yeah, well, a bit of elbow grease in the gents. He's looking like health hazard in there.
Well, I'll chuck a bottle of bleach down.
Good girl.
Right, see you, love.
No, don't.
Right.
Just wash me face. I know, you forgot your purse, oh, what is that?
It's a dog. Monica. She's a stray.
She been in here all night?
Yeah.
In your room?
Yeah, she loves me, Jack. Can I keep her?
Of course you can.
Oh, thanks. Nice one.
As long as you move out.
What?
Vera will not have animals in the house, son.
Oh, but look at her, Jack. Look at her go and everything. She's lovely.
Yes, and she's got a front end and a back end, and I can't afford to feed the front end, and I'm certainly not clearing up after the back end.
Hey, Jack.
No, come on. Son, I am not the boss. Vera is. I'm just telling you the rules, that's all.
Well, I can't throw her out, can I?
Well, what's she going to do, cry?
Well, she's got nowhere to go.
Oh, well, then she can travel the world, can't she? Live and love wherever she fancies. I only wish I could. Come on.
Oh, Jack.
Right, pack your bags, get your passports.
Oh, Jack.
And send us a card, doggy. Sorry, son.
OK, that's fine. You can access the system. There's no need for me to sit by you all day.
So is everybody in the country on this index?
Everyone with a national insurance number, yeah.
Well, that's a lot of people.
It certainly is.
And if I want to write one of them a letter, do I do it from here?
Just write a letter on one of the PCs.
All right, anyone in particular?
Whichever you like, it's up to you.
And do I have to enter my staff number?
To write a letter? No, just do it.
Oh, right. Well, that sounds straightforward enough.
Yeah, it is. If you have any problems, though, just give us a shout.
OK, thanks. Battersby. Leslie. Let's see what benefits you've been claiming. Do-do, do-do, do-do-do-do. Boom. Oh. Well, it seems you're one of the long-term unemployed. A sad case. A really sad case.
Hiya, cocky me old mate. You all right?
Ooh, way up. Are you gorgeous? Ooh, you must have been mad. Letting a beautiful woman like this fly thousands of miles home on her own.
It's all right. I had the captain, the cabin crew, and a few hundred passengers to keep me company.
But anything could have happened.
Yeah, well, it didn't.
Ooh, you and your sexy suntan. I don't know how the fellas kept their hands off you.
Ah, well, you keep your hands off on your eyes and keep your remarks to yourself.
Yeah, just go away and play, eh, lads?
Play? Me? It won't hurt me.
What, at this hour?
I slept in. I've had no breakfast. Oh, give us a couple of them biscuits.
No, they're for the salon, and I wouldn't anyway.
Oh, charming.
Mate, I upset you, son. I'm sorry.
No, I've just never had a pet, that's all.
She's not a pet, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, well, if no one else wants her, that I've been feeding her and that, she's mine.
She is a greyhound. She has a legal owner.
Yeah, and they have chucked her out.
No, not necessarily. She could have been stolen. Anyway, after you went, I had a thought, didn't I?
What thought?
You see, all racing greyhounds, they are registered at birth. Yeah, I mean, then they know who it belongs to. See, what they do, they put a tattoo of numbers inside the ear. Here, I'll have a look.
No.
Now, get off. You'd want it back if it was yours, wouldn't you?
Yeah, well, just don't hurt her.
Not touching her. No. No.
Yeah, well, if they wanted her back, they would have come and looked for her, wouldn't they? They've either chucked her out or they're not bothered about her. I deserve her, they don't.
Oh, come on, Pugsley.
Yeah, well, I do. I deserve her. She's mine, Jack.
All right. I'll have a word with Vera. I don't rank much on your chances, though, son.
Calm down, Sharon. It's only a pizza place.
No, I can't believe I'm here. Sitting with you, planning our wedding.
So, what kind of ceremony do you want? White? Traditional?
Oh, no. Not a rerun of before. Something more simple this time.
Yeah, quite a fair. You, me, and registrar.
Yeah.
Got a date in mind?
Well, as soon as you like, really.
Next week?
Getting married next week.
All right. What else you got planned?
Nothing.
But listen, I think this time we shouldn't tell anyone, eh? We should keep it between ourselves.
Yeah, but we'll need witnesses.
Just two. You choose them. The rest of the world need know a thing.
Oh, but what about Rita?
Oh, and definitely don't tell Rita. She's the last person I want to see there. Agreed?
Oh, yeah, I suppose so.
Okay. Well, I settled then. So, no limousine, no morning suit, and no cake.
Absolutely not.
And no Rita. What'd you say?
I say yes. Definitely.
Hi, Max.
Hello. I hope you're not going to see Tom again.
Of course I am. Why else would I be here? Bottle of red wine, please. A good one. Doesn't matter about the price.
Right, I'll make it the most expensive then.
Why don't you take it back and drink it with Philip?
Because Tom rang me this aft and told me to be at his flat the minute he finishes work.
Why was that then?
Because he can't get enough of me. Why else?
Are you sure that's the reason?
Positive.
Something else I can say then.
Can't stay long. I've got to pick the girls up. Payment not stopping at all. Do you like champagne?
Yeah,
Bottle of champagne, please, to take out.
I'm in the middle of serving somebody.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't notice.
$9.99. Enjoy it.
I will. Keep change. See ya.
See ya.
Didn't mean to butt in. I'm sorry.
Well, no harm done. Is that good champagne or cheap champagne?
Oh, good. And I'm sorry about the other night, too. Bringing Ian in like that.
Forget it.
Thanks.
Why are you buying champagne?
Well, come back to my flat and I'll tell you.
Hi, Ashley.
Oh, Cuthred.
Hey, the traveller returns.
He got back this morning.
Yes, I'd heard you landed and gone straight up north. How are things up there?
The way you'd expect him to be. His family keeping good for Gary's sake.
Well, folk pull together at times like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they should, so they should. But as soon as you got back, you should have gone straight to work.
He's been on an errand of mercy.
Yeah, he needs more rest.
Well, I'm sorry about that, but I've got the meat traders AGM tomorrow. I thought I'd have to miss it, but I can go now.
Well, I'm too tired working, Cuthred.
See, a good night's sleep with that lovely wife of yours and you'll be fit as a lop.
Chance would be a fine thing.
Where's your corkscrew?
We don't need it.
What are you planning to do? Bite the top off?
No. Look, sit down a minute, will you?
I'll sit down as soon as I've got this bottle open.
Sit down now. I've got something I want to tell you.
What?
We've got to stop seeing each other.
No, we haven't.
You're getting married.
Not yet.
What'll Philip say if he finds out?
Nothing.
What'll he do?
Oh, let's open the bottle. Philip isn't here. You're the one I'm with.
I mean it, Melanie. I'm not going to see you anymore.
You are.
No, I'm not.
Cheers. Isn't it fantastic?
I don't know what to say.
Well, congratulations would be a start.
Well, I suppose if you give yourselves time to get to know each other again.
Oh, yeah, we will. We've got till next Monday.
Next Monday?
Time enough.
For what?
Sally, we got the licence today. We're getting married on Monday.
Are you serious?
Yeah, 1:45, straight up after lunch.
Sharon, you must be mad.
Yeah, I'm mad about Ian and he's mad about me. Is that mad enough?
Well, what did Rita say?
Nothing. I haven't told her yet. And I'm not going to either.
You can't ignore her.
Look, I want a simple, quiet wedding. The exact opposite of last time. No frills, no fuss, no nothing.
No guests?
Oh, yeah. You and Danny.
Me and Danny?
We want you to be our witnesses.
Maxine,
Oh, hi, Philip.
What's going on?
What do you mean?
She's left me another note. Says she's spending the night with you.
Melanie?
She's not, though, is she?
Well,
When did you last see her?
I can't remember. You know, she just pops in and out.
No, she doesn't.
Look, if she comes round to mine, which she might do...
She's got someone else. Hasn't she?
I don't know.
What are you looking at?
Nothing. Just checking the blinds are down in the salon.
Is she in there?
No, of course she isn't.
You're not as good as telling lies as she is.
Look, Philip, she was here, but she's gone now.
Where?
I don't know. Try Lisa Thompson. She spends a lot of time with her.
She hasn't been to Lisa's in weeks. That's another lie she's told.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't know where she is.
You do.
After all we've meant to each other.
It's time to finish.
But you said we were great together.
It was good, but...
Well, what did you bother with me for in first place?
I was flattered. We were both a bit drunk and we got carried away.
But you said you wanted some fun.
I know I did, but...
Now you're dumping me.
You're getting married. What else can I do?
I'm not giving my whole life up to Philip. I need my friends.
Well, that's not what we are.
Well, my mistake. Sorry I bothered you.
Tell me where she is.
I don't know.
What's going on?
Billy's just trying to find out where Melanie is.
Your wife knows who she's with, but won't say.
Take your hands off her.
She knows what Melanie's up to.
Hey up, Crocker. Looks like a row.
Yeah. So you just tell me where she is.
Is that Maxine's new fancy fella?
Didn't know she had one.
Well, he's been away, hasn't he? Sailing the seven seas. Ashley.
I thought he went up to the northeast.
Come on, give over. Doesn't take 3 days to give Gary Mallet your condolences. Hey, hang on, look. Look at this.
I'm sorry, Philip.
I knew you were seeing someone.
He talked me into it. He won't leave me alone.
I think it was the other way round, actually.
It doesn't matter, Maxine. It's none of our business.
He seduced me.
Seduced? I didn't.
He followed me everywhere, wouldn't take no for an answer.
Well, that's not true.
Lay one on him, son!
What's the commotion?
Audrey, that salon of yours, it's more like a massage parlour.
Take me home, Philip. I want to be with you.
You got here under your own steam. As far as I'm concerned, you can walk back.
Philip.
And you can get your stuff and get out.
This is your fault.
You brought it on yourself. I'm going for a drink. I need one.
Me too. You too, Maxine. I want to hear what's been going on.
Hey, I'm going home.
No, you are not.
Sorry, Ash.
Wouldn't it be nice to have a pet?
Look, we're having no stinky pigeons in here.
No, not pigeons, not. What about a dog?
Oh, I can't stand them.
Oh, no, it'd make it more homely, wouldn't it?
The shed hairs.
So do you every now and again.
Yeah, but I don't need taking for a walk.
Oh, now come on, V. What is half an hour running round the red rake?
Listen, these days you have to walk behind them with a little shovel, or else the council prosecutes.
Well, young Pugsley would do that.
What, Tyrone? Can you imagine him sweeping streets of Weatherfield? He's only just got house trained himself.
I better get off.
Oh, you haven't said yet.
Said what?
Whether you'll be my witness.
Well, I don't want to upset Rita.
Well, neither do I. That's why it's better if she knows nothing. Sally, Monday's my day, not Rita's. I know what her reaction will be if I tell her beforehand.
If you're honest with her, she might not
Be dead against it? No chance. She can't stand Ian. She'll call him a long string of names and just don't want to hear it, Sally.
She's always wanted the best for you.
Yeah, but she doesn't know what's best for me, does she? I do.
She'll be so hurt.
Look, she needn't feel hurt. She's got a choice, hasn't she?
And you've got a choice too.
Yes, and if I'm forced, I'll choose Ian over Rita. My marriage is more important to me than Rita's opinion of it. She'll come round.
You're determined, aren't you?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Well, in that case, I'll be a witness. And I'm sure Danny will be too.
Thanks, Sally.
Tyrone, your tea's on table. We thought you'd got lost.
Can I come in then?
Of course you can. I'm not giving you your tea out in all.
Oh, thanks, Vera. You're great, you are.
You are?
I hadn't asked her yet.
What's that?
It's Monica.
Look, get it out of here.
No, Vera. She's staying. She loves me. She follows me about and everything. She won't be a problem.
You knew about this, didn't you?
You should have given me more time, lad.
Oh, please, you won't even know she's here.
Oh, yes, I will.
Ah, no, you won't. She stayed in my room last night and you didn't even know.
Oh, stayed in your room, did she? Well, that's the first and last time.
V, the dog would be good for the lad.
Give over. They've got fleas, they have, and they cost a fortune.
Oh, she's not got fleas.
Yeah, and if dogs cost a fortune, why have all the down and outs got 'em?
I've been set up, haven't I?
No, you haven't. No. I was going to try and talk you round gently. Anyway, we need a guard dog.
It can't stop in this house.
Oh, Vera.
Look, it can't, I'm telling you. Oh, go on then. Put it in shed for now.
Thanks, Mrs. D. You're brilliant, you are. You're top. You know what? You're even better than my mum, you are.
You'll mention that woman's name again to me and that dog can go stay with her.
Come on, Monica. Let's go find your new home. Yes, we will. Yes, we
Thanks.
will.
I'm going to regret this,
No, you're not.
So, how was your day?
Brilliant. Tell you what, if this is working, I'll have to do it more often.
Why?
I've uncovered a fraud on an unprecedented level. I could get a promotion.
Not Les, is it?
It is, yeah. He's claiming benefits he's not entitled to.
So you're going to stop sending them to him?
Ah, better than that.
What?
I've written a letter calling him in for interview. He'll squirm.
He'll get arrested.
Well, it depends on who does the interview.
And who have you told him to say?
The signature was indecipherable.
Don't get him into trouble, Spider, please.
I'll scare the living daylight out of him. And I'll have every second of it.
He's already got a record.
Well, he should have thought of that first, shouldn't he?
It's me mum who'll suffer. Don't do anything drastic.
I'm not going to do anything drastic. Just terrifying.
Maxine? Max?
What? So, it's only 8 o'clock.
I know. And she's asleep.
You sure?
Positive.
Already.
Oh, Max. I've been waiting so long for this.
Oh, no.
Well, ignore her. Come on, Max, you can't stop now.
Oh, I should call. Want me mum in the next room?
Jeepers.
Look, it can't go on, Jack. I've already had old Mr. Eckersley on at me this morning over the noise that dog was making last night. Howling and moaning like a banshee from the bog.
Vera, it is howling because it's in that shed fighting to flaming death all night.
Yeah, Jack's right. If she'd have been with me, she'd be fine.
Here, what do you think you're playing at? Get that dog out my dining room.
Oh, but she's cold.
Yeah, well, she'll be permanently cold if you don't shift her.
Oh, give over, Vera. Give her a decent bit of breakfast. She'll have to warm her bones, eh?
Oh, go on, then. But keep her away from my table.
Oh, will do, don't worry. Hey, you've not got any leftovers, have you?
Oh, I think there'll be a bit of roast beef from Sunday dinner for her.
Over my dead body. If there's any leftovers, well, we're having it cold tomorrow, or in a pie on Tuesday.
Oh, come on, V. Stop being so miserable.
Look, I mean it, Jack. Look, if you keep feeding that dog, it'll want to stay.
Well, where's the harm in that?
Look, I've told you it's going. And you, as soon as you've had your breakfast, you get down to that cabin, put a notice in the window, try and find out who the owners are. Or better still, put an advert in the newspaper.
I can't afford an advert in the newspaper.
Son, forget the newspaper. Just put an ad in the cabin window. I mean, anybody who doesn't live in Coronation Street won't see it anyway, will they?
She's gotta go.
I know, Ash.
It's doing me head it is, this.
I'm surprised to see you two up and dressed this early.
Well, I can't sleep, could we?
You don't stay in bed to sleep on Sunday mornings, Ashley.
You sleep all right, Mum?
Like a log, till 8.
We heard.
Yeah, well, that's just something that happens as you get older, Ashley. Oh, I say, I've just twigged. I hope I didn't disturb anything.
No, it's just that the walls are really thin in this place.
And you're doing very well, the pair of you. I've not heard so much as a bed spring creak yet.
I don't suppose you've heard from Mr. Heavey yet?
No, and I don't want to.
You're not going back to him?
Why should I?
He might be missing you.
If he is, he's not showing it.
What do you mean?
Well, if he'd wanted me back, he'd have made a bigger effort, wouldn't he?
Of course he wants you back, Mum.
Yes, well, I don't want him.
Well, what is it you want, then?
I want a man. A real man, not a boring wimp.
Yeah, but he loves you, Mum.
I don't care. It's not enough. Any road, I'm happy stopping where I am.
Deli?
Hiya, you had breakfast?
No, I was just about to get something.
Let me take you down the cafe, full Monty. What'd you say?
Sounds great. Hang on a minute, I'll just get my coat. Hey, by the way, about Sharon.
What about her?
She's only marrying Ian tomorrow.
Tomorrow? You're kidding. Is she off her head?
There's more. She wants us to be the witnesses.
Well, I hope you said no.
How could I?
You mean you agreed?
Yeah, and she's asked me to go into town and pick an outfit with her.
I don't care what you say. It'll be on your conscience if Les gets sent down.
He's not going to get sent down.
How do you know? Once you start something like this off, it's an official inquiry. And then before you know it, he's got the law banging on his door. I wish he'd never started this in the first place.
Started what?
Oh, nothing.
Well, kettle's on if you want a cuppa.
Is Les in?
He'll be in bed until pub opens. I'm just going across road now to get him his paper. He likes nout better than breakfast in bed in a paper on a Sunday morning.
You're a mug, you.
Yeah, well, he might be a wrong 'un sometimes, but at least he's my wrong 'un. And as much as I may moan about it, I wouldn't be without him. Morning.
Hey, morning, Janet. Is it just Leslie's paper?
If you don't mind, Rita.
Well, take this. I'll get another one.
Thanks, love. There's your right money.
Thank you.
See you later.
Bye, love.
Rita.
So, we're feeling better today, are we?
I was just coming to see if you were coping.
Sharon?
I might have known.
I really wasn't feeling very well.
Oh, pull the other one. This has been going on for days, hasn't it?
And what if it has, Rita? We're not doing out wrong.
I've no time for you. But one thing I can't abide is a liar.
Thanks. Oh, what do you think you're doing? Get that scabby dog out of my shop.
Oh, I was just wondering if you've got any out-of-date dog meat or tins of meat or anything.
No, I haven't. So out, now. Sorry about that. You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You don't look it.
Yeah, that was Auntie Gita. Uncle Raj has died.
What?
Yeah, last night.
Blimey.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Dad'll be really upset. He was his elder brother.
Oh, dear. What, was it very sudden?
No, not really. He'd had cancer for quite a while. Vic, why don't you hang on here and I'll go and tell Dad? He'd want to know as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Cheers, Vinny.
Came yesterday, forgot all about it. Sorry.
Oh, I hate broiling notes. Oh, yes!
Oh, what? Won the pools?
Yeah, as good as. Yep, it's the brewing licence for Vinnie's Velvet.
Oh, and
I thought you were going to make me a rich woman.
Just might, with this under my belt.
Well, no offence, but I won't give up my day job just yet. Yes, Les.
I fancy they need velvets.
I was surprised to get your call.
Yeah, well, I just think it's time we got this cleared up.
No, I'm at my wit's end, Ashley. She's washed her hands of me, you know.
No could be further from the truth, Mr. Heavey. She's just waiting for you to show some kind of sign.
Sign?
That you still care about her.
Of course I care about her. I've told her that already.
Well, she needs to see some kind of demonstration.
Why should I? She's made me look a right fool in front of everybody.
Do you want her back, or don't you?
Of course I want her back.
Right. So we have to think of a way then, don't we?
Come and get you.
So what, a stupid Halloween mask?
Oh, of course you do, Sarah Lou. You love Halloween.
No, I don't. It's for kids.
Oh, well, excuse me, Miss Sophisticated. Yeah, I'll put this one on. It'll really suit you.
I don't need a Halloween mask.
Oh, you're telling me? You're frightening anyone off of that miserable mug.
I said I'd go to Candice's.
But what's got into you lately? You used to love trick-or-treating.
When I was about 6.
Yeah. Well, just do it for David, eh? Let's not disappoint him.
Right.
Hi, Rita.
Hello, love.
Where's Sharon?
Upstairs, I suppose. Too ashamed to show her face.
Why? What did she say?
Well, what could she say? She's been up there with him, skiving, pretending to be ill. Well, I've been stuck down here on my own, like Muggins, looking after her business.
I don't know what to say.
Ah, there's nothing to say. Not when she's making such a fool of herself.
Do you really think she is?
Well, don't you? After all she's been through with him. Oh, I tell you, Sally, I just hope she comes to her senses and kicks him out before it's too late. Because if she doesn't, God knows where it'll end.
So how was your dad?
No, he took it badly. He blames himself for not being there.
Well, I don't see why he's a businessman when he got in 2 places at once.
I know, but I think he would have liked to have been there to see him before he died.
Yeah, of course he would. So, he'll be going to the funeral?
Oh, yeah, he was trying to book his flight when I left. There's a lot of loose ends to tie up with the family business and such.
Anyway, just give him my love when you see him, eh?
I will do. Thanks, bye.
What about you, son?
Not bad.
What's the matter with you?
Yeah.
All right. Thought you'd paid your tax bill.
So did I. It's a new demand.
How come?
I don't know. Thought it was in the clear. I don't know what I'm going to do.
Well, if I was you, I should pay it. You've probably earned it.
Well, I haven't got it, have I?
Well, don't look at me. I don't have it either. Natalie, get your man a pint, please.
I reckon she knows she's gone too far. Oh, listen. Sometimes a bloke has to take things into his own hands. Do something to show a woman that he loves and still cares for her, and he won't be messed around.
You think so?
I know so. She said as much to both me and Maxine. I think she's really missing you, Mr. Heavey.
Are you sure?
I would have been here if I wasn't.
No, don't suppose you would.
I know what I'd do.
You do?
Definitely. I'd get round our house soon as possible and say you're taking her home, you're not taking no for answer.
I don't think she'd like that.
You've got to be assertive. Show that you've got something about you.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, turn the other cheek hasn't done any good, has it?
Not yet, no.
You've got to be positive, Mr. Heavey. You've got to go for it.
OK. Well, maybe you're right. Let's give it a go, eh? Yeah. Let's give it a go.
I'll tell you what, you want to try a drop of that straight, it's not too bad at all. Pennies, it's called.
Pennies? Harvey, I didn't know you worked on Sundays.
Oh, I like to drop in now and again to check you're keeping the temperature of my ale right.
Pint, is it? Or do gentlemen still drink halves?
I drink pints, only. I'll give that one a try before I go on to my own.
Well, very popular choice.
Yeah, it's a pity it's not on. Yeah, I'll put your point in the nutholes.
Hang on, it is on. It was before. Let's see. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you're not going to disappoint me.
There you are. The best pint of homebrewed stout in the Northwest.
Very good. Certainly lives up to its reputation.
The word's out then. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
I assume you've got a licence to brew that stuff on the premises.
Oh, yeah. Came in the post yesterday.
We have been careful, haven't we?
Well, you know how I like to do everything by the book in my pub, Harvey.
Well, not quite by the book, because that beer's coming through my pipes using my pump.
And is that a problem?
It breaks the legal agreement between your pub and my brewery. I'm surprised that Vinny didn't tell you that, with all his experience of the brewing trade. Of course, you'd have known that, wouldn't you, Vinny? Yes, we have a problem, don't we?
Look, I've said it once. I'm sorry if I've done anything wrong, but I honestly didn't know about the pumps. Thanks, mate.
He worked in a brewery. Are you telling me he didn't know?
Well, if he did, he didn't say anything to me.
They're expensive items to install, Natalie.
Yes, so you've said.
I can't stop you making and selling your own brew.
No, you can't. And to be honest, Harvey, I'm surprised you're being quite so petty.
I don't call breach of contract petty. You're putting your beer through my pumps.
OK, take them out then, and while you're on it, take the rest of your beer and all.
What?
Well, you said I'm in breach of contract. You won't accept my apology. Fine, let's be done with it. You take your stuff out and I'll get another brewery in. I'm not short on offers.
Whoa, hold on. Don't let this get out of hand. I wasn't being entirely serious, you know. I was having a bit of fun.
Well, you sounded serious to me.
No, it was just a bit of a wind-up, that's all. If you really want some equipment to put your brew through, we'll find you some from somewhere. Just link that one back to the nut holes.
Well, that's very kind of you, Harvey.
And if you want any more mats or out, let the rep know, and he'll drop them off with the pipes and the pump.
OK, I owe you one.
No problem. I'd best be on my way, then. It is a nice drop of stout.
Played a blinder there, boss. Cut him down to size.
Yes, I did. And I'll cut you down to size if you ever play another stunt like that with me. You will be out that door as quick as you can blink.
She wants to go to Candice's.
Oh, well, let her go to Candice's. Trick-or-treat's nothing but organised begging anyway.
Oh, thanks very much, Gail. So me and David have got to walk around on our own, have we?
No, told Kevin you'd take the girls.
Oh, it gets better.
Well, better than being on your own.
Well, can I go to Candice's
Yes,
then?
OK, you can go to Candice's. And I want you back at 9:30, no later, all right, Tom?
You're still busy, Roy. I understood you'd be closed by now. I was just clearing up. We're bandaging today.
Oh, great. Doing something for the community.
Well, maybe you'd be interested in joining.
No, I think we're busy, actually.
Martin's a nurse.
Oh, right.
Yeah, he works at Weatherfield General.
Well, maybe you'd like to stay and judge the bandaging then, Martin.
No, we can't, mate. Well, we've got trick-or-treating, that calls, you know. Can't disappoint the kids. Are we right, Gail?
I'm coming.
Right.
Have a great time.
Oh, yeah, we will. Thanks, Gail.
Instructive, I hope.
I hope.
Right, now, into pairs, and I will issue the bandages.
What's he feeling guilty for? He's got no reason to feel guilty.
He thinks he should have been there.
Yeah, well, he will be on Wednesday. And I'll be in charge of the shop.
Yeah, I know.
It'll be good to get the old man off my back for a bit.
Well, that's nice, isn't it?
What?
Your uncle's just died, Vikram. It's hardly a cause for celebration.
You've got to be practical, Nita. Life's for the living. Mine's a pint.
I haven't really got time for this.
I thought Kevin was having the kids.
Well, Martin's got him. He's taking them trick-or-treating, but I'm going to have to go home, Sharon. I've got things to do.
Oh, no, come on, Sal. It's me end night, isn't it? You can't leave me all on my own on my last day of freedom.
Well, I'm going to have to ring Danny. I said I'd see him tonight.
Well, you still might. Who knows?
It's your big day tomorrow, Sharon. You don't want to get wasted,
No, but concentrate on me now and then him later. Come on, what you having?
I don't think you're doing it right, Hayley. It feels far too tight.
It's supposed to be tight, Roy. Your ribs are broken.
If I might suggest, I think you started off a little too gently and used up too much bandage, and now because you're running out, you're trying to make it stretch.
Roy, I'm not running out of bandage.
Obviously you are. Look, there's hardly any left.
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, well, let's see if you do, shall we? Now, the point of this exercise is to make the patient more comfortable.
Which I'm not.
Now, if Roy had broken a significant number of ribs, we would have to hospitalise him, of course. But we said he'd only damaged a couple, so the bandaging would suffice for support. It is a little uneven, Hayley. Perhaps a little tight here, and perhaps a shade too slack down here. Maybe you better give it another go.
Well, I'm waiting.
And I have been thinking.
That must have exhausted you.
I realise that I might have taken you for granted in the past, been a bit casual with our relationship.
Really?
I've given in to things when I should have fought to keep them. But I realise the error of my ways, so if you are prepared to come back with me now, I am prepared to forgive and forget all this nonsense.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me.
So, you forgive me?
I do. So why don't you just go and get your things and I'll take you back where you belong.
I'm not going anywhere with you.
I'm not going to argue with you, Doreen, and I won't take no for an answer. If you won't come back with me voluntarily, I will just have to take you by force.
If you so much as touch me, I'll wrap that lampstand round your neck. You forgive me? You're taking me home? Listen, you great girl's blouse. I don't know what's brought this on, but if you think you can come round here and forgive me, you've another thing coming.
But Ashley said...
Ashley?
That you were sorry and you wanted to come home.
I don't know what Ashley said, and I don't know why he said it, but you get one thing straight. I'm not coming home now.
Oh.
I'm not coming home ever.
Oh, no.
Here is where I am, and here is where I stay.
Still too tight, Hayley.
It's not. Look, if you were the broken rib, you'd want proper support.
Surprised I haven't got a broken rib with all this lot on. I can hardly breathe.
Don't exaggerate.
I can see you two are taking this all very seriously.
It's too tight again, Lester. I keep telling her and she takes no notice.
It is not too tight.
How many attempts is this, Hayley?
The third. He's made me do it 3 times.
Yes, well, after you told her to redo it, I still wasn't happy with her technique.
So he made me do it again, which to my mind was completely unnecessary.
It's not right, Hayley. You've got to be prepared to learn from your mistakes.
I have not made any mistakes.
Right, well, let's see, shall we? Would you like to actually finish the job, Hayley?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yes. Let's see if you can get that in the right place without a great deal of fuss.
Oh, yeah, right. I think I can manage that.
Look, I'm sorry, OK? Come on, don't be like that. Come on. Look, I can't risk Vera kicking me out. But I can't stand life without you either. So there's no other way. Right? This is for the best. Trust me. Come on, good girl.
Come on, it weren't that bad.
You showed me up.
Well, you were showing me up all evening.
Well, there was no need for the sticking plaster. Chap me lips.
Do you want me to kiss him better?
No, don't.
Come on. Lester says that we'll be covering the official Weatherfield firework display. I mean, that's a wonderful opportunity for us to put all we've learned into practice.
Well, we'll just have to hope nobody breaks their ribs then, won't we?
Persuaded Ian to move in with me while we find somewhere better. Save a bit of money that way, you know. Wouldn't that be a bit awkward living next door to Rita? Well, it's her problem, really, isn't it? Which reminds me, I have to phone Alec at Vicky's place in Brighton. I want to get shut of that horrible furniture he's got in there.
Well, if you're in game, it's bound to get back to her, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll just have to wait then, won't I?
Why don't you just tell her? Even if you're not inviting her.
Because, Sal, by this time tomorrow, I'm going to be a married woman. And then I'll tell the whole world. But until then, I'm not going to tempt fate.
I don't know why you just didn't tell me you went to see him.
Well, I just wanted to sort it out on my own. You know, man to man.
Wally to Wally, you mean?
Well, I didn't know he was going to cock it up, did I?
Yeah, but if that's me, I'd have told you.
Well, I just thought it was a quick way of getting rid of your mother.
Yeah, well, you've ruined that now, haven't you?
Well, I am sorry, Maxie.
Yeah, so am I, Ashley. Because it looks very much like we've got her forever.
Right, I'm up to my bed. And you don't want to be so long either. You look tired.
Right, I'm with you. Vera, about that dog.
Look, Jack, I've told you. I've said all I'm going to say on the matter.
Come on, Vera, be fair. He loves that dog. Surely you can't make him get rid of her.
You watch me.
Yeah, well, I'll go and lock up then.
He's in, is he?
Who, young Tyrone? Yeah, he's been in bed half hour since.
And she's still in the shed?
She's not in his room, if that's what you mean.
Well, it must be getting used to it then. It's not been a sound from her all night.